Okay, Unit 207 continuing with their domestic terrorism at the instructions and behest of the smaller woman upstairs this evening, the poodle who's been yapping and criminally and illegally shutting off live streams and instructing other domestic terrorists within her organization to do the same thing at her behest all day long. This also was occurring last night. And it was occurring last night, even when she was making phone calls at 1:55 in the morning to people that weren't on the property to ask them if she should cut off the live stream, which they kept instructing her to do in a deluded belief that she and they are going to provide evidence that will somehow invalidate the use of the YouTube live streams, when the FBI literally has active recordings and surveillance of all of them, including at 1:55 this morning from within their unit. And surveillance of all of them, including at 1:55 this morning from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit, as well as last night and every phone call that she made to her fellow domestic terrorist from within their unit. So Unit 207 is still very much actively attempting to terminate and hack this live stream. The men and women upstairs, just like they did with the preceding and every live stream that has been initiated or attempted to be initiated since 7:55 p.m. PST last night. They are preventing viewership from showing. They are preventing the full interface from loading. And they are literally actively upstairs already attempting to criminally and illegally shut off this live stream. Now, I've been running recordings on the Lenovo ThinkPad, which you can see in the preceding live stream. They just criminally and illegally shut off in less than 30 hours. I had just ended a video that ran for 11 hours that is currently being uploaded to the Google Drive. I cannot reinitiate that camera on the Lenovo ThinkPad until I've finished playing the recording that is what they've used every single time I've played it on one of these YouTube live streams. During the commencement of the playing, they criminally and illegally shut off the live stream. Who was responsible for the last one? A male directly above my head who listened to the female that's going to prison with Mrs. 80 plus years, who is doing this because of that female's instructions. One of the people going to be federally disbarred. One of the people the FBI is excited to put in prison, but also one of the people that hasn't been detained because the FBI wants to see who upstairs blew the whistle and meant it, and who upstairs blew the whistle and definitely needs to go to prison because they're still following unlawful directives. There we go. Now we're recording. It's 6:29 a.m. PST. Thursday, February 13th, 2025. They're actively attempting to rewind this live and hacking with the live stream as well. 2:13, 4:32 a.m. New rewind this live and hack a.m. New rewind this live and police report 2:13 at 3 a.m. has this about a couple of hours into the footage, assuming we're still connected. Let's click on this live stream and make sure we are still connected, although we know that that won't prevent Unit 207 from completely erasing this. Although we know that that won't prevent Unit 207 from completely erasing this. Retroactively, something they've been exhibiting repeatedly and has been reported repeatedly since February 1st in their attempts to evade justice. And now I'm going to read aloud the police report from today. But before I do that, I'm going to put it in the description so anybody that's coming to the video knows that if they want to listen while they're driving, they can fast forward a couple hours. typing read aloud at 6:30 a.m. Then in parentheses, 2 hours-ish into live. Saving that at 6:30 a.m. Nerd Squad, and then I will begin reading aloud to you. Don't be shocked and unnerved if they criminally and illegally end this live stream. They'll be convicted for that. They'll be charged for that financially and literally. Okay, this will be a little tricky because normally I put the laptop right here, but here is my house otter, and he is not moving. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's been like a little kitty whore for the last 15 hours. So I'll just aim it at Hunter. You can watch him try and eat the cord. Oh, you a vicious kitty. Oh, look at you. Vicious boy. Okay, here we go. Here's the police report. It's also the fourth addendum to the February 4th. This was sent to all the law clerks at the Snohomish Superior Courthouse, as well as the clerk's department. It was also sent to the North Everett Precinct, the Seattle FBI, the Snohomish County Sheriffs, DCYF, Anne-Marie Bauer, anyone and everyone that's going to prison and owes me millions, except for my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser, who's one of their co-conspirators. It's also filed at the North Everett Police Precinct, which they'll reject, I'm sure. Everyone was tagged on Facebook except for the Snohomish County Prosecutor's Office, as they blocked me the first week of January 2025 because they think that by doing so they can pretend they've not been served and aren't implicated when a couple of them are going to be federally disbarred. So here we go. Fourth addendum to formal judicial notice and police report filed February 13th, 2025, 3 a.m. Original filing, formal judicial notice, aggravated and ongoing criminal conspiracy, obstruction of justice, evidence tampering, child abuse, child endangerment, stalking, harassment, extortion, fraud, civil rights violations, and retaliation against FBI informant by North Everett Precinct, UNIT207, and associated individuals. Mandatory filing pursuant to ADA and any/all cases with my legal names, Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. Date of original filing, February 4th, 2025, 10:08 a.m. PST. Previous addendums, February 6, 2025, 7 a.m. February 7th, 2025, 1:45 p.m. PST, correcting previous documents error which incorrectly labeled it as third addendum. February 8th, 2025, 7:12 a.m. PST. For those of you that don't know, those are the documents you have to read on top of this one that I'm about to read to you so that you know exactly what's going on. And here we go. 2, Snohomish County Superior Court, North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County Sheriff's Office, Snohomish County Prosecutors, et al., and forwarded to FBI. From Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen, subject, supplemental information regarding further criminal activities, escalation of threats, evidence tampering, continued child abuse, and incurred penalties, February 10th to February 13th, 2025, immediate action required, criminal enterprise in domestic terrorist organization, no immunity for unlawful directives. This document serves as the fourth addendum to the formal judicial notice filed on February 4th, 2025 at 10:08 a.m. PST and previously supplemented. It provides further critical updates regarding the relentless and escalating criminal conspiracy orchestrated by individuals associated with the North Everett Precinct, UNIT207 at 2120 Highland Ave, Everett, Washington, and their expanding network of co-conspirators. This addendum also functions as a formal police report detailing new criminal acts perpetrated between February 10th and February 13th, 2025. 1, incorporation of prior filings by reference. All facts, invoices, statements, and incorporated documents referenced in the original formal judicial notice of February 4th, 2025, and all subsequent addendums February 6th, February 7th, and February 8th, 2025, and all police reports filed by Lynette Renee Hansen from June 2024 to the present date, and any future date are hereby incorporated by reference as if fully set forth herein. This explicitly includes, but is not limited to, Declaration of Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen, dated December 14th, 2024, revised 8:07 p.m. PST due to unlawful tampering. Addendum to Declaration dated December 19th, 2024. Addendum and amendment to Declaration dated December 29th, 2024. Tort claim filed August 14th, 2024, case number 10-500-5934, served upon the North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County Prosecutors, et al. All police reports filed since June 2024 by me, Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. 2, supplemental information, criminal acts from February 10th to February 13th, 2025. The following criminal acts have been perpetrated by UNIT207 and their co-conspirators, further demonstrating the ongoing and escalating nature of this criminal enterprise. February 10th, 2025, just before noon, a male individual from UNIT207 briefly appeared to deliver written materials. The content and purpose of these materials are currently unknown, but are considered suspect in the context of ongoing harassment and conspiracy. February 10th, 2025, 2 p.m. PST, the North Everett Precinct predictably and unlawfully rejected the police report/addendum filed on February 8th. This blatant act of obstruction of justice is consistent with their ongoing efforts to shield themselves and their co-conspirators from accountability. Occupants of Unit 207 were overheard discussing their intent to feign cessation of stalking while continuing these criminal activities. They also discussed plans to dispatch multiple individuals to my residence before February 23rd under the false pretense that my participation is required for some unspecified purpose. February 10th, 2025, 12 a.m. and 8:37 a.m. PST. YouTube live streams initiated by me were criminally and illegally terminated. These actions are consistent with evidence tampering, witness intimidation, and obstruction of justice. February 11th, 2025, 8 a.m. to 5:16 p.m. PST. Unit 207 engaged in a cybercrime spree, illegally shutting off an astounding 23 live streams. February 11th, 2025, 5:20 p.m. PST. A male individual from the upstairs unit known to be actively stalking me with neighbors Andy and Kelly, the DCYF employee and brother of an EPD officer who left harassing notes in the summer of 2023, entered the balcony door of Unit 207. This further illustrates the coordinated stalking and harassment efforts involving multiple individuals and potentially implicating members of law enforcement and DCYF. That shouldn't say potentially. That should say, and it implicates. Everything that is written here, there is evidence of beyond a reasonable doubt, and the FBI has confirmed that damn near every day that I've been illegally detained. Moving on. February 13th, 2025, 1:55 a.m. PST. During a live stream, Unit 207 illegally terminated the broadcast and a significant escalation of evidence tampering erased a 20-plus hour recording stored offline. This act was concurrent with the criminal and illegal erasure of over 4 hours of the YouTube live stream from the previous night. Prior to the termination, I had explicitly noted in the live stream description a threat from the female That's the same female upstairs that I called a poodle. Went upstairs to terminate the broadcast while I slept, which she subsequently carried out. This erasure is believed to be for the same reason speculated in the February 8th addendum: obstruction of justice, intimidation of a federal witness, and tampering with evidence of their ongoing criminal conspiracy.
Ongoing cybercrimes and live stream interference, February 12th to the 13th. February 13th, 1:55 a.m. PST, live termination, as noted above. February 12th, 9:11 p.m. PST, female felons in upstairs unit explicitly planned to terminate the live stream while I slept. This threat was typed into the live stream description in an attempt to preemptively deter their criminal actions and document their intent. February 12th, 8:57 p.m. PST, female felons engaged in further cyber tampering, illegally cutting and tampering with the live stream. February 12th, 8:02 p.m., live stream terminated from 7:56 p.m. to 8:02 p.m. February 12th, 7:51 p.m. update, Unit 207 activity since noon indicates female felons are anticipating imprisonment but express high expectation for next week and further crimes, believing, quote, court, quote, will favor them. They also suggest co-conspirators are, quote, even more excited for next week. February 12th, 9:02 a.m. PST, Unit 207 terminated a prior live stream. February 12th, 6:43 a.m. to 7:43 a.m. PST, Unit 207 engaged in extensive planning out and conspiratorial. There we go. Unit 207 engaged in extensive planning and conspiratorial discussions involving both male and female occupants, continuing as of 7:44 a.m. PST. February 12th to February 13th at 3 a.m., Unit 207 has criminally and illegally tampered with, obstructed, and committed cybercrimes against at least 9 live streams. 3. This is not an operation. This is a criminal enterprise and domestic terrorist organization. It is important to state unequivocally that the actions documented herein and in all prior filings are not part of any legitimate law enforcement operation, nor are they justifiable under any legal pretext. This is an aggravated criminal conspiracy, a criminal enterprise, and constitutes the act a criminal enterprise and constitutes the act actions of a domestic terrorist organization. The perpetrators, including officers of the North Everett Precinct, individuals in Unit 207, and their co-conspirators, are engaged in a systematic and sustained campaign of felony stalking and harassment, constant surveillance, intimidation tactics, and deliberate disruption of my peace and safety. Cybercrimes and evidence tampering, illegal termination of live streams, erasure of recordings, and hacking attempts to obstruct justice and conceal their criminal activities. Obstruction of justice, rejection of legitimate police reports, fraudulent court maneuvers, and concerted efforts to impede any investigation into their crimes. Child abuse and exploitation, the continued and deliberate exploitation of my disabled sons to perpetrate felonies and further this criminal conspiracy. Illegal detainment and kidnapping, ongoing illegal detainment within my own home, and prior actionable kidnappings of my disabled sons. Civil rights violations and ADA violations, systematic deprivation of my civil rights and targeted discrimination based on disability. Financial fraud and extortion, attempts to extort and defraud me through various illegal means. 4, no immunity for unlawful directives. Let it be explicitly stated, following unlawful directives from superiors or co-conspirators provides absolutely no immunity for these criminal acts. Every individual involved, regardless of their position or perceived authority, is personally and criminally liable for their participation in this conspiracy. The willingness to obstruct justice, tamper with evidence, and intimidate a federal witness only deepens their culpability and ensures the maximum penalties under the law. 5. Echoes of January 2024 pattern of criminality confirmed. It is critical to note that this pattern of criminal behavior is not new. In January 2024, individuals from Unit 207, including the same two males who initiated my illegal detainment on August 6, 2024, were actively engaged in indoctrinating and exploiting disabled minors, directing my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser to indoctrinate our disabled sons based on their disabilities and to plan their kidnapping until August 17, 2024. Destruction of personal property, deliberately destroying my brand new laptops in January 2024. Theft, stealing money from each and every delivery I received for all of my deliveries from September 2023 to August 2024. These actions, like the ongoing crimes, were never part of any legitimate legal operation. They are, and always have been, components of a premeditated and aggravated criminal conspiracy targeting me and my children. The abuse of disabled minors for 13 months, their exploitation to perpetrate felonies, kidnapping, ADA violations, stalking, harassment, and all other documented crimes are not and cannot be construed as any form of legitimate operation. They are the hallmarks of a criminal enterprise, operating with impunity and a complete disregard for the law. 6. Financial penalties updated. The following financial penalties previously invoiced and contractually agreed upon are reiterated and updated to reflect the additional criminal acts documented in this addendum. $100,000 per day for each day of my ongoing illegal detention, now totaling over 187 days. $10 million for any attempted illegal entry into my residence, increased to $25 million if I am asleep at the time. This penalty applies to the breaking and entering on January 29th. $10 million for the use of my sons and or for coercing them to commit any illegal acts, including the January 29th breaking and entering. Doubling of all penalties if fraudulent court orders are used in conjunction with any illegal act. Quadrupling of these fees for any of the above criminal acts if they are perpetrated within 7 days of a rejected police report regarding said acts. $10 million for the rejection of legitimate police reports constituting obstruction of justice. This applies to all reports rejected to date, including the rejection of the February 8th report. $10 million for each instance of illegally terminating a YouTube live stream. This applies to all instances to date, including the numerous terminations between February 10th and February 13th. $10 million for each and every instance of stalking, $10 million for each and every instance of harassment, $10 million for each and every instance of ADA violations, $10 million for each and every instance of civil rights violations. Additional penalties incurred February 10th to February 13th, 2025. Obstruction of justice, rejection of 2-8 report, $40 million, quadrupled penalty. Live stream terminations February 10th to the 13th, at least 30 terminations times 10 million equals 300 million. Ongoing stalking, harassment, and cybercrimes penalties continue to occur daily and per incident. The criminal actions documented in this fourth addendum, alongside those previously reported and consistently rejected by the North Everett Precinct, further and exponentially increase the financial liability of these conspirators. 7. Conclusion. This fourth addendum provides further damning and irrefutable evidence that the North Everett Precinct, Unit 207, and their co-conspirators are not engaged in any legitimate operation, but rather are actively perpetuating an aggravated criminal conspiracy. Functioning as a criminal enterprise, and a domestic terrorist organization. Their actions represent a grave threat to my safety, the well-being of my children, and the integrity of the justice system. The FBI is fully aware of these rapidly escalating developments and the increasingly egregious nature of these crimes. This document serves as formal legal notice of these ongoing and new crimes, a demand for immediate and decisive action to dismantle this criminal enterprise, protect myself and my children, and ensure that all individuals involved are held fully accountable under the law. There is no immunity for these actions, and the perpetrators will be pursued to the fullest extent of the law. I declare under penalty of perjury that all of the aforementioned is true and correct. Sincerely, Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. Date February 13th, 2025. Time 3:49 a.m. PST. Now, I don't have any intention of ending this live stream anytime in the immediate future. Unit 207 may have ulterior ideas, but per the FBI's latest brief to me that I'm not authorized to state out loud, it seems that some of the people that have been requesting to go to prison have already been made aware of this report, and now they realize that people upstairs aren't quite as willing to follow unlawful directives at this moment in time. Are we still connected at 6:50 a.m.? Unlawful directives at this moment in time. Are we still connected at 6:50 a.m.? Unlawful directives.
Okay, it is actually 7:33 p.m. PST.
Right. Now I'm going to make sure that update is showing. It is, Nerd Squad. I did read aloud at 6:30 a.m., 2 hours-ish into live.
So it is 7:34 p.m. PST right now. Unit 207 was unable to shut off this live stream for one reason and one reason only, and that's because the FBI told me to clear out my cache on the new email address that was required to be made on the 11th because of them criminally and illegally shutting off over 20 live streams. The FBI would like me to point out to you that they are fully aware that you are doing this for a variety of reasons, not the least of which is because instead of breaking and enter, they're trying to pretend that I've opened my door and been personally served, something that has not happened in over 2 years. Yes, over 2 years, since February of 2023, something that one man upstairs has specifically perpetrated so many frauds in the Snohomish Superior Courthouse that he's looking at a minimum of 25 years just for fraudulently claiming personal service, ergo making himself liable for every felony that's been perpetrated, from child abuse to kidnapping to theft of funds, etc. He was chosen because the females upstairs, including the poodle, well, they don't like him and he's poor. So they assume because he's poor, it won't be a big deal. As has been the case for the entirety of the time that I've been illegally detained, if you don't hear an oral statement from me telling you that this live stream is ending, I didn't end it. The man and women in the domestic terrorist organization in Unit 207 are solely responsible for it. They will be charged and convicted. I am still waiting for that 11-hour-long video to attach as a file on the Google Drive so that it can be emailed and I can resume another video recording without fear of Unit 207 compromising that until I go to end it. And as you see, the reason for that file formatting change and how the file just magically appeared like less than 5 minutes later in the preceding live stream is 100% according to the FBI, how they've criminally and illegally prevented me from uploading any new episodes of my podcast. They've been doing it by pretending to be my devices, all of which they'll be convicted for and all of which the FBI has evidence of, because when they're hacked into my devices, all of the devices show up as Chrome operating system instead of what they show up as when I personally am logged in, and they're not. And that is Lenovo ThinkPad 13 generation for the laptop that I've just shown you. And that's something they've already been told orally repeatedly, and they don't care. They're requesting to go to prison, and the FBI is going to oblige them. Again, my front door's been closed since January 2nd. It actually was nail closed after they used those two disabled minors they've been abusing for 13 months directly and via their co-conspirators in the domestic terrorist organization, as well as using them to facilitate the felony breaking and entering that they discussed for the 19 days prior that I kept reporting. That was all they could talk about until they had them come and break and enter. And then the very next day, you'll hear in the superseding live stream, or perhaps I even show you, I literally put nails all around my front door. So the front door will not be opening unless there is yet again a third breaking and entering. And according to the FBI, that is what they're going to count it as, because they are absolutely counting the incident of September 23rd, which you can watch the live stream of unless they've criminally and illegally erased that. And that was a police officer and two people who were sent here who are all going to prison. And they were sent here to obstruct justice and pretend like I'd been personally served in order to acquire more fraudulent court documents, all of which carry a minimum mandatory sentence of years for everyone. Police officers, everyone involved. You all were getting cease and desist letters for the 11 months prior to you making those kidnappings actionable. There is nothing you're getting away with. The illusion you have of success is simply the fact that you haven't been detained because the FBI wants you to perpetrate that third breaking and entering, and or to do exactly what you've been doing for the last 72 hours and show them who blew the whistle but still wants to go to prison, which is all you've actually been doing. The FBI has eyes on me 24/7 on and offline. They have eyes on this entire building. They have eyes and they have an ability to hear and see everything going on in Unit 207, something they've been able to do since March of 2023, little poodle. They have tools that you don't even know exist yet because of corrupt officers like you not being trained to use them until a few years after their inception. You're not getting away with anything. You've not been arrested because the FBI would like to arrest you all on an unspecified date next month, and or to arrest you all within 10 minutes of you breaking and entering a third time. That is the only reason you've not been arrested. Every judge and commissioner that isn't a pro tem at the Snohomish Superior Courthouse that has presided in front of you is fully aware of every crime you've perpetrated for the last 72 hours, as well as for the last 17 months. The judges and commissioners have your names. They are briefed. They know who's going to prison, and they know what you're trying to accomplish right now, which again is what? Incriminating yourselves and others and providing even more evidence to be used in your looming prosecutions. And showing the FBI who blew the whistle to try and save their own ass and get paid, but then proceeded to perpetrate felonies and to obstruct justice and tamper with evidence after they were told repeatedly. There's not going to be any leniency for that. So are we still connected at 7:40 p.m. PST? Connected at 7:40 p.m. PST? Hey, let that sink in. Let that sink in. And Nerd Squad, be advised, when I cut off the internet to the Lenovo ThinkPad, it apparently blocks them from criminally and illegally terminating the live stream, as you speculated after clearing the cache. You are right, Nerd Squad. It was the FBI that had me do that to you guys when I initiated this live stream. They sent me a brief and told me to disconnect this laptop from the internet after I opened up this live stream.
because they knew you wouldn't be able to terminate it while it was disconnected. The Lenovo ThinkPad, not the laptop that's actually recording the live stream, while it was disconnected from the internet, because they know that you are not me, nor have you ever been me, and that every piece of property you destroyed, everything you've stolen, everything that you've done to terrorize me, again, say it with me, is going to be used in your prosecution. And your arrest date will be this month or next month, depending on whether or not you do another breaking and entering. That's it. That's it. Now, that being said, Nerd Squad, the 10-hour video that I am trying to attach as a file, it appears to not be able to do that while I'm disconnected from the internet. And I need to start recording on the Lenovo ThinkPad again. So what do you want me to do with that? Just scrap it or connect to the internet and let it finish uploading, knowing that UNIT207 will then be able to criminally and illegally terminate this live stream and cause me to initiate, God, who knows how many over the time that will take. Possibly 4 or 5. I don't even know. Anyway, connecting to the internet again on the Lenovo ThinkPad, and it is 7:43 p.m. PST. Watch, everybody. UNIT207 will criminally and illegally terminate this live stream. They may erase part of the recording because they've been advised by some of those attorneys facing federal disbarment that the YouTube live streams can't be admissible if they tamper with it, and then they can blame my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser or other people that have been court ordered to pay me for cyber attacking me. That would be true if all of you hadn't been under 24 surveillance for, in some instances, about 2 years, in other instances, 17 months, and in other instances, less time than that. But because you have been under surveillance, and because the FBI's Nerd Squad, their hackers work every weekend, you're not getting away with anything. You are biding time and committing more crimes with minimum mandatory sentences every day. Something that is all you've in fact been doing while you've been thinking you've been successful since August. Remember, none of you were going to prison for the rest of your lives until the first actionable kidnapping. Now all of you are going to prison for the rest of your lives. And after you've been booked and arraigned, the FBI has had me tell you since September, they are requesting you not be bailed out at all until you've been detained at the King County Jail for almost, if not as long as you've illegally detained me. We're at over half of a year. So Nerd Squad, reconnecting to the internet again. I turned it off so I could say that, just hoping that they wouldn't criminally and illegally shut it off. Reconnecting the Lenovo ThinkPad to the internet only. The only reason I'm doing that is to allow that video that ran for 11 hours to be uploaded on the drive to be emailed. UNIT207, a man up there just said, fuck, he's already excited. He wants to terminate it now. Now that I'm connected to the internet, he can terminate it. He thinks he's going to add some more cached images and fraudulent Google certificates so he can continue to pretend to be my devices while committing felonies for his domestic terrorist organization. For the female poodle next to him that is going to prison for the rest of her life, who has not blown the whistle, and who hopefully will be a cellmate with Mrs. 80 plus years, who thought her job was more important than the kids she abused, than the domestic violence, whose job and personal interest is more important than everyone else's lives around her. So just keep in mind, it's now 7:46 p.m. I am connected to the internet on the Lenovo ThinkPad, so UNIT207 will criminally and illegally end this live stream. And when will they do that? I don't know how long it will take, but they'll definitely do it before this file has successfully been uploaded to the drive, especially because it appears UNIT207 has either prevented it from doing any sort of finishing up here. It's not even at a quarter of what it needs to be at. So I don't even know if they're going to allow me to send it. I am not recording on the Lenovo ThinkPad yet, only because I want to erase this 10-hour video. And since they keep doing what they've been doing to all of the files, as you've seen yourself in numerous live streams over the last 72 hours, I have no guarantee that they won't do exactly the same thing and erase that video when I go to utilize the camera on this laptop. Now, one of the guys upstairs is trying to be good. He's suggesting they hold off at least for a few minutes before they criminally and illegally shut off the live stream. And the poodle, the child abusing, kidnapping poodle upstairs, she wants it off. And again, some of you are happy and think that you've bothered me and you've made it so that you can pretend like things happened that didn't happen. But all you've actually done for 72 hours, all you've actually done is provide even more evidence to be used in your prosecutions. And further proved your coordinated, aggravated criminal conspiracy, your domestic terrorist organization, and that nobody upstairs, even if they blew the whistle, actually is worthy of a plea deal or immunity. That's all you've really been doing for 3 days. And then remember, there's not a judge or commissioner that isn't following the FBI's instructions and giving you everything that can be used in your prosecution. And that's all they're going to do until you're all detained. But they know your names. They know who's upstairs when others are in court. They know, and as far as I've been told, they're getting weekly briefs of every single one of you individuals in the different crimes you've perpetrated for the week. None of this is new news. It's simply news that some of you like to pretend you haven't been provided over and over and over upstairs. None of it is new. All that has changed is you are now at the point where you really are about to go to prison for the rest of your lives. You have at most 35 days before you begin your prison voyage, which begins in King County Jail. And you're in the downward spiral in what the FBI called the, quote, cycle of subterfuge. Just a reality check, because you are literally detached from reality, folks. That's a reality check. Now I'm going to put on a podcast, and keep in mind it's 7:50. My door is closed and nailed shut, as it has been since January 2nd. The sole exception being the breaking and entering facilitated by this domestic terrorist organization, criminal conspiracy that abuses disabled children and kidnaps children and indoctrinates children in order to try and save their own asses, which actually has added decades of minimum mandatory prison sentences, which again, at best, you got 35 days from today until you're in jail. And once you go to that arraignment, you're going to hear what I've already told you. They don't want you to be bailed out. You're a flight risk and you're a domestic terrorist. Your indictments were 35 plus pages on average in August. Are we still connected at 7:51 p.m.? Are we still connected at 7:51 p.m.? We are. And Nerd Squad, again, the video, it says, oops, encountered a problem, retrying. So I'm clicking retrying. I guess the problem is that UNIT207 is just preventing it from being attached and uploaded. Some of you may be wondering, why don't you make another YouTube live stream, a different channel, and have a backup? I already thought of that. I've attempted that repeatedly since August. UNIT207 has blocked that from any and all email addresses. The only thing I haven't attempted is doing a Facebook Live. And also, Nerd Squad, they're literally blocking me from attaching that file, that video recording that ran for 10 hours. I have gotten more retries and error messages on the Google Drive over and over and over again. So I will click the Gmail Linux icon here, which previously they were using to attempt to terminate the live streams every time it initiated, as you saw earlier. And I will attempt once again to attach that video that was 11 hours that you saw in the beginning of the preceding live stream they criminally and illegally shut off. Again, it's only necessary just so that I have it. The reality is the FBI is fully aware, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to hear that. But again, you're in the downward spiral, heading to full accountability under the law. You have 35 days tops before you are strip searched and booked and arraigned. Okay, Nerd Squad, it says that it's attaching a file. I'm clicking on the camera. I'm just going to start a new live stream. Since we know we can hold 30 plus hours of video recordings when Unit 207 isn't tampering, I'm going to kick off that video right now. So starting that. It is 7:53 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is the Lenovo ThinkPad recording. It is 7:53 p.m. PST, Thursday, February 13th. This recording is just being done as a backup because of the domestic terrorism organization upstairs from the North Everett precinct, the Everett prosecutors, and of course the dwindling department of child abusers and stalkers, who are all domestic terrorists, child endangerers, child abusers, thieves, fraudsters, stalkers, hackers, etc. This recording on the Lenovo ThinkPad is going to run for a minimum of 12 hours until 7:54 a.m. PST tomorrow, Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2025. And I've now recorded it on my live stream, but as you'll notice, this is the live stream, and I'm not seeing what should be on the screen, which is this recording. So maybe Unit 207's already criminally and illegally ended the live stream just in the couple of minutes since I last checked. Let's see. We have to wait for Unit 207 to approve the interface. They've been using cached images, fraudulent Google certificates with expiration dates set that coincide with serious felonies they're going to be perpetrating. And remember, what have you all actually been doing for 72 hours? Say it with me. Felonies they're going to be perpetrating. And remember, what have you all actually been doing for 72 hours? Say it with me. Providing more evidence of your criminal intent. Providing more evidence of your criminal intent. Your aggravated criminal conspiracy. More evidence of your criminal intent. Your aggravated criminal conspiracy. And your domestic terrorist organization, which is why there will be a, quote, exodus at the North Everett precinct. Terrorist organization, which is why there will be a, quote, exodus at the North Everett precinct. Terrorist organization, which is why there will be a, quote, exodus at the North Everett precinct. That's the FBI's quote. August, they said that. There will be an exodus at the North Everett precinct. That's the FBI's quote. August, they said that. There will be an exodus at the North Everett precinct. That's the FBI's quote. August, they said that. There will be an exodus at the North Everett precinct. So, federal felons, did you pray today? Oh, that's right. No. You've had 3 days of forfeiting your right to any sort of plea deal, immunity, and basically assuring that some of you in the future will be saying what? Say it with me. I used to be an officer at the North Everett precinct of stalkers, child abusers, thieves, fraudsters, and domestic terrorists. Officer at the North Everett precinct of stalkers, child abusers, thieves, fraudsters, and domestic. And now I'm a manager at Panda Express. Child abusers, thieves, fraudsters, and domestic. And now I'm a manager at Panda Express. I take the orange chicken complaints now. Now I'm a manager at Panda Express. I take the orange chicken complaints now. And for a vast majority of you, just based on your criminal activity over the last 72 hours, the future is even more grim. The future is a concrete cell, uncomfortable slippers, a jumpsuit, and people that want to kill you because you're a corrupt, child-abusing, kidnapping, thieving, stalking former officer. To kill you because you're a corrupt, child-abusing, kidnapping, thieving, stalking former officer. So y'all have a great night. But I am going to put on a podcast, but keep in mind, since the Lenovo ThinkPad is reconnected to the internet, UNIT207 will cut this off. I mean, you would think, oh no, you just talked some sense into them. Damn, you give excellent advice. Nothing I'm saying is new. This is literally, their domestic terrorist organization would have resulted in only like 3 people going to prison for the rest of their lives if it weren't for everybody's willingness to follow unlawful directives and perpetrate felony after felony. I mean, every YouTube live stream termination over the last 72 hours constitutes over 3 separate felonies for the one separate act. One termination is a count of obstruction, is a count of evidence tampering, and is an account of Class A felony witness tampering because of the sheer totality of your crimes. Nerd Squad, I don't know what they're doing, but now they're preventing me from even being able to choose a podcast on Spotify on the Lenovo ThinkPad. I've had to refresh this like 5 times, and the functionality to be able to select a podcast or to even push play on a podcast is being halted by UNIT207. I don't get it. I've never encountered this issue. Yeah, even when I maximize the tab, it won't even load to the full tab length because of UNIT207's hacking. All right, I'm disconnecting the Lenovo ThinkPad from the internet temporarily. All right, I don't know what they're doing, Nerd Squad to Spotify, but I'm like unable to press anything. Oh, and it appears they've criminally and illegally shut off this live stream already. Alrighty, guys. Annie Wood, Annie Letterman podcast.
Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads and email marketing. Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes
Oh my
sweet
god,
social ads and email marketing.
you're like, I love
Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small
it.
businesses easily reach thousands of customers.
That is so bad. Guys, we're moving. We're leaving this. Oh my god,
Social ads and email marketing.
you're like, I love Hi guys, welcome to Annie Wood episode 118. I love that.
Fast forwarding a bit because I started this episode earlier today and then stopped it because of
Geometric
UNIT207
password.
She did. No, she, she,
That
had,
would be cool to design tassels for.
she could. Yeah. Her sister had spider tassels. She did 2 dances,
Ooh.
but she does a lot of like she'll do a song by Halloween with the mask,
Oh,
Michael Myers,
fun.
and like come out to the Halloween song.
I love
and
that.
full mask
Spooky.
jumpsuit.
Fake blood?
I don't know. She has a knife.
I am in.
But
What
it was a
movie
fun
was it?
time. And then yeah, Katie was there, our other best friend, and we just had an Airbnb and laughed so much and had fun together. And then I drove all day Sunday.
Did you stay up late on Saturday too, talking?
Oh yeah, every night. And we shared a bed. There was 2 bedrooms, so Katie
Oh,
and I
it's
just
fun.
went to bed.
Now, okay, you guys met when you were little or when you were a little bit older?
College. I met Janelle in college, and her and Katie grew up together. So
Mhm.
when I moved back we both went to college in Flagstaff, and then both dropped out. And
Oh, so cool to
went
drop
back-
out of college.
yeah.
I'm so jealous. I just spent 8 years graduating. It just took me so long.
Oh, from Harvard?
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm a doctor of reading. I'm a doctor of books. I told people I was a libertarian. Guys, I think politically I'm a libertarian.
Because you lie.
Because I fucking lie. Because I read books. I love libraries. And don't you know that about me? I love to read.
I didn't know that.
I'm joking.
Okay, I was like, I think you're joking, but I
The
don't want to
hardest
be
thing
rude.
I've ever done in my life is try to read a book. I'm just
I didn't want to be rude. I'm like, you don't read,
you're like, you don't know how to read.
nerd.
You know, that's so cool. I have the same dynamic with my best friend from college. It's her best friend from growing up. The 3 of us are a crew.
That's awesome.
Tara and Ayala.
And you guys met. How did you guys meet?
I met my friend in college, my friend Tara, and then her best friend growing up was Ayala, and we all met at her maybe right before her wedding, like her bachelor party. And we just have all. And then Ayala lives near me.
That's nice.
And
I
then
wish they
Tara
would
lives
come
in-
move over here with me.
I know.
It's expensive.
Now, okay, so this is what I was thinking when you were saying that. Did you have? Because I know with Tara, when we like had our first bond, we kind of just had one of those hangs where one of us went over to the other person's dorm room, and we just stayed up for just hours, just telling each other all of our what.
Oh, what a
make
good
wish.
producer.
Here, I have a wish. Make some money. Make a little fucking money, Todd.
Hundos.
Todd, make $1 million too. I want to have a sugar daddy. I feel like Todd's getting into a sugar daddy era. Because my sugar daddy bled all over my sugar daddy's jet. I don't know how long I can keep him.
That's so crazy.
I didn't tell them I did it. Tim has no clue that happened.
I bled in my friend's car, and then I just didn't say anything. I was so embarrassed, and next time I saw her, she had a new car. I'm not kidding.
You perioded a car out of you outfit it. You spread your seeds.
It was a leather seat, so I was like, I was concerned about it, and I should have cleaned it up, but I was just like, I'm just gonna get out of here
Yes.
and hope them not notice. But it was embarrassing.
The amount of times I've bled on people's things that you can't clean, like couches, mostly couches.
Mine twice, 2 times I can count them on my
It's
hand.
the hardest thing I've ever. Why are you doing the doctor checking it out, making sure it's good?
I can't believe you have countless times.
Is it? It's okay. So not only
I
that.
have too.
Okay, I told this story on Rick's podcast, and I've told it a bunch of times because it was so embarrassing. But I bled on this. I was supposed to write with this woman for this Fox. I was supposed to basically have like a web series that could be a sitcom. It was like a big opportunity. The woman she just didn't like me. I'm annoying. Listen, I have ADD. I'm late. People don't like. It's fine. She did not catch my vibe. We just never clicked, which was very hard to. She was supposed to be helping me write basically a autobiographical story. So it was very weird, or it was very tense.
Yeah.
She would say things like, she goes, the reason I was late, I had to call her. I was like, hey, my meeting ran late. And she was like, what was your meeting? I was like, it was with a literary agent. She goes, no offense, you'll never write a book. Like, it was like that type of.
Wasn't she supposed to be helping you?
I know. I'm like, why don't you read it for me, bitch?
Yeah.
No, but she's actually doing really well. She's wrote a bunch of really big hits. But so it was like that, like tense. Like she would say things and it wasn't like joking. I don't think it was like, she was like, you're nothing. And I was like, okay. So it was already, the vibes were off. And then I stood up and there was blood everywhere on her couch. And I just was like, this is crazy. But I told my parents, I called my parents, like, leave. I go, Mom, Dad, I fucking bled. And they're laughing at me. And then I go to family vacation and I bleed all over the like rental. And they're like, Annie, they're just. So then my dad for a while he'd find pictures with like a couch with a stain on it. He'd always send it to me. We're thinking of you.
Oh my God.
But we kept it for my sister-in-law because we didn't want my sister-in-law to be mad at me.
That's going to be how you'll communicate after you pass. You know how like certain things get cold, or like you might feel like a window would fog up,
Yeah.
Or a butterfly or moth. Yours is if you see like blood. I don't know why I looked at Todd.
A window fogging up because it's going to be him. He's just going to wake up with blood on his penis and go, what's going on?
Annie's here.
Annie's back.
She's trying to tell me something.
She's trying to have period sex with me. She's ghost period sex with me.
That'll be how we know.
Yeah, you'll be looking at it. You'll just see, like, from the fabric, it just spills up inside.
Yeah.
But the thing about a couch is you can't, like, really get into it. It's like mattresses. When you put them out, you're just like...
So you just flip it. I
don't know what she did. She never worked with
mattress.
me again. She never talked to me again. Oh, the mattress and bleed on the other side so you can match?
Yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't bled through a damn mattress.
Are you bleeding right now?
I am.
That's crazy.
Tampons in, though. I think I'm
That's
good.
why you have a plastic chair.
Listen, I always have like I have layers just in case I'm not gonna period in a PJ again.
I peed my sleeping bag on my first big sleepover. It was just such a mess. I was the only kid.
How old?
I had to have been like 7 or 8.
Yeah, so
2nd
excited.
or 3rd grade.
Nervous, probably.
So nervous, so excited. Out of like 10 to 15 kids, I was the only kid who didn't bring a toothbrush. And the mom was like, this is crazy.
Like, my parents are wicked. Leave me alone.
My dad's wicked. I don't see him much. My mom dropped me off in between jobs. And so she like made me brush my teeth with my finger. And then I remember on the sleeping bag, I like, in the middle of the night, I already had a bedwetting problem. And so I was like, shit.
So you kind of were nervous about it already. But you were like, I got this.
I thought I had it.
Yeah.
In the bag.
Funny.
I did have it in the bag, literally. And then I just...
It was it looked like one of those bags that drains into people's IVs, but it's just your piss and you're inside it.
Yeah, literally. And
swimming inside
everyone's still sleeping, and I like sneak. I pretend to be asleep forever as like everyone slowly wakes up. And finally, I go into my friend's room and I change. I don't know if I got like she gave me clothes or I changed, but I like hid my wet urine underwear under her dresser. And I wonder when she found them.
I remember hooking up with this guy when I was in Germany when I was 15, this German guy. And I pulled my tampon out and I threw it out his window. But he lived on the first floor, so it was just like in his brush. I was like, I don't know what to do. He didn't have like I don't know, these Germans are weird. They didn't have toilets. They didn't have trash cans near the toilet.
Did you do it just in front of him?
No, I just didn't know what to do with it.
Oh, I thought it was like a move where you're like, let's.
I was like this.
Throw it out.
It just hits the neighbor in the eye.
Like a slingshot.
Bing, bing. They are. Tampons are fun.
Yeah, you remind me of Bart Simpson a little bit. Yeah, Bart Simpson had a period.
I'm like Bart with a pee stain. I never peed the sleeping bag, but I definitely pissed myself at school twice in one day. Fifth grade.
Twice in one day?
Could not stop. My friend was making me laugh so hard that day. I
That's
kept
nice.
peeing myself, and I was too. And you know what it is? It's the shame and not telling people. That's the weird part.
Yeah.
But it's so normal. You don't want to. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, I had so much shame growing up.
But then you're like worried about people finding.
Yeah, I peed myself in class, and you could just feel the chair like filling up with liquid.
Were you laughing? Or you
No,
just
I
didn't
was
get
mortified. Oh, I just couldn't control my bladder.
Right.
It was not even like triggered by anything. Just a weak urethra, I guess. But I raised my hand, and the teacher was like, "If you have a question, you have to come up to me."
No.
And I was like,
Please don't do this.
she's like, "If you have something to say in front of everybody." And I was like, "Oh my god."
Like I don't even know if I have to speak. My pants might speak for themselves.
Yeah, and I got up in front of everyone, and she knew immediately, and then wrote me a note to the nurse that said that, like, she beat her pants.
How old were you?
This same
okay.
elementary school, like
I don't know why I was imagining you in like middle school.
middle school.
It's like you don't have extra clothes when you're in middle school.
No, I mean, I think I stopped this problem around 8.
Did you figure out what it was?
Well, my dad was dating this lady who they never got married, and she was the worst. But out of all the bad stuff she did, one day she sat me down and was like, "Maybe you're dreaming about going to the bathroom." Most of the time it happened in my sleep. She's like, "Maybe you're dreaming about going to the bathroom and you could like stop yourself and wake up." And it worked.
She was like, "I'm so sick of putting a tarp on this kid's bed.
Yeah.
I'm so sick."
It was a big inconvenience for her to think about it.
I can't even imagine like stepmoms, and I just never had that. So it must be so weird when this
She was the
person
worst.
that's not your person comes in and is kind of an authority figure.
Yeah, because you're a kid.
Yeah.
You have to listen to them, but she would make me like rub her feet.
That's so gross. I had a grandmother that did that.
Really?
And we weren't close. Like we weren't that, we barely knew her. She married she was a step grandmother.
They're always the step one.
And then she ended up pushing my grandmother in the bush. My
Wait,
8-year-old,
pushed her in
they had like a violent ending
wait, into a bush or in the bush?
into a bush. She was like
Okay,
had all
that's
these
different.
cuts and prickers on them.
But like she pushed her vagina.
She shot him out. She rebirthed him. Randy,
Randy, I moved him and he's mad.
just chill. You have everything you need. You have the love of your life is here. Guys, he smells as bad as he looks. Okay, so I want to tell you can kind of see there's like a pinkness around his belly. It might have worn off.
Let's see.
So I'm walking Randy the other morning. Todd's still asleep. I look at his mouth, red all over his mouth, red all over his stomach. I'm like, he's fucking bleeding.
Oh no.
I'm going, he's not acting upset. He's not acting hurt. I'm going, what is happening? I take him back inside. I wake Todd up. I go, sorry, Todd, you got to get the fuck up. I don't know how to deal with this. And then we're like, there's no cut. And then I'm like, it's kind of purplish. And I realize I have been using this lip liner. It's like a lip stain. And that is so bad. Guys, we're moving. We're leaving this world behind. Okay. So you put it on, and then it dries, and you peel it off. It's going to take a second to dry. Randy! So I have these peel things. I put them on I have a little trash bag next to my mirror. I must have missed it. I do. It's a brown paper bag, you scumbag. You scum piece of shit. Guys, I'm single if you're looking. And I'm a real easy ride. I don't give you any trouble. It's not hard to date me at all. Randy. Oh, he's touching the mic. And look at his nasty face. Randy, you're going in a tub tonight.
Randy. He's such a little freak.
He is a freak. Oh, so you peel these off. And by the way, there is a brown trash bag near my mirror. Todd doesn't know he doesn't go in my corner.
Yeah,
Okay, unless I demand he clean that area for me. But I guess it fluttered down, and then Randy licked it, and then he licked his penis, and that's what it was. This is very cute.
Oh,
Randy.
you wanted to wear makeup.
Oh, who's a good boy? So you were saying you don't really like to do road trips by yourself?
No, I I like them. I guess sometimes it's nice to get out on the road, but I travel so much now by myself. It's more fun. Like when I picked up Katie in Phoenix, and then we went from Phoenix to Bisbee. That part was fun.
How far is it from Phoenix?
4 hours.
Oh, that's a fun amount of time with your friend.
Yeah.
What, did you guys listen to music or podcasts?
We
or
talked the whole
Mhm.
time. Yeah, we only have those 2 days together, so it's kind of like every second counts. When you get older, so we see each other less, so we didn't really.
Damn, you are 40.
Yeah.
When you get older, the clock starts ticking down.
Well, we used to just get drunk and do drugs and party all night, and I worked at a coffee shop. I was doing mics, but
Yeah.
I had so little to do.
Who did you wait on? Was it Dimitri Martin? Or
Yeah,
someone?
Dimitri Martin was like the first famous person I saw, but I would watch him on YouTube when I was in high school.
I mean, goddamn,
I
his
couldn't look
show
him in the eye.
was so funny.
And then I did a show with him.
I have no idea.
It might have been Anniewood.
I think it was,
Story.
yeah.
Yeah. So that was a full moment for my younger self.
I did bring Dimitri back.
Yeah.
One time at the reptile show, and I went batting. Or
You're
the
doing
reptile.
mine and Joel's show. This comes out
Yes.
Thursday?
Yeah.
I do have to plug that.
And then it's on the 18th, right?
The 19th,
Wednesday. Oh, the
Wednesday.
19th, I mean, yeah. And then Annie Wood and Friends is the 18th.
That'll be a good week.
I have 100 podcasts before the show, too. I'm having one of those days with 100 podcasts. Do you ever do a 100 podcast day?
No.
Where
What are you
there's
talking
only,
about?
well, just like 27 people ask you to do their podcast on the same day, and you're like, I guess I could squeeze them all in. It's just 2 podcasts, but
It feels like a lot. I always forget how much work. They're not like, this one doesn't feel that bad, but especially when you go on one where you never met the person, and it's just like, you feel like, oh, I'm just gonna go hang out, but then you're like, oh no, I do have to use my brain.
or yeah, if you just don't vibe with the person, you're like trying to find the thing.
Yeah.
Like, do I have a thing with you or not? I did Randy, Charlotte McKinney, and John Lovett. Randy, you just find a new way to be annoying. That's good boy.
Oh yeah, you did John Lovett's podcast.
It was really fun.
He's digging a hole.
It was 3 of us have ADD. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I was late, or I wasn't late, and I went, oh my God, I can't believe I'm not late. She's like, oh my God, that's what I was thinking. I can't believe I'm not late. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah. And then we went in, and John's like, I have ADD too. I'm late to everything. And we're just like, we're talking about how when people are late, we're so happy. We're like, oh. When you text me, you're like, it's going to be longer. I'm like, oh.
I know, that's nice.
I always feel good about it. I know, I feel bad holding people.
I have so much anxiety about time.
Would you like sit in a car waiting, get there early to things?
I'm always early, even if
Yeah.
I try to be late.
Yeah.
I
Really?
can't not be on time. Like, obviously things happen where I have been late before, but most of the time, if I'm going to meet somebody who's notoriously late, I'll try to get there late, and I can't.
Yeah.
I still end up 2 minutes early.
Yeah, that's so funny. No, I always end up at least 2 minutes late, where I'm like, I could leave with so much time. I'm like, I don't know how this happened to me.
Yeah.
Or I'll wake up 5 hours earlier than the thing, start getting ready like 6 hours before and I'm like, how did I? It's like crazy what my brain can do.
I was in a lot of leadership stuff in school, so like marching band and all that stuff, and I had to go to leadership seminars, and they would.
I know everyone's like, being on time is the most important thing. It shows your word. And I'm like, guys.
That's how I was brought up. But now when I moved to LA, nobody's like that here. Like the first time I picked somebody up, I think it was Brian Simpson. I picked him up to take him to San Diego.
And you had to wait in the car for him?
Well, he was just like, what do you mean you're here? And because it was like, pick me up at 4, and I got there at 4, and he's like, what do you mean you're here? And
That is hilarious. And he's so slow talking too. Like, we just
Yeah.
lost an hour with you just saying, what do you mean?
yeah, you just couldn't believe I was on time. He's like, no one is on time here.
And he wasn't expecting it, or he was ready?
No, he was not ready.
Because I was wondering, because
But
he
I
was
didn't mind
military,
waiting.
so I wonder if he's on time because of.
I think he would have been ready, but he just wasn't expecting me to
Assumed,
be
yeah.
ready. So my mom was working so much that we just kind of learned to take care of ourselves.
Right.
I think I'm trying to think of why.
I'm just seeing you like climb it, like pushing a chair over and climbing up and finding like a can and learning how to open a can.
I climbed everything. I
Yeah.
never thought of that before, but yeah, I climbed a lot.
Yeah, when you don't have an adult to lift you up, you just have to learn to climb.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that as an option of getting lifted up.
Somebody's DM'd or commented on, I think my podcast last week, but she said the coolest thing. She goes, instead of worrying about healing your inner child, learn how to heal your inner teenager.
Oh yeah,
Is that good?
yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Because my inner child was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I've worked on that. It's like your inner teenager where your parents, where you have to pull apart from them,
Oh yeah, total.
and
shit show.
everyone's, and you're a nightmare, and you're ugly of zits.
Yep.
I don't
Weird
want to.
hairstyles.
You were cute. You're ugly now,
Yeah,
and you suck. You're talking shit.
yeah. Too bad getting involved with bad friends.
Oh, the worst friends.
Yeah,
Getting
you had
involved with
bad-
bad friends. Oh, I had.
You had the
I
worst. I
should
know.
be dead. I should be dead.
Were you the bad friend, or did you have a bad
I
friend?
was only bad leaning because it was the more accepting group
Yeah.
for my problems.
I don't know why I could see somebody hanging out with, like, if we hung out in high school, I could see my mom being like, I don't want you hanging out with that Annie.
Oh no, but that would happen to me a lot. But I would like not be the one. I'm like, I'm not the one.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm always like, you're the bad one. And people, I was a scapegoat because I dressed like slutty and juvenile delinquent. So people in the neighborhood would be like, it was her. I'm like, you gave me the cigarettes. You found
Yeah.
cigarettes and gave them to me. I didn't bring no cigarettes. You blame this knowing on me? But I get it. I wore lip liner.
That
Randall.
was like that.
I didn't get to talk about what?
Did we explain why you guys are dressed in
Oh,
pajamas?
because it's nighttime, so we dressed in our jammies.
Yeah, we're having a pajama party. I brought face masks and
Oh,
if you want to
Fire 'em in
undereye.
there.
I love it. Should we put under eye ones on? That's so, you're so good.
Randy!
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
How fitting for Valentine's Day that this ad has come back into my life, because this is one of the biggest loves of my life. One of my number one favorite things, and it's to have your dream body. Hero Bread is offering 10% off your order. Go to hero.co and use code Annie at checkout. That's Annie at hero.co.
I don't know. I always never know what.
I
side to
never
put
know
them
either. I never know either.
on.
I assume the bigger part should go where the crow's feet are. Gonna be.
I love these things, especially traveling.
And there's no, I always bring so many. Do you ever wear the,
Say?
Randy?
You can
Do you ever
say.
wear the collagen ones that go overnight and you wake up clear?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna bring one of those big masks because they're
But they're
funny looking, but
crazy.
you have to leave them on for like 4 hours.
They look like coconut meat.
Are we beautiful yet?
While you guys are putting this on, it's also Valentine's Day today.
Oh, wait, can I say the thing that I've been dying to say
Okay.
before my producer gets divorced? Oh no, thank you, Todd, for keeping us on track. But so the plane that crashed in
Which
Philadelphia,
one? Hey.
the helicopter in
Yeah.
Philadelphia, it got my mall. It got the mall I would go into Philly to meet my little gang member boyfriends at.
Oh my god.
It was where my Deb was, my Chinese buffet,
That's so
all my slut clothes,
sad.
where I got all my little like baby slut clothes. Is that crazy? I was like, not my mall. My friend Peggy was like, do you know Peggy O'Leary? She's
No.
a comic in Philly, and she was like, I've never been to that mall, but when I heard it, I go, that's Annie's mall.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know how bad it is, but I couldn't believe it.
My mall is gone too, but only because people never shop there. Yes, the mall.
Is that sounds like one that would go out of business?
Yeah.
They were too
Mesa.
confident.
They say Arizona.
They were like, it's gonna be a party in here all the time. It's like, you didn't anticipate Amazon, did you?
No, it's gone now. But that was the mall growing up.
We went to the Grove recently, and it was popping.
Yeah, the Grove is cool. The malls in LA are cool. For
Outdoor
malls.
malls rule. Roosevelt Mall is outdoor. Still is.
Where's
It's even
that
more
one?
outdoor.
Is that the Philly one?
Yeah,
Oh, what's it called?
Roosevelt Mall. It's right on Roosevelt Boulevard.
Shout out.
Shout out to the Roosevelt Mall, to my girls working at Deb. Sorry I stole from you. Sorry I shoplifted.
You're bad. I did shoplift that time.
It felt fun.
I remember being doing a lot of coke and being really into sacred geometry. I'd stay up all night,
With
like,
your friend who makes the paintings?
completely by myself. And
Oh, you're cool. I didn't know you were a solo coker.
Dude, I had a problem, and I was a nerd, so it's like a bad mix. But I went to Walmart at like 4 a.m. all coked out to get a compass to do my sacred geometry, and I stole it.
I've never. One of the first times I did coke was like with this chef, this celebrity chef in LA. And I was living in Santa Fe, but I came out to go to this party, and I ended up back with this celebrity chef. And the chefs just loved it. Okay, I loved it. And he was just giving me so much coke. And then everyone took, I guess, Tylenol PM to go to bed. And I was like, that seems weird. I don't want to take
That is
medicine
really
on
weird.
top of coke. And so I didn't take any. And I was up and I was so inspired to write poetry. It was so funny. I was like trying to find paper and pen in this guy's that I don't know his house without waking him up. Like, I don't know, like, oh, nobody's done anything to me. This is crazy. I'm getting to platonically sleep here. But I just remember like, I've got to write a poem right now.
I wish you could remember it.
I don't think I found paper. I think I
That's
just
most
searched
of
for it.
anything I've tried to make when I was on coke was like terrible. Just a lot of words. They don't really lead to anything. But the feeling of it was like, this is it.
Well, because you're going ba 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 ba, because your brain's moving fast, but
Yeah.
who knows what the
I don't do it no more. I think it's gross.
It's nasty. I was offered it recently. I said no.
Good.
There is something fun in 80s about it. Did you see Less Than Zero?
Mm.
It's like a Robert Downey Jr. movie, but it doesn't end well for him. I don't want no spoilers, but it doesn't end well for him. There may possibly be a corpse in the back of a convertible. They look over, they go, man, no. He's like, Robert Downey Jr.'s like, and they're like, are you, come on, man. He's like, he just falls over.
I think I'd have to see it.
But it makes Coke look
sounds
bad and good. It makes Coke look bad and good. You see, like the beginning, the glories.
I'm glad I had like my troubled times, but I feel really good now being like getting my act together.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You quit drinking.
I did. Well, I stopped for a bit. It's been over 2 months now,
Yeah.
and well, man, do I want to drink?
Really? When do you
Yeah.
want to drink? Just when you're out?
Like all the time.
Yeah.
But then I wake up the next day and I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't.
And what do you do instead of drinking when you want to drink?
Heroin. No, I don't do nothing. I have like there's so many non-alcoholic beers now that are good, which in just 5 years ago wasn't the case. So the Comedy Store has a bunch
They have
now.
so many.
Yeah.
I had no clue. I walked in and Greg Fitzsimmons was on stage talking about his non-alcoholic beer, and I went, this was an option?
Yeah, they have so much just with recently, and Ryan, the manager, is trying to get like juice in there to make cocktails and for people who don't want to drink.
Oh, that's nice.
And when Bisbee, Katie wanted to drink, and so we go to the bar, and I go, "Do you have any non-alcoholic beers?" And he's like, "I have a Heineken Zero," and I go, I think I'll just relapse. And he was like,
a Heineken 100?
"Yeah," but those are actually pretty good. They're not bad. So I had that, and it like immediately like curbed the craving.
It is nice to just have like a thing you're drinking that tastes similar, and
It's a placebo. Like my imagination is pretty active, so even if I'm smoking like a hemp cigarette, I'll be like, dude, I feel dope right now.
I'm getting some silly ideas.
Yeah, and then I start feeling silly, right?
Getting hungry.
Yeah, and then I start eating more.
But it's all diet food because
It's hemp.
it's 0%.
It's all 0 calories.
It's 0 calorie food, guys. We're eating air over here. We're eating ice. We like to eat ice in LA. How crazy is it that we didn't have water?
Don't say ice in LA.
Oh,
Too soon.
guys, careful, hide. Cuidado. Es muy peligroso in California.
Oh, I thought you were saying Pellegrino.
Pellegrino. I might have been. I don't know. My Spanish isn't quite up to par. Because I go to my vices and then I'm like, I got to try to like trade these out for other things.
Yeah, what do you do?
I have a video game I play on my phone.
What is it?
It's a slot machine game. It's
Oh
ruining
my god,
life.
you replaced it with the gambling?
Oh, well, you can't make money. You can only spend it. But it's such a treat. But last week I was talking about how I want to do a dopamine diet. Not a
That's
detox.
right.
Yeah. I haven't started. I'm just getting ready. You know when you know you're going to quit something, you have like the going away party for it? Like if you're like, I'm going to go on a diet tomorrow, you just end up eating like a cake. You're like, I'm not going to have cake for a while, so I'm going to eat a bunch.
Yeah.
I'm in that phase.
With,
Dopamine.
what do you do? Okay.
I learned healthy ways to get dopamine. Like if you take a cold shower in the morning or a cold plunge if you have a cold
That
plunge.
sounds awful.
It does kind of zap you up.
Oh, yeah.
But now I'm playing my video game and taking a cold shower.
At the same time?
Yeah. No. Well, sometimes I spin and I put it on the toilet.
Okay.
I put it on auto spin and I watch through the.
Okay, yeah, you have an addiction.
I go like this.
I'm addicted to my phone bad.
What are you looking at? Just reels and TikTok?
Oh,
and stuff?
like I have YouTube TV, so I can like put something on and then put it
to the
picture
side.
to the
Oh,
side.
so you're doubling
And then I
down.
play games like on my apps.
Yeah.
And then like after I finish a game, I go and check like Instagram, Twitter, email, and then I close that and then watch the YouTube bigger, and then I close it,
Then
go
you're
back
like,
into my
ah,
game.
big is too boring. I need to be able to do a couple other things too.
And an hour will go by and Squink's just staring at me, you know.
Oh, and you're kind of
I hate
like, I'm just gonna look at this
myself.
for a second. You're like, I'll just look at this for a second. They're like,
Time goes by so fast. I'm just killing time, and then I get sick of myself, and I'm like, I gotta write, and I go sit down at my desk and put on Do Not Disturb. Now, recently, I've been doing that.
Do Not Disturb is so funny because you can tell who has it on because if you call, it goes right to voicemail.
Yeah.
So we're all going nuts. I feel like everyone I call, we're all on weird. I put it on Do Not Disturb forever. My manager like wants to kill me. He's like, I've been trying to call you 100. I'm like, shit, I forgot I was on Do Not Disturb. It's got to be so annoying. But it's just funny that all of us are doing it.
I do.
Yeah, I feel like,
What?
is this on the right direction? I look punched. I'm not going to lie. I look,
We have two black eyes.
Todd, what'd you do to us?
Oh no! Did I wear the glasses over this?
That's what a punched person would do. Those are opposite colors on the color wheel. Well, I guess purple and oranges.
Well, we're gonna look beautiful soon.
We're gonna look so good. It actually is making my eyes look so red and bloodshot. Todd found this AI Instagram channel where it'll just be this hot babe and then just diarrhea pours out of her. And it is fascinating. We watched quite a few of them. I was trying to post it to my
Your
story.
AI stories are so creepy. I don't like them.
I'm sorry. It's so funny though.
I go, what am I? Oh, it's Annie.
And Annie again. It's just started happening, and I'm riveted by them. I can't stop watching them. I can't wait to see what they turn into.
They're crazy. There was one of this like old man, and he had a bunch of legs.
Yeah, that was my foot fetish one.
Oh, that was nasty.
The foot turned into like a guy with like long neck.
Nasty.
I think it reminds me of tripping and stuff. It's like trippy. Scary trip.
Yeah, very scary trip.
Very scary trip. Diplo said that he does acid like 3 times a week.
I don't understand. I am very. I have a very low tolerance with psychedelics. I was like, anytime I've tripped, I was the first one.
Yeah, look how you're dressed. Can you imagine? I'm dressed normal. What is this?
What? These
This
are
is just
pajamas.
crazy.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
but
about?
if that wasn't the goal and you showed up with this, I'd be like, are you okay?
I was wearing this, and you were like, "Let's do pajama episode."
You're
All
like,
right.
well, this worked.
But yeah, I'm always the one person to be like, "Oh, do you guys feel it?" And they're like, "No," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." But then 10 minutes later, they're all like, "Whoa, yeah!" But they're too intense. Like, I'm glad I did it, and I probably would do shrooms again. But acid was so strong for me.
It'll last so long.
And the first time I did 2 tabs.
Oh, you cocky bitch. You're like, I didn't feel it. And then you're like,
Well, it was this guy who I don't trust, but was in love with. Who was
Oh.
like, "You should take 2," and I was like, "Anything you say."
you could have been gone. You could have been locked up in a nut house for the rest of your life.
I could have lost. I did feel like
We could be doing, there could be a hashtag free Jesse, free jet ski.
I was like, I felt like I never really stopped tripping in a way. Like, it slowed down, but I remember the next morning being like, my brain, like, I'm a
I
different
broke it.
person. Like,
Yeah.
just my brain is rewired.
And I think it might be true.
Yeah, it's definitely true. It's acid.
Well, you see
It's
things
like a
different. I just
strong
remember
drug.
looking at my hand. The first time I did acid, I was 14. I was like, looking at my hand. And I was like, I could see through it. And I could see like all the blood pumping in the veins and stuff. And then I started being like, paying attention to detail more, I think, after that.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. 14 is such a young age. Yeah, I was
Wow, edgy.
18.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
crazy.
really edgy.
No,
For someone
that's
in a,
fair. I'm in the cat's
pajamas.
pajamas.
it's so cute. Little kitties.
But I feel like it's kind of what's the word, like people doing it 3 times a week. They're doing it like drinking alcohol, but it's a strong psychedelic.
And maybe they're microdosing, but he's a creative, right? So he's a DJ. I don't know what else he does. He's always in Antarctica. And I'm telling you, when I do ketamine, I go to Antarctica, and I think it's because Diplo posted so many videos of it that I have some weird draw now
I could
to
see that.
being on a ship in ice and it's dark out and cold. And I'm like, I don't know why I want to go there, but I want to go there so bad. It's Diplo's fault. But every time I do ketamine, I am in a private jet. Sometimes I go into the submarine that exploded.
What?
And then I go to like Antarctica.
That's crazy. I did only ketamine once, so I don't know it as well. But it was like I didn't go anywhere except out of my body. But I was like,
You
I was
did
still
like party
with my
ketamine. You
body.
didn't do like
I did one hit under an overpass. Yeah.
And we're so cool, aren't we?
No, that
Drugs outdoors.
ketamine. I think it has healing properties and stuff if done right. But when I did it was very low point for me. And I walked around the Arizona Mills Mall. It's just a big loop in K-Hold in the Rainforest Cafe bathroom. But I remember walking through the mall, but my body was walking like on the wall. Like
I know, you
my
get
mind's
really
body
like, you're
was,
like, where?
walking
You're like,
this way.
am I the wall? I remember my friend going, am I the leg or the chair? And I was like, that really sums it up.
I don't
for me.
like that feeling.
I love feeling like a cloud.
I like tripping where my mind goes somewhere, but I don't like feeling like my body's somewhere else. Like,
Yeah, I think, okay, so when I would do like the lozenges and you just take a,
ketamine lozenges?
yeah, it's like through a doctor and you got them and so I know I'm set up. I have music on my earphones and it guides you through it and I'm like, I'm gone, but my body isn't even like in my realm of thought. And I'm just going places. And then I started being like, I want to go there. I want to go there. And it was fun. I'm like going on vacation.
Like astral projecting.
I was astral projecting. It was so fun. And it's all from Diplo. But I guess Diplo's so rich.
Shout out Diplo.
Diplo has a lot of kids, maybe. Does he have a lot of kids? No kids? But you're super rich for doing a pretty fun thing. Not that I've ever been a DJ or have a calling for it, but it seems like a pretty sweet deal if you do. And you make so much money doing it. So you're just Diploing. Is he a producer too? He produces people's music, Todd? So you're just got your hands in cool stuff. You're a little acid a couple times a week. What do you got to worry about?
I'm not judging.
I'm on acid in a meeting. Who cares? What are they going to be like? Diplo, you're on acid. We can't deal with you and all of your money.
They must make it at different strengths too.
Yeah, I mean, my friend had this dropper. My friend in Santa Fe made this like really cool acid, or had this cool acid, and my friend from Santa Fe who lives here had it in this dropper, and you could kind of just take like a little drop. But we took like one day, me and my friend took the whole dropper, and we were in the Burbank Hills, and all these helicopters started flying around. And we're in my friend's hot tub. It's like daylight, and we probably are just getting sunburned. We're just tripping so fucking hard. We were trying to do a mosaic on the wall, and we were like too high, and everything looked like shit. My friend's like, I got it. This looks bad. It's ruining it.
What if there was no galaxy far, far away, and there was no joy, and they never did assemble? What if every second didn't count, and he never did remember who he was? What if she never did step into the arena, and he didn't see more butts, and she never did let it go, and no one ever did get murdered in this building? Then that would really suck, wouldn't it? But hey, there is a galaxy far, far away, and there is joy, and they did assemble, and every second does count, and he did remember who he was, and she did step into the arena, and he did see more butts, and she did let it go. And best of all, a whole bunch of people did get murdered in this building.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
And aren't we lucky for that?
Which I was like, I thought it looked great. And then in the morning, like, oh shit, there's just growl everywhere. It was all over the place. But so we're in the hot tub, and there's these things going on. Like, what the hell is this? There was a fucking bear loose. And so then we went bear hunting. I'm like, why are we looking for the bear? You start the acid starts wearing off, and it's the sun setting. I'm like, what if we find the bear? We didn't think about what we were going to do.
I'm always inside at night. You're crazy.
We're there all day, 18 hours looking for a bear.
Yeah, you're different.
No, I started to realize, I go, what the fuck are we doing? And my friend's like, wait, this is actually scary. Why do we go towards the bear, not away from the bear?
Yeah. you guys are all peace and love.
But then I learned I'm a pot of honey. I was like, it was a cool time. I feel like people think I'm a bear, but I'm really just.
That's what you were going through.
That's what I was going through. I'm a pot of honey. Pot of honey.
Yeah, because the bear is probably like going after you.
I'm like, oh, you want some of this? I'm like taunting it. I actually have honey.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you want some of this? Give it acid.
Yeah.
It's like cocaine bear, but trippier.
Oh, write that down.
Oh God, I actually thought of that on coke. Do you have any of your coke journals?
I must because I keep all my journals, and it's mostly junk, but I fill them up.
Yeah.
Probably have like 20 journals just filled up.
I got 20 journals, 1 page written.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, most people I know who are successful and write all the time, they don't have their journals filled.
Yeah.
I just I have to. My brain is so chatty.
Yeah.
I have to get it out.
I did on one of my ayahuasca trips. Mother Ayahuasca told me that I have a People magazine in my head.
That's
She goes, just have gossip running around in your head. She's like, me, 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 me. She's like, put that People magazine down. Get to the deeper stuff you're thinking about.
My thought, especially since I stopped drinking, I don't know if you felt like this when you stopped, but my thoughts are so fast, and I can't I have to really focus in to think. I have to really try to think about one thing because my thoughts are just firing really fast. When I drank, it would slow everything down. Just something I miss.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I remember the days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it could be a blessing too when I'm writing and working on a joke and looking at different angles.
Yeah.
My brain is working super
sometimes
fast.
it's like working too fast for your hand to write.
Yeah, that happens where I have to just write keywords.
Did you read Big Magic, that book? I think it's
I've heard of it, but I haven't.
something Strahan. What's that? I can't remember. It's either the Eat, Pray, Love girl or the girl that wrote Wild, or the woman that wrote Wild.
Mm-mm.
But I don't know which. But she was writing about writing. It's pretty cool. But she was talking about how there was a poet who was working in the fields, I think picking berries or something, and she would come up with a poem, and she would run back to the house as fast as she could before the poem was out of her head. And she said sometimes it was so fast moving that she would write it backwards.
Whoa.
Isn't that cool? She would catch it
That
back.
sounds
and
like
pull it back.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that was my most memorable thing of that. But I was gonna say when I quit drinking, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah,
it
that
was
happened to
racing
me.
thoughts because a lot of the reasons I was drinking so much was because I was repressing a lot of anxiety and shame and feeling like an asshole and a loser and a fuck and all that stuff.
Did you read my journal?
No, I was just calling you your new nicknames.
Yeah, Jesse's full of shame Johnson.
Full of shame Johnson. So your mom's working. What kind of jobs did she do when you were a kid?
She worked for one company my whole life, and she did blueprints for office layouts.
Cool.
So if you know,
was that an everyday job?
Every day.
Every day they needed a blueprint.
Well, yeah, and she worked in sales too. So if you were a big company and you had 20 employees and you needed to lay out the floor with 20 cubicles, she would sell those.
Oh, cool.
But she would design the blueprints as well.
Awesome.
Work with manufacturers and kind of do interior design as well.
And she has that type of brain where she can really know space and
yeah,
what's gonna look good.
I think she's a little ADD like me too, so she can hyper focus in on a project like that. And she did that my whole life, and recently is retired now.
And she just find her sketching
blueprints.
cubicles?
No,
She's like, I can't stop.
She's done with that. She's
over
it. Astrology now for fun.
Do you like when she reads stuff for you?
I love when she does my chart because she did study it a lot, and she's read a lot of books. And when she runs my numbers, for a specific day, she does pull excerpts from different books, and and then gives me her advice too. Which I like.
Yeah. Is your mom remarried?
No.
Does she have a boyfriend?
She was remarried.
Oh, okay.
But not anymore. He's out of here.
Get out of here, Jack. She read your numbers.
Yeah.
A little too late.
Yeah. No, he's gone. He's just some guy I'll never see again.
I know, how weird. You just have these.
I don't have a problem with that.
But you have to when you are a single mom, you have to, or a single dad, you have to be bone inches or something.
She dated this one guy who I liked a lot. He was Jewish, and he threw away all of our Christmas decorations one year. And I never really got any more explanation on that. But we had all these decorations, pasta angels we made, and our
We threw your-
handprints, like our
we threw your
yeah, like
The
everything.
Jewish guy
My
who
mom was
tossed
so
all the
mad, and all the
Christmas
only
decorations.
explanation I got was, "Oh, he's
It's
Jewish."
hilarious.
But I'm like, that's not something that
Is
Jewish
he
people are
Scrooge? Is he
doing.
the Grinch? This is the craziest thing. Throwing your macaroni angels?
They're all gone, all of it. So that was a big thing for many years. Was like every year we'll get one more new decoration.
To make up for your childhood.
Yeah, there's a lot of, we just kept moving forward. That family.
Did you live in a lot of different places?
A lot of different places. Yeah, because my mom and dad were divorced and they both moved a lot.
Right.
So I probably lived in like 15 places by
So
the time
then if your dad moved, your mom would kind of have to move to be a little bit closer to him, or was it okay?
No, like we had the one house, and then when they divorced, they both moved into apartments, and then my mom got a house, and then my dad, he moved like a few apartments, and then he got a house, and my mom got one more house, but then my dad moved out of that house to an apartment, and then he moved like to 2 different houses after that. So I don't even know how many that is, but
That's a lot.
that's
Yeah.
kind of the pattern it went. But they were never too far from each other.
Yeah.
Like Mason, Chandler, Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
Those were the big cities we lived in.
Yeah.
So the farthest I think was like 30 minutes. And when they did live the farthest away, they would meet halfway, which was a Whataburger.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
Yes, but for many years of my life, every other week I'd meet at a Whataburger.
And they got you food, right?
Yeah, I'd have the chicken fingers, French fries, and toast and gravy,
Ooh.
and a meal. And then that was the one time I ate dinner with my family.
You're like, it's like Thanksgiving.
It was happy for me, but then I was like, maybe that's why I'm always on time, because of like that was probably really
The
stressful.
only thing you had, and that was like the only thing you really had control over, right? Is like,
well, like they were probably stressed out if the other was late.
right.
So like I'll feel uncomfortable if things are late.
Oh my God, were we just running around town? My mom she would drive to the wrong place. It would be like we'd be going to school and then we'd end up at soccer practice, and the mom would be like, "Shit, I took you to soccer practice," and she'd like, "I'm an idiot." I'm like, oh my God, I thought I was watching Boogie Nights.
That's fucking.
I was like, "No, Mom, no."
I had once where my mom forgot to pick me up.
Oh, that's devastating.
Yeah. Because every car that'd come by, I would be like, maybe that's my mom.
Yeah, there's no way she left me. And they're like, "Did she leave me?"
She felt so bad, but it was
Yeah.
at Skateland, and usually the school would do parties at Skateland, and she thought it was that, but it was not. It was like my friend threw a party privately
Yeah.
at Skateland. So my mom, I don't know what she thought, but
She thought like the school was gonna take you back to.
I don't know, but my friend's mom was like you could tell she was like getting a little worried about like why my mom hadn't picked me up yet, and so I just went home with them
Yeah.
because I didn't know my mom's number. I didn't know what
I
kind
know, it was so crazy. Like, how are we not all kidnapped?
She's like, what kind of car does your mom have? I'm like, I don't know, it's brown.
Yeah, brown. There's 4 windows in it.
Yeah, she felt pretty bad.
There's some seatbelts. My mom did like a carpool with this other family from swim practice, and that woman didn't take us once. She didn't realize it was her turn to take us,
Uh-huh.
so she just didn't she just took her kids, and we were like there cold in our swimsuit, like wet hair and stuff. My mom, when she found out, we finally got to call her. This was like my favorite moment with my mom. My mom went over to that lady's house and we just saw her at the door screaming at her. I was like, "No, Mom, no, Mom, no, Mom."
Let her know.
Letterman or no.
Yeah, she'll never do that again.
I know, but you must feel so bad when you're a mom and you forget, because you just know that there's that inherent just full abandonment feeling of like,
and it was before we all had cell phones, so it's like she'd never done anything like that before, but I'm sure it was the other mom was probably like, hey, I have your kids.
I just had the worst thought. What if you're like waiting for your mom? You're a kid waiting for your mom, and then you find out something horrible happened. You're like, oh wait, it's the worst case scenario. We're also lucky that our moms just got the wrong address or something.
Yeah. There's a hair extension down there.
I got no. This is you're actually. I'm so happy you saw this. This is way better than what you think.
This is ridiculous.
This is way
Oh my
better.
God. He's gonna be beautiful. Oh my God, he's beautiful. It's you.
He's got
a shag haircut.
Oh man,
He
fake
looks
hair
cool.
freaks me out. I'm not
Oh,
knocking it.
funny.
It looks
Yeah, those are
great,
like fake
but fake
bangs.
hair is
They're
weird.
Good
disgusting.
job, Randy.
Oh, did you forget? Did you have any crazy Valentine's Day stories?
Well, someone gave me this card, which I've seen online since, but this guy in the band gave me a card, and it was the Twin Towers, and it said, "I'm falling for you." And it said a token of my 9/11.
Oh, that is really good. That's good on a lot of levels.
And yeah, I was like in love. I'm a big truther, you know.
Oh, yeah. I love when people know the truth about 9/11 and they.
Now everybody knows.
I know
Now
it's
it's
so
not cool
annoying.
anymore.
It's so hacked to
Know
know
the
that
truth.
steel doesn't burn or bend. What was the
Doesn't melt like
doesn't
that.
melt. Okay. Okay.
Steel beams don't melt.
And this is a metaphor for Michelle Obama's penis.
No,
Or steel beam. Todd, what did you get me? You got me
Every time
flowers
I
for
see
Valentine's
that,
Day.
I
You
just
got
can't
me
help but think
headphones for
of beautiful
Valentine's
Michelle
Day.
with a penis for some reason. Michelle.
I don't get you nothing.
Not if you get me something this year, I'll be mad at you. We are moving. We need moving money.
You want to see what I found on Reddit?
You want to see what I found? Are you doing a Tony impression? I think we do a Tony impression so much in our household. He's
the
so
best
easy to.
fucking gift.
Yeah, I have the best Valentine's Day gift that you just go into it involuntarily.
I want to check out the podcast episode she said she was just on. Annie Letterman, John Lovett's podcast. Oh, it could love it. Is that it? Yes, it is. I like John Lovitz. He's not on my list of like best comedians, but I like him just as a general like actor, entertainer. And on that note, anybody who's wondering, well, how are you feeling right now at present? I'm feeling good, guys, because I just took like 4 puffs of highly taxed, totally legal marijuana. I call that my Nazi medication. Anyway, I feel good. And Annie Letterman talking to Lovitz is going to be entertaining as well. I'm going to finish the episode of Annie Wood, but I suspect that this would be a more interesting podcast. Oh, and it's only the 9th one. It's a brand new podcast, people.
We're here to kiss.
We're all gonna make out.
We're here to triple kiss.
We're here to triple kiss.
Voluntarily. Is it douching your butthole?
Preparing for Valentine's Day.
Oh, we
Oh my
love these
God.
videos.
It is what you thought it was.
But not these videos, but I mean, that actually would be helpful. Todd, I don't really have these moves. I don't have that muscle in my back, the twerk muscle.
Imagine this is your first time going to yoga and you go to that class.
You're like, whoops. Oh, she's good.
Yeah, that's all we got.
That's what you got Annie for Valentine's Day?
He got me those. That's so rude.
Glasses.
These glasses. You don't
Just
know how to
that
grind.
video. You guys
That's why we brought you here. I just start grinding on you. Like, is this
Randy's
weird?
on top of you.
Oh, wait, I wanted to ask you kind of a Leslie question. So, have you ever, with my girlfriends, when we first meet, there's inevitably a naked shower between us that's not gay.
Oh, yeah. I've had
Yeah, of course.
I've had
Yeah, okay. My friend Tara's bachelor party, we were
I was
all
so
naked
nervous
in
for that
showers.
question at first.
I was like, do you want to eat me out? I'm like, do you want to eat my podcast again? Come to
Oh
Anniewood.
no.
If we were classmen, there would just be squirt going in your mouth.
I'm sure not to look at you in case Todd's gonna learn
Yeah,
that
just,
animation.
I remember my friend's dad, they all thought we were lesbians because we would sleep over their house in Chicago and we would just shower together. We'd just be laughing. Like, they had a squeegee, we're just crying, laughing, squeegeeing. And we're like, what's going on with your nipple? She's like, flick my nipple. But you do learn whether you're gay or not, I think, in those friendships.
I learned in an orgy. But yeah, I did though. I was like, I took ecstasy with a bunch of people, and
they always want to turn it into an orgy.
Well, yeah, that's why I was like always afraid to do ecstasy after that, because that was my first time doing ecstasy. So I was like, people would be like, "Hey, do you want to take E?" And I would be like, "Oh no, thank you," because I thought it meant like,
yeah,
everybody
have sex with everyone in this room right now, and be really thirsty.
Yeah,
I need a lollipop.
cheer your cheeks up, but I didn't know. So then eventually I did take E a couple of times, and I was like, oh, you don't have to everybody.
Yeah, you could just like feel good with the air. You could just like be getting a breeze. And stuff
and chill. But it was like a New Year's Eve thing, and there was 2 guys and 3 girls. I was one of the girls, and we all just went back to this party. And
thank you for clarifying. You're one of the girls.
I was part of that.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, at that time, I was still a girl.
3 on 3.
And so everybody was just like making out, but there was one guy who I really liked, and so I was trying to hook up with him.
Oh, that's the worst. And there's just 20 girls in front of you.
Yeah, and I remember my friend. I almost said I don't want to say her name, but she was like, we were both topless, and I just remember looking at her boobs, and she was like feeling my boob, and I like felt hers, and I was like, wow, those are pretty nice.
Yeah, I know. I'm very like.
But I didn't feel anything. But I was just like complimenting her boobs, and then we both at the orgy were like, all right.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna go with this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some dick, bitch. I was a lesbian for like 2 minutes. There was a girl got her fingers in me for about like 2 minutes, and then I was like, this isn't for me.
I think it would be hard to be in a relationship with a woman.
Yeah.
You know, men are pretty simple.
You know, it's very easy.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think I was just crazy when I was younger. And now I'm just like going back all the addictions and just trying to
and what am I? Who am I?
Yeah. And I lived so wild. Like I just had like a casual orgy that night. And like now I feel like a grandma and like I give off virgin vibes because I lived so much in my 20s that I'm like in my 30s now, just like I'm just trying to chill.
Yeah.
But
we go through phases and you kind of get stuff out of your system. And I think a lot of people with ADD have sexual activity moments because we're impulsive. So it's hard to say no. We don't have to set up boundaries. And
yeah, that's why there were 5 people because I couldn't focus on one.
Yeah, you were like, I said, you better not have a cock ring because I am something shiny.
I do feel lame now though.
That you aren't like that?
Well, like what? That
you aren't having orgies?
Well, no, not that, but like just not drinking or smoking, and I don't know. I want to keep experiencing life, but
do you ever go to meetings?
No.
It only helps because they have a fellowship, so you're hanging out with other people that aren't doing that, so you kind of
Nerd Squad at 9 p.m. I got your instructions to change the title on a bunch of the live streams that UNIT207 has criminally and illegally shut off to the preceding title. So I am beginning that at 9 p.m.
I mean, there would have to be. Someone would have to really be.
I'll orally say the date and time for each one.
I feel like if I went to a meeting with Bobby, he would bring it up on Bad Friends.
Yeah, he would not have any of the anonymous.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I wasn't even supposed to say he said that to me. What part's
anonymous? He talks about going to AA.
Well, they call it being friends with Bill when you go to meetings, because Bill W. is the guy who wrote the big book. And so I say I'm frenemies with Bill. So I hate going to those damn meetings. But then Whitney was like, everyone hates him. And I was like, oh, I thought everyone liked them and I wasn't getting it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know Bill. But. Sounds
Bill
awful.
W. He's the one that started AA. He was the founder. But yeah, no, I think it's great, and I think it took me a really long time to kind of recalibrate, and I was dead sober, nothing. I mean, I smoked cigarettes, I think, on and off. Or no, I quit cigarettes when I quit drinking, and my sponsor wanted me to start smoking again because she thought I was putting too much pressure on myself.
Oh, I like that.
But I didn't.
I just do nicotine now.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay,
Vaping,
first one, Nerd Squad,
dipping,
213,
not really dipping, but sometimes I
1:53
puff.
a.m.
But it just takes a second. But it's cool.
Title change, simply
We're all
adding
just,
NEP
like,
Unit
we
207
have to face
Prosecutor
ourselves.
et
Yeah,
al.
I'm gonna relapse
Conspiracy, fraud,
Tonight's
etc.
the night with Rain.
Exposed.
We
Prison.
call him Candy.
Millions.
He likes to candy flip.
Inevitable.
Are you have you done a part or anything in the Theo and David Spade movie?
No, but I see a ton of people doing it.
Charlotte McKinney was going to get fit for it. I was like, oh shit, beach.
I saw the
Cute.
Kill Tony guys doing it. William and Cam and
Oh really?
Casey. Yeah.
That's
I think.
cute. There's so many people in it. It'd be fun. Yeah, Tim did a bunch of stuff on it.
Nice.
I guess he had a big role.
These are what?
I hope it's good for their sake if Tim's in it. Oh boy.
Exact same edit for the
Yeah.
213, 2:49 a.m.
Oh my god, you feel like
Added same exact
you're
thing.
like, oh,
NEP
you must have
to
been
inevitable.
ready afterwards.
Saving.
Trust. Oh, shut the up. So disrespectful.
Happy Valentine's Day. I look like a YouTuber.
Valentine's Day. Oh my god. Holy shit. I look like Marlon Wayans in White Girls.
This is not cute.
This is
I look like
cute.
fucking Buffalo Bill.
All right.
Welcome to your nightmare.
Welcome to your nightmares, bitch, or your fantasies. I don't know if you're on
Okay,
my
Nerd
algorithm, my
Squad.
algorithm. You might like this shit. You might like that. I'm a Waymo driver, guys. Ghosts. I mean,
Thanks for spelling that out. I did not get what you meant ever.
sometimes it doesn't land. We don't all have that Theo ability where he can go from nonsense to it making full sense. God damn, it's crazy. He's good. Okay. So what I wanted to say,
You can't stop making it cute.
what I wanted to say is she's adorable. Your teeth are white.
I
Right?
hope so. Puts the lotion in the basket.
Dude, I'm tucking my peen so tight right now. Mine could get a little whitened. Our roses are red, violets are blue.
Okay, Nerd Squad.
You look so pretty. I wish I could kiss you. That's what Conference would say.
Next
been
edit,
watching
213, 4:32 a.m. New report
You can't stop with these lesbian videos.
Lesbians.
/ ADD
Love
period
lesbians.
shorthand
What's your poem?
at 3
She's
a.m.
on the spot.
NEP
She was
Unit
driving for a
207
long time.
Prosecutor
She was
et
No, I
al.
can't think of
Exposed
anything.
prison
I can't think
millions
of
inevitable.
anything.
Saving at 9:05
Roses are red, violets are
PM.
blue. You still look beautiful, even with your face covered in goo.
Oh, I've had so many guys say that to me. My glazed donut phase. By the way, I've had orgies and threesomes too. I don't want to leave you hanging like you're some.
Okay, it's not a competition.
I just wanted to let you know you're not alone. And you weren't that night as well. Just like that night, you are not alone now.
Nah.
I didn't want to leave you. It's so crazy when you just assume everyone's had the same experience as you. And then you're
Exact
with
same
people like,
edit that I
"That's
just
such
read
a
aloud. I'll
person."
read it one more
Oh,
time because this
God.
edit will
Oh,
be
I
carrying
know.
forward for
I'm
all
just like, I
edits.
just
This
always-
is the
I assume
213
how
702 a.m.
listens.
video.
I had a face.
Reads with date, time, new
too.
report
Cool
/
girl.
ADD period
know.
shorthand at
Well, guys,
3 a.m. NEP
our
Unit
faces-
207
we had our
Prosecutor
face ago,
et
and now
al.
we have to
Exposed
go.
prison millions
It's been
inevitable.
nice.
Saving the edit at the 7:02 a.m. Recording at 9:05
It's been nice.
p.m.
I want people in California to watch out for ice.
And kiss your family.
What's going to run with family?
Oh, you're rhyming family?
No, any of us. We're a collab. Gotta think of the rhyme word first. You gotta work backwards, like that girl's poem. Pull it back.
Kiss your family.
Same
this
edit that
Valentine's
has been
Day.
initiated for the two
Straight,
prior
straight.
lives.
In the middle,
Now for
we're
2:13, 7:24 a.m. Saving at 9:06 p.m. Nerd Squad.
Listen, if you don't like us, we don't give a fuck. And between our legs, our penis, we talk. Put the lotion in the basket. I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me. Anyway,
Oh, we keep going to the
I think we're done. The Patreon's just 5 hours of the phone. What do you think, Ty?
Penis to vagina.
No.
Same edit.
No, did you see Amelia
feel my
Perez?
face.
Did you see
Oh,
Amelia
no.
Perez?
What am I
No,
looking at?
there's
This
a
is from 212.
Song in it about penis to vagina, vagina.
Oh, I
penis.
think I
I
mistitled
did-
this
I
as
thought I said
212.
shitty
It's
around.
213. It
It's
says
like
here.
a musical about a
So
trans woman. It's
for
craziest
the
thing I've ever
video
seen.
that runs for
I know,
19
I
seconds
did
that was titled
I'm so offended
212,
by trans
7:29
people.
a.m.
Like
I'm
musicals,
correcting
I'm
that
so
to
offended by
213,
musicals.
which is what it
I
should
am
say, Nerd
trans.
Squad.
I'm
And
a
doing
woman
the
and I
same
was
prior
a
edit
man.
listed before, new report
Penis
slash
to
ADD
vagina.
dot
And Todd's like,
shorthand
you gotta hear this song. I
at
was
3
like, I don't
a.m.
wanna hear
NEP
Ty
Unit
notes in me stuck in my
207.
head.
Prosecutor
And he
et al.
just- he
Exposed
got it
prison
so stuck in my
millions
head, and then
inevitable.
because he
Saving
had
at
it stuck in his
9:07
head,
p.m.
He sings it to me to get it out of his head, but then he just passes it to me, and we're just going back and forth, passing each other's fucking song. And I don't want to be singing penis to vagina.
It's
I'm
catchy.
offended by musicals.
Well,
I don't want to hear singing in my movies
maybe you could write it the movie without the singing.
where it's just a very serious. I would like to go penis to vagina,
Yeah, there you go.
vagina to penis. But I've been really mad at Todd about that. It really is. I was like, this is the only thing you've ever done that really pisses me off.
Now you found it. You can say it in your vows when you guys finally.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, do we have to
married.
do like a dance? At
Okay,
wedding?
Nerd Squad.
Penis to vagina.
Doing the same edit with the
Anyway.
title for
What a
213,
treat. Thank you for shining your sun on us.
7:36 a.m.
You are from a sunny
video,
state, maybe
saving
that's
at
why you're
9:08 p.m.
I hope I'm very
happy.
shiny.
You are.
I have always have fun talking to you.
Well, I'm very proud of you for quitting drinking.
Thanks.
It's
But
really awesome.
I'm gonna relearn my brain.
But there's the only way to do it is to quit drinking. But you'll recalibrate. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, I find new stuff. Working it out, but I'm excited for Wednesday. So this comes
Okay,
out on
Nerd
Valentine's
Squad,
Day?
doing the same
Thursday,
revision to the
Thursday,
title
yeah,
for the
our Friday's
213,
Valentine's Day.
11,
Come to our
11
show. We'll go
a.m.
to Annie's show,
saving
but
at
Wednesday is
9:09
meant
p.m.
to do.
Come to what room is that?
Belly room 8
Belly
p.m.
room, baby. 8 p.m. Wednesday. It's gonna be so
The Comedy
fun.
Store.
There's gonna be music. We're having is a musical. And guess what
Oh
I'm gonna
yeah,
sing?
we could do
Penis to
that.
vagina.
I'll play the trumpet. Joel will be on drums.
That's so funny. If I talk about how I've been so
Okay,
mad, I got a
Nerd
song stuck in my head and
Squad,
just start singing it.
12:13,
Get it in everyone's
12:24
It's gonna be
p.m.
fun.
Same edit
Anyway,
and
we
title,
don't care for
saving
the
again at
problematic tweets the
9:09
trans
p.m.
actress wrote on Twitter.
Who did?
The woman, I don't know her name, but the trans actress who is in Amelia Perez, which is
You mean an actor?
wow. That's her dead name.
Oh,
That's her dead profession.
she's an actress.
She went.
Okay,
penis to
Nerd
vagina.
Squad, same edit, 16.
They found all these tweets from back in the day where she was being like, be racist.
But that was before
Wow.
she transitioned.
I have no clue.
Because then it doesn't matter.
She's just listen. I'm in the Baldoni
Like
trial.
Caitlyn Jenner.
I'm looking.
Caitlyn Jenner killed that guy, but that was before she transitioned.
It was a woman.
Well, guy I use loosely.
Yeah, we don't.
All
even
right,
know
same
anymore.
edit
Yeah.
to the title,
Maybe the penis sprung off in a car
213,
accident.
Yeah.
1:28
Penis to
p.m.
vagina, then ground to heaven.
Saving it at 9:10 p.m.
The problem is, okay, I think the reason I'm so creeped out by this song, I know we do, but Todd, listen, I got to say this. It's the tune of kind of one of my ayahuasca hymns that's sung to me.
That sounds like a hymn.
So
Yeah.
it's like,
Or a
you're
hearse.
singing it to me, but it's like gonna come to me in an ayahuasca trip, and I'm gonna be so mad at you. And I'm gonna wake up trans, and you're gonna have a fucking husband.
And
You're
it's
gonna have a fucking husband. But we love our trans men. They're so cute.
Okay, Nerd Squad, 6:32 p.m. 2:13,
Okay,
same
ready?
edit on title, saving at
Welcome to Anyway.
9:11
We'll
p.m.
see you next week. Jesse, Jetsy, Juicy, Little Veins Johnson.
Anyone's gonna save the world, yeah. When everything
things burning, their voices keep returning, bringing us together, making it all better. Anyone's
Okay, let's check out this John Lovitz podcast. This is called All Things Comedy, guys. Episode 9, so it's brand new.
Like college.
Nerd Squad.
And
Now
we're
doing the same
on.
change in title for this
Did we
video.
start?
7:06 p.m. Saving at
Well, we have a guest
9:11
today,
p.m.
Charlotte.
I'm so excited.
Well, go ahead. Say who it is.
Annie.
Letterman. She got
Letterman.
scared because some people say Letterman. Don't be
I
scared.
said Lederman the other day, and it was like, no.
So it's
I said that
Letterman.
too. I yelled it in.
No. I think I was like, oh, I could, maybe Aaron corrected the way I said.
But listen, I'm going to tell you something. And Aaron, that's my boy. He knows. But it's kind of just up for debate. And if people want to, I'm a natural born leader. I can understand people thinking it's Lederman. We pronounce it Letterman. But then my dad, I found out he changed it. His dad said Lederman. But then when he was a kid, everyone said Letterman. So he changed it to Letterman. Then David Letterman came out and everyone started saying Lederman. So you guys call me whatever you want.
It's a great name.
My dad sure did. So you can
Well,
call me whatever you want to.
Mrs. Schwartz.
Call me. Oh, we're just making it even.
You said call
More
me whatever
right,
you
more
want.
anti-Kanye. That's what I call being Jewish now. Anti-Kanye.
Anti-Kanye.
Anti-Kanye, I am.
I'm gonna get this
I only
did
know
order
one of his
I'm glad I got
socks.
one of the swastika shirts
I only know
before.
the-
What are you?
Yes, I'm dead.
You're what, a quarter Jewish?
Quarter Jew. Just from looking at me?
No, I
Look
did some
alone.
research about
I'm a little
you.
Ashkenaz.
I'm all Ashkenaz.
You're fully Ashkenaz? Do you think there was some
Full
inbreeding in the fam?
No.
Do I
If
think?
you're full something, I feel like there's got to be inbreeding.
Yeah, at some point. Yeah.
I'm so excited to be here.
We're so excited
Big
to have
fans of both of you.
Well,
Very separate type of fans though, because
separate. So
Because I'm
the
not,
looker.
you're not lesbo.
no, listen, I have lesbian feelings for her, but I'm not a lesbian, but I do have lesbian feelings for her. But no, I'm a Lovitz fan, and I
Thank you.
when I walked in, you said, "Have we met?" And I said, "Wow."
Yeah,
I need the story.
We were at Whitney Cummings' house. She was doing a premiere of her. I thought I comedically sucked your dick in a way that you would never forget me. I came up to you. I gave you the full court. I was like, I'm weak in the knees. I can't believe I'm meeting you. You were shocked. You were shocked how hard I was coming on. I was going, I cannot believe you're here. I'm freaking out. And you said, okay. You seemed a little weirded out. Maybe I was coming on too strong. Then the show was just premiering her roast. And I was one of the panelists on her roast. And so...
well, when I watched your YouTube, I went, God, she seems so familiar.
Where do I know her from? Maybe I was watching this exact YouTube
Well,
video.
it's not a comment on you. It's my memories.
No, it's okay. But there's more. So then I go up to you. So my part's coming up, and you're standing near the stairs, and I come up next to you, and I go, I'm gonna really need you to like this. My ego needs you to think I'm funny, and you're like, okay. And then I kind of sat next to you and kind of forced you to, or stood next to you and kind of nudged you to laugh. I think I did good. I did pretty good on the roast. Very memorable, everyone said, but you.
Well, I do think you're funny. If that helps any.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to quickly show the live stream that 10 or 11-hour video that was recording all day today while they were criminally and illegally shutting it off, uploaded to the drive for, again, that new email address that had to be created because of Unit 207 2 days ago, which is now sending to the real Mystic Gwen and the preceding address. I'm making it allow anyone with the link to access. Sending it right now. And again, this new email address is, I believe it's felons in Unit 207. Let's click right here. Yeah, felons in Unit 207 at gmail.com. That's where the drive is uploaded with that lengthy video. And I already started recording a new video, which has been running for 1 hour and 22 minutes uninterrupted. But now I'm going to click on the files. And as you've seen in multiple live streams today, they routinely don't allow the files to show up So this is the date. So we want to erase this video is the 10-hour one that I've just sent to myself. Not actually selecting all, so deselecting these two. Only selecting vid underscore 2025 0213 underscore 0743. Delete. All right.
Thank you. Comes a lot. It means a lot. 25% of me is lighting up right now. It's okay. You meet a lot of.
What were you wearing?
I know. Listen. I'm just gonna say I didn't have the. I call them the Charlottes.
You didn't have the girls out.
I don't. There's not. If I have the girls out, there's like chicken cutlets in them.
You know, I worked with Charlotte. Scarlett Johansson. Oh, Charlotte. I was thinking of Scarlett Johansson. Yeah. No, I did the first movie she ever did. She was 9 years old. It's called North.
Oh, she was the hottest she's ever been.
And I remember meeting her when she was, on the set. And I said, because she had a lot of personality. I mean, 9 years old. So I said, how long have you been acting? Or how'd you get into acting? She was, when I was 3 years old. No, when I was 5 years old, I said to my mother, I have a fire in my belly. I have to act. When you're 5,
that's so cute.
Yeah, she might have been 3 or 5. Yeah. And I was like, Jesus, but she was like so strong, like, and anyway, and then
I look like Scarlett Johansson
over the years.
If I had a fire in my chest that burned off my boobs.
I just realized, you called your bosoms your Charlottes.
Yeah, is that funny?
You mean
after
Charlotte?
Yeah, she's.
I have bigger boobs. Mine have gotten smaller through the years.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, you have to be. Yeah, you're like make it even for the rest of us a little bit.
Yeah, even it out. But
I have a good question for you though. Vanilla research. So it said you were in college for 8 years.
Yeah.
8, and you got 1 degree. Normally it takes 4 years to get 1 degree. What were you doing for 8 years? And what was your major?
Jaeger. I majored in Jaeger and jizz. No, I majored in counseling psychology. I didn't really want to do I just was like trying to graduate from college, basically. But it took me. I ended up
trying. It doesn't sound like you're trying.
I just didn't.
Very hard
like
for 8 years.
I'm not really like a homework gal. I'm kind of a like show up and hang out.
The fact that you were there, that like I dropped out of high school. The fact that you were even there for like, and then you stayed that.
Well, I stayed in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Did we pick it up?
Yeah.
Maybe it could be someone cool.
Maybe
you turned it on accidentally. Who is it? Is it David Spade?
Oh, it's your college professor.
Is it?
She never studied.
I never
Just
studied.
asking where you're at.
Is it David Spade? To kind of like try my way through things, though. I remember I got a lot of incompletes and. I didn't show up for my midterms. I remember telling my teacher, I thought they were called my terms, and I just show up when I want. They liked me. They wanted me to graduate, so they helped me. But I just...
Yeah, but 8 years.
But not 8 years there. Like, I started at one point, and then I was, like, bartending. I was waitressing and stuff like that in Santa Fe, New Mexico. I stayed in the town of the school that has now gone out of business.
Wow.
Yeah, it said 2 weeks after you graduated.
Yeah, I guess I was...
So was it kind of...
I do feel responsible.
Busted the school.
They were taking so much of my my grandfather's college fund. He left me, but school was not.
What did you get a degree in?
Counseling psychology. My mom wrote my papers. I don't know how to spell Freud. I don't know if the U or the E goes first. I don't know.
That's great.
My mom wrote them all.
But then you see, I find it interesting that and then it said you worked somewhere where you helped kids with spina bifida and cerebral palsy.
Yeah, and we'll back up a bit. So I've been working with Best Buddies since high school.
Yeah.
Because I was one of them. And I got really into it because those were just like the cool kids to hang out.
Are you LD?
I'm dyslexic. I'm ADHD.
Me too.
I
Yeah.
got it.
I showed up, I go to her, I go, I can't believe I'm on time. I've never been. And she's like, oh my God, me too.
We're both on time today.
It's
There's
so
something
hard.
in the air.
Yeah.
But truly with ADHD, it's so hard to be somewhere on time.
Nobody understands too. They think you're being such a bitch. You're like,
yeah, you're like, no.
you're like, you don't understand. I like forgot my phone and I realized 15 minutes. Like there's things that I forgot that I can't, you know.
No, I haven't, Dad. You ever did this where you go to your car and I forgot something. So then you go in your house to get it, and then you go back to your car, and then you left something in your house that you just.
Yes.
Then you got to go back, and you're back and forth like 4 or 5 times.
I always have a lot of drinks. There's always like 100 drinks. I feel like Amelia Bedelia. Do you remember Amelia Bedelia?
Yes.
Who would like mess everything up. She was like I don't know how long that was out. Maybe it was out.
There were like a lot of books.
Yeah, it was like books that obviously we didn't read. Audiobooks. So my mom read them to me. But she's always like bumbling around and mistaking things. I just feel like I've been going through life as Amelia Bedelia.
I feel you.
But it's hard. It's because when you work with people, and obviously it's annoying to work with someone that's late all the time. But I'm like, it's hard to tell someone you're doing your best when you just keep being late. I'm like, I swear to God.
I'm there. But I feel so honored you were on time for us.
I can't believe it happened. I tried.
I'm happy that I was on time. But no, we met. So I've been working with this charity, Best Buddies.
Mm-hmm.
It works with special needs people, and we were at a bowling event.
And you had been in my algorithm so much. Like I had just been seeing so much. It was so weird. And then when I saw you in real life, I was like, this is a sign. Like I can't believe you just came into my life.
I saw you at the store one. I mean, I've seen you perform a couple times, but I remember like maybe
she must not be around.
I properly
got a lot of spots.
I properly met you though. I think at the store.
Yeah.
With David or
yeah. No, I remember that.
And you were just amazing, and I was just like, this girl is incredible, and all of your clips are just so good. And like I literally
I have a new YouTube channel launching with my clips.
And let's talk about so tell us about this YouTube channel. I'm so excited to hear about it.
Well, it's just I have my podcast on one channel, and then I don't want to I don't really have that much stand up, but I feel like I've been hoarding my jokes. I've been like, oh, I'm gonna do this special, and then I was thinking, we're not really in the time of that anymore. There's so many specials. I'm like, not
doing them on YouTube now.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, unless Netflix wants to come offer me a bunch of money or something, and I have ideas of doing, but I was struggling. I was like, oh, I'm not ready. I don't want to do it. I've been pushing it off for like 2 years. And then I just went, why don't we just release the clips? Let's just go.
Totally.
Let's just blow it up and then, get in the algorithm and then work on it. But I've been looking at everything in my life I've been hoarding, I've been holding on to. That's such a feeling of like scarcity and lack and like I don't have enough. So I was like, put the jokes out because I'll write more.
And that's something I really struggle with, and like those doing, but it's hard.
This is weird for me.
Are you guys
I feel like you're trying to teach.
No, I'm just like a fan. I'm just like staring at John Lovitz. It's crazy.
It's hard not to look at this beautiful man. I get lost in his eyes sometimes.
They are good eyes. They match his sparkly shirt.
Actually, that was one of my questions. Actually,
do you like my eyes?
Complimenting me. No. Oh, if you two had to fight over me, who would win?
I think Annie is taking the lead.
I'm pretty.
I see you being a little more aggressive than.
I wouldn't want to physically fight you, but if we did it, I'd probably win.
I think I see it. I
did a little when I was trying to.
I'd let her win.
Please.
That's what they call it. Annie let her win.
Annie let her win.
And.
But I'm in a winning moment.
And again, you mean. I'm tapping.
But it's really up to you who would win, and we don't want to put you in that position.
Yeah.
You would be the one ultimately choosing who wins.
Yeah.
If we're fighting over you.
Totally.
Get him an ashtray.
Let's say one, and Valentine's Day is in a couple of days.
Yeah.
What would be meaningful to get on that day? Or does that day even mean?
I want edible underwear.
Edible? That's funny. I saw those at.
For me to wear or for you?
I want to actually just eat them. I just want to eat them just like with like a fork and knife. I just want to try it. It seems romantic, right?
Wait, are you?
I'm engaged, yeah.
I saw a clip of you talking about your engagement. When did that happen?
Oh, over a year. I mean, it's been a long time.
It's been a minute.
And it's weird because when you tell people you're engaged, they immediately go, congratulations. Well, when are you getting married? But they're like happy for you. And I'm like, are they gonna be happy for me after I'm married? They go,
yeah, who cares?
Not that I'm doing it for attention, but the idea of a wedding seems insane to me.
It's wild.
I'm like, what?
So are you not doing a wedding?
We might do like a Vegas thing with our family. It's just there's random people that come up to you when you get engaged and I better come to your wedding. And there are people who are like, I don't know what your last name is. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that pressure of
Yeah.
who's getting invited and who's not. It's like a lot of boundaries involved.
Is your fiance in comedy?
Asian, yes, he
He's
is.
Asian.
Part
Oh,
Asian.
I love
He looks
that.
Mexican.
Is he Caucasian?
He's Caucasian, yeah.
I love
Well,
that.
ball Asian, tiny balls.
Tiny balls.
He Caucasian's good. That was good. He's half cock and half Asian.
Caucasian.
He is an editor.
Okay.
He's an editor. He's funny though. He makes really funny stuff. He works on my podcast with me, and he does animation, and he works on a bunch of Netflix reality shows, and is a story producer and stuff for those. So it's pretty perfect.
That's so nice.
When I need something done, it gets done.
Oh.
He waits on me hand, but he's going to be going on. He works on the show Outlast, which I don't know if I'm allowed to say whether it's coming back or not. But if it were to be coming out again, getting another season, it's kind of like one of those survival shows, like Alone and those other ones.
Oh, I
Just
love
watch
those.
those.
Like
They're really
Naked
cool.
and Afraid and shit.
But his is like they're kind of more competitive with each other, so it's fun. It's got more.
Outlast?
It's called Outlast, yeah. So there's
Oh, you
two
have to
seasons.
Outlast,
You have to outlast each other, and then he might be going on location if it were to be picked up again. I don't know, but he would be gone for 2 months, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to learn how to like open doors and
But
pick up
he's
bags.
Japanese?
He's part. Why did you pick Japanese? What do you think?
I don't know.
Why
That's
do you
just
think you
the
went
sense I
there?
was
That's the
getting.
one. He's Laotian from Laos.
Was he born there?
No, his mom was. His mom had to come over. They had to flee the
Oh, wow.
all the. It was crazy. It's the most bombed per capita country in the world.
Wow.
Laos, because when they were coming back from the Vietnam War, America would just drop their bombs they
That's why
couldn't
it's
take
called
back.
Laos, short for Laos.
Laos, loose. It's very loose. The ground is loose. It's been exploded.
Does he speak Laotian?
He doesn't, but his mom has taught me. All I really need to know is help me because she feeds me so much, and I'm like, I'm on camera. Let's stop doing this. She's always feeding me noodles, so I always go soy koi, which is easy to remember because Joe Koi. There you go.
I love that.
Joe Coy, his mother's from the Philippines.
I know, but it's just his name is in it, so that's how I remembered it. I'm giving you my ADD thought process.
He used to open for me, Joe Coy.
Oh, he's great.
Years ago.
Then what happened?
He got so good. I
He's
said, I can't follow you.
He's very hard
But he
to follow.
got really good. But this was like 20 years ago. I said,
Unless you're Nikki Glazer.
I said, Joe, you gotta. I go, you're too strong.
It's really good.
Because he'd actually been doing it longer than me. But I said, I go, you should be headlining. I go, you're that good. You should be a headliner.
Yeah, he's a sweet.
But it's about
funny
selling
guy.
tickets. But he really built his career. He would like he'd go, can I give out my cards to your line? I go, go ahead. So he'd give out his cards, and then he just marketed himself constantly.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of work. He still does that.
It's very Asian.
But I said to him, "Are you still funny?" He goes, "Well, I'm selling at arenas, so I think so."
Like, does it matter? I'm money.
It's amazing though. He did it. You know how he was in Vegas at a hotel. He lived there. He's from Vegas, and he met Tia Carrera, and he goes, "I want to be stand up," and she goes, "Well, go for it." You know, not that she started him, but he remembered meeting her, and I mean, She
started something inside me. I had a burning in my belly for her.
Started from nothing.
Started from nothing.
I'm always telling her she should do stand up. Like, go for it.
Do
you want to?
No, I do. I do it, but I just struggle with like he gives me shit my confidence. And like
wait,
even
you struggle with your confidence because of him?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
She has all this.
You need someone to
she
like.
second guesses herself and has
he tells me I have self.
I said,
too
just
much
get up.
Everyone has an SNL fairy godfather because I have Rob Schneider who, when I would open for him, he used to write on my notes when I come back the most like positive, like get out there, give more of yourself.
Yeah,
you're amazing. Like the door's open for you. I'm like, I come upstairs like, how is this happening in my life?
I love that.
You got quiet when I said that. Are you okay?
Yeah,
I can have any SNL.
I'm listening.
I'm just saying I can swap dad. It doesn't have to be him.
No, but like even like what you're
You
saying,
too.
even what you're saying, like hoarding clip. I have a really hard time like sharing my clips or like
Yes.
showing it because it's I don't know. I've been in the entertainment industry for 12 years
Yeah.
now, and like I'm doing a different thing. I've been only doing it 3 years, and I feel like, as you know, you really have to put in the time before you start. Just like people think like, oh, just start doing stand up and putting clips out. It's like no, you have to put the time in. You have to like.
I mean, some people don't do that, and sometimes it works out fine. But
Yeah.
I think I just finally got to the.
When did you get to a point where you're like, I'm fucking comfortable and I can share this and I'm in a good place?
I think I just started going looking at my jokes and going, oh, I love these jokes. I think when you do them over and over again, I'm on the road all the time. When you do them over and over again, I never do the same set because I'll get bored.
Yeah.
But it's the same jokes in different orders and sometimes other random stuff. But I just started to go, I need to like love if I don't love my jokes, no one else is going to love them. So then I was like, oh, I love these jokes. And then I started putting my jokes I love out.
Oh,
And now I just have my manager and everyone I go, just post whatever. I'm not going to give you any. I'm going to just get out of the way.
yeah.
Because I don't need to worry about that. Because the only thing I'm worrying about then is public perception and comments, right?
Exactly.
Just put it out there. Let people see me.
Yeah.
They can decide the people that like me will come. If I'm confident in what I'm doing, someone can say I'm not funny and I'll go.
Great. You don't
Go.
think I'm funny? I don't give a fuck.
Must have been dropped on your hate.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I when I saw your stuff, I was just like, wow, like this. You just look like you're having so much fun.
I do have fun. I
And
love it up
that's
there.
what John always says, just have so much fun.
I know, which seems like a crazy thing. Just have fun up there, but it really is. If you're not having fun, like whenever I'm trying to do a set in a specific order, I lose my mind because I'm in homework brain.
Mhm.
I'm doing math, like, okay, then this, and I'm not in the moment.
Well, it took me, I mean, the guts to really get started. It took me years because you get nervous to get up there. And my heart would be pounding, but I really started doing my own act, performing it when I was 46. And Dana Carvey's a great stand-up. And that's the first thing he said. He goes, the most important thing is have fun.
Yeah.
And then he gave me some great tips. But have fun. And he goes, I have to remind myself of that.
Yeah.
And now, a couple years ago, I was on stage, and I hadn't done a show in a couple of months, so I was at a club, and I go, God, I hope I remember my act, everything. So I was thinking, what's next? So then the next night, I thought, well, that doesn't work. I can't be thinking what's next. And then I remembered, I go, and someone said to me too, they said, if you forget a joke, they don't know it.
Right.
But you think they do, but they don't. So I had to convince myself. And I said, all right, just relax. And if it's there, it'll be there. And if it's not, it's okay.
Yeah.
So then I did way better. Also, I'd done the show the night before. So then every show since then, all I think is, okay, relax, more.
Right.
More than the show before. And it works because then you can like think and you do remember everything. And if you don't, it doesn't matter.
And in your moment,
and then
things
you have
come
fun.
to you. Right.
And then just relax more. But I tell Charlotte, I go, to me, just get up because it takes a long time. Well, it'll take longer if you don't get up.
You have to perform like
get up
as much as possible.
I mean, I'm like right now just because I have some shows coming up at the end of the month in March, and I'm just doing like I'm doing places like low stakes.
Yeah.
Where I can just get up and get comfortable and like not in like I don't tell any of my friends. I just kind of go to these like smaller little spots. So then when I'm doing the bigger shows, I'm feeling more comfortable.
When I started comedy, I was in New York and I was doing like 5 open mics a night. Like we were like running around, and it was almost like you just got such a fast. You learn how to hold the mic. You learn, and then the people in the audience are like, they're like other comics that don't like it. They're not trying to give a shit. So you learn how to perform to literally the worst audience. Mm-hmm. And then if you don't, a lot of people I think get stuck in that open mic-y thing where they're doing things that are like maybe too like 9/11-y. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. People that always want to do like a 9/11. Not saying that you can't make a hilarious night, but like everything you say is like too edgy because you're trying to make comics laugh in a room.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think some people I saw people not kind of make it through the open mic scene because they were too open mic-y. But that's like what I had to do. And I would just perform all the time. But you become like a bomb machine. It doesn't hurt anymore. You just kind of are in your own
thing. How long have you been? When did you start?
I started in 2009.
Wow.
January 2009.
Amazing.
Yeah. But yeah.
Did you always know like stand-up was like comedy and stand-up was your thing, or was that like later on?
I saw this guy on SNL and I thought, I'm just kidding. It was Rob Schneider. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I joke. No,
Rob's been doing stand-up since he's, I think, 18.
I know. He's one of those little guys. You can still see a little child in him, right? He's so cute. I love Rob.
I'm a big fan.
No, he is like a child, the kid comic. I know a bunch of people that started when they were little. It's so funny.
Yeah.
There's people like I knew Pete Davidson when he was like 15 or 16 years old.
So funny.
It's hilarious.
Well, you said 2009, so it's only.
Yeah, it's not been that long. 16 years.
Oh yeah.
That's a long time.
I'm LD, but I'm good at math.
I'm so bad at math. I'm like 6 years.
I'm actually good at math. My dad told me like 4 years ago, he goes, 6th grade math teacher always said, you have a real talent for math if you just applied yourself. I go, how are you, speaking of a math equation, how many years off are we from you telling me this? Why are you telling me this now? 41 years old.
Wait, you're not.
I am, baby.
Wait.
What's your
Wait,
moisturizer
wait. Can we,
routine?
No
wait,
Botox,
wait.
nothing,
I'm sorry.
no filler.
Annie, wait, can we back up? I'm not trying to like talk about. I thought you were my age.
I know. Isn't it cute? I know.
Wait,
Tim Dillon, I'm friends with Tim Dillon. He's like, stop saying your age. I'm like, I cannot stop saying
no,
my
you
age.
like.
I Tourette's to say
Honestly,
it.
Why wouldn't you say?
Say
I
it?
love
They
say,
can
I
look
love
it up
being what I am.
anyway.
I love.
You look younger than me.
No, I don't.
I have Irish skin. I
My
feel
boobs
like,
look younger than yours.
Yeah.
Not that yours look old. I'm just saying mine look like they're budding.
No, wait, that's crazy.
Yeah.
See, so obviously, like you're taking care of because stand up definitely.
I fall asleep in my
In your
makeup all the
makeup?
time.
Okay.
My mom just looks
You
down.
just work. It just works for you.
I use
You're just
One
that
Skin promo code
Okay.
Annie15. I don't know what it is, but I have been using One Skin because it's one of my sponsors, but it does work. And then I don't know. I was going and getting facials every month, and then my business manager's like, "We're done with this." And I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah.
we're parent back."
Well, you have a business manager. You must be doing well.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm at this point. I'm like, should I have a business manager? Do I need that money back? No, I love my business manager. He's my friend. That's always ends well, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a business manager?
I have an accountant.
Yeah.
He's just Jewish and frugal.
I need to get up my Jew on a
Oh
little
my
more.
God.
No.
We're attacking right now to do this from the swastika shirt right now.
No. You are good with your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that happens to be a little Jewish.
I'm saying I want John to be my business
No,
manager.
I know what
love
to do.
spending money. That was the
He's good
problem.
at spending
Squid
money.
Games.
I'm giving
Well,
you
I you know, when I after my dad was a doctor and I grew up nice,
Love it to
but
school,
after
by
college
the
he
way.
goes,
Love
"You're
it
on
to
your
school.
own," which I thanked him for because I was making $5 an hour for like 7 years.
Yeah.
And so if I was like about 27, I go, I better get my act together because this is like not good.
Yeah.
I'm going to be doing this. And so anyway, when I got on Saturday Night Live, it was the first time I made really, I had a job before, but the same summer, more than that I could live just acting. And I started making good money. And then I was like, my rent was way lower than what I could have afforded. But I had all the money in the bank, and I go, I like this a lot better. Because my dad would always say, live below your means.
Yeah.
So I was living way below my means. And I go, I have enough money for my place, which was nice, and food. I go, and then it was such a pressure off of me.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I
what
But then I
definitely.
started
What?
spending a lot more.
Cocaine?
Now,
Were you cocaine?
was I
Did you
what?
have like a SNL coke time?
No, you're like a
Me?
I just don't know. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Oh, was I spending it on coke?
Were you blowing up your
Drugs?
nose?
No, I never did that stuff.
Cool.
That's my favorite thing about John. He
I'm
never fucks with
130.
That's
Look
why
great.
you
Look good,
great.
right?
I did quit drinking when I started comedy. I did quit drinking 16 years ago. That could be another thing of the list.
Well,
The
it's a
booze
good thing. It
ages you.
destroys your liver and
Oh,
brain
it's a
cells.
treat to not
Yeah.
drink. It's a
Yeah.
treat. I don't know what I would be like.
I never did it because I don't like the taste.
Yeah, it's a
I wish
terrible
I was
taste.
the person though who like John who never did it. Like
Yeah.
I wish I never had a taste for it. Like I definitely had my.
But he's got something else. There's some other.
Well,
vices
I
that we
remember
do.
thinking
Serious.
if I
I'm gonna figure
drank,
it out.
I'd probably be an alcoholic, and then I'd have to go to rehab, and then I'd be right where I am right now.
But doesn't rehab
That
sound
was years
fun?
ago, so.
And you're like, and then I'll end up like this.
No, then I'd be like, and then I'm already I'll skip that step.
Yeah, it's like
The
Where I
rehab
am.
moment.
not to bring up SNL, but it's like Click, the movie Click.
Well, I did. I was
Great
in the
film.
Groundlings company when I was like 25 to 28,
Yeah.
and so it was a blast. And we'd all hang out and party, and then someone was having like an afternoon barbecue in Santa Monica. So I went there, and I had a couple glasses of I think champagne or 2 half glasses.
He got lit.
And then
Yeah,
I
you still-
drove home. No, I felt like I do now. And then Santa Monica, every block there's a stop sign. So
Which
So
I thought didn't even think they were real. I went right through one.
well,
I do that on
women
my
drivers, yes.
Oh, it's wild. And my fiance's
And I'm
Asian.
not
it's
saying
not
a bad
confusing.
thing. Beverly Hills, there's stop sign every block, and the women blow right through them.
Yeah, well, they're busy. We have to get our nails done.
Well, okay,
We have
but they're
shit to
going to
do.
crash.
We have
But
to get
anyway, I'd come to a stop sign at
heels.
10 to 1, and I went halfway through the intersection past it. And I went, well, that was weird. So I came to the next one. I'll hit the brake early, like way early, like a half block before. And I hit the brake. No, I was only going maybe 25 or 30, hit the brake. I went right through the stop sign again. And my brakes weren't bad. I went, oh my God, I can't tell. And so
Your
I pulled
time is
over
up.
for an hour.
That's John's
And I
wildest
just said, that's
drunken
that.
story.
And there was not even one prostitute in your car. This is the worst story I've ever heard.
No hookers.
Well, that's why I realized you
Not
can't
even
live with
one
Sanders and
trans
drive.
prostitute. This is a nightmare.
Well, you could now they have Uber and Lyft, so now you
They have
go-
Waymo.
Oh, yeah.
They have
done it?
Waymo. I haven't done it yet, but I can't wait. But I want to film it. I want to have like
It
the
needs to be like
experience.
a moment. Like,
Yeah, I don't want to
we
just
make it
go.
like
I want it for the world.
A skit in it.
Do you think it's way more expensive than Lyft?
You know what? I keep thinking about it. I keep going, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say Waymo, Waymo. Our brains are going to something with it.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I think it is one more. Waymo,
Waymo.
Waymo, expensive.
Waymo money.
I think it is, but I don't know. But I always think about how shitty are Uber drivers that they got replaced by air. I mean, that's humiliating. You got replaced by
I
a
would do
fucking
Lyft.
ghost.
no.
Lyft is better.
I got kicked off Lyft.
Lyft is better. You got kicked off.
You got kicked off?
I was in
How?
one of those relationships where
How is that even possible?
you ever in one of those relationships where you like live with someone and it's like so toxic that like neighbors are like putting notes down like through the under the door, like should we call the cops and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And maybe it's on me or him. I don't know who it was. Could have been any of us slamming and stuff. I was just so on edge in this relationship that
With Lyft?
no, yes, I was dating my Lyft driver. No, but I went out to get Lyft. So I'm already like on edge. I'm leaving like a war zone.
Oh,
And I'm waiting for my Lyft, and the Lyft driver drives by me in front of a puddle. Okay, I get splashed by the puddle. He goes to the wrong address, and then I'm standing there looking for him, and then he leaves. Okay, so I'm also PMSing at this moment. So I call, and he's not picking up, so I leave on his answering machine, like rot in hell.
Yeah.
He almost ran my foot over, like rot in hell. Like I just went hard on
Went
him.
for it.
I didn't see him as a human. That was my fault. I don't do that anymore. I saw him as an object I could yell at because I was mad at it. But so then Lyft sent me an email that
A
said
coffee table. She saw
you
it
had some
as a
abusive
coffee
language on the thing, and what is your reasoning? And I just wrote PMS, and they just canceled my thing.
Amazing.
I just thought it'd be funny to write PMS, but it was okay. So then I never tried to get it back activated. I just was like, if you don't want me, I don't want you, Lyft. And I deserve it. I lost my temper on a man that probably
how long ago was this?
2016.
I'm sure you can get back on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably don't remember.
But I have my husband or my fiance is just drives me everywhere, so I don't really. Yeah,
so you just use them as a
I'm
Lyft driver?
driven. I ride him too. No, I just lay back.
You drive?
Sometimes I like driving alone too. I don't like driving with a passenger because
I
then
hate it.
they hold you responsible for your.
They call you out too much.
I'm always on the. Are you on the bar?
Yes.
The side. What is it? What are those called? On the side of the highway.
My car
The
is like-
divider?
Like,
No.
You're not even in the lane?
You know what I'm talking about when you veer off? What is that called? The rumble?
yeah.
The off ramp?
You know the thing that he doesn't even know he drives so well.
Yeah. John's a good driver.
That's great.
You mean the bumps on the freeway?
Yeah, the bumps.
So you stay in your lane?
Yeah, so you don't drift off. I'm just saying they're very useful. It's like when we were bowling. It was like
Yes.
bumpers. Thank you. I am special needs when it comes to driving.
Yes.
Dude, you can already tell
that
that
was
Annie
my
Letterman
question.
is the type to
You
drive
reminded me
long
earlier.
distance through parking
So-
lots because she's driving drunk.
You helped people with
Just joking.
What-
She
what
said
was
she
it?
doesn't
I
drink
worked at
alcohol.
Easter
She's
Seals. I was a camp counselor at Easter Seals.
which is
So-
a really nice thing. This is a nice question, but I'm just curious. Nice thing to do. Now you're a stand.
Why do you think I'm here?
John, this is
It's
our
a
best.
write-off.
This is my community service coming here every day.
She's got practice.
Oh, you're saying that
Your special needs.
I'm.
This is my special needs podcast.
Oh,
But you don't seem
yeah.
special
Maybe
needs
you
at all.
shouldn't just stand up. Yeah, it's not very funny.
She's gonna cancel you.
No, wait. Here's my question.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
So
gonna
you
get
did
canceled
that
from
in
Best
Easter
Buddies.
Seal. You help people. Now you do stand up, and I didn't realize this, but people come as a comedian. They go, "Do you realize what you do for people?" I said, "No." They go, "Well, you bring joy to people." I go, "Oh, all right. I like making people laugh, because it's fun for me, but I never thought of it as like I'm doing a service. But you help people like that. You make people laugh. What is it in you that clearly you want to help people?
Yeah, I don't know. I did.
Where's that coming from? That's my question. Why?
I think I had a bit of a troubled childhood, and I felt very misunderstood by my family. My family, I had problems, just was learning disabled. I had sensory problems and stuff. So I got kind of yelled at a lot. And then I think I had this sort of thing in me that was, I took on this shame, like there's something wrong with me, I'm broken or whatever. And then I became a juvenile delinquent to kind of be like, if you're going to treat me like something's wrong, I'm going to be something wrong.
You kind of do.
I'm like, okay, I'll show you how bad I can be.
Yeah.
And then I I graduated early from high school, and then I had a year in between, and I didn't want to go right to college. I was too young. I was 16. So I decided to.
But you're pretty smart if you're graduating high school.
But the
early.
school it's hard to get into. It's a whole dramatic. It was like a juvie school.
Yeah.
The teachers were there was a court case I was involved in. Let's just say
you got kicked
scandalous.
out.
No, basically they were like, I was the call out girl for the P ring that was happening there. I don't know how else to say it because you can't talk about this on YouTube, but
the P ring?
Yeah, just think about it.
No, I don't even know.
What would ghetto rhymes with ghetto.
P rhymes
with a P. Rhymes with.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? So I was kind of calling out. So they didn't keep me at the school for Berlin. They're like, you can graduate.
You were the head of that?
No, I was taking them out. I took them to court. I took all the teachers to court. I'm still in the process, guys.
Why can't
There's always a special.
That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
Well, you can't talk about it on YouTube. Flags you if you talk about it.
So you were taking people that did that.
I took one of my teachers to court. Yeah. So it was just like, get out of here. But I felt like, and I think I took my teacher to court. I had a lot of backlash from it, which was very surprising to me at that age.
Yeah, I'll say.
Well, it is weird that you're told as a kid to tell the truth, but they don't really mean that. They're like, tell the truth that's convenient.
Yeah,
that's not going to make us have to schedule all these things.
Yeah.
But so then I think I had this thing in me, like I wanted to prove I was good, but then it just made me feel good. So I did service work I took a year off and did service work in Central America. And then when I came back, I liked doing that. It felt good to help people.
Wait a minute. You did service work in Central America. You were a maid?
I was a waitress. No, I did. We did like, I know it sounds, it wasn't Christian or anything. It was this program called Leap Now. I don't know if they're probably not still around, but it was just a bunch of people. And we went a bunch of like different ranging. I think I was the youngest. I was 17. And then the oldest was maybe 23. And then there were 2 adults with us. And we went and we did Habitat for Humanity. We went to Guatemala and we learned English and we learned Spanish and we taught English. That was really fun. I loved Guatemala. And then we did Habitat for Humanity in Belize. And then we went to this other part of Belize that had Punta Gorda, that they had a museum for the Creole community. They found all these artifacts in someone's garage, I guess. And so they were trying to make a museum. So we helped clean off the artifacts and paint signs and do stuff for them. And then we went.
Sounds like the Peace Corps.
It was kind of like a Peace Corps. It was pieced together Peace Corps. It was a bunch of different things, but it was fun. And then when I came back, I was like, I don't want to just like have a regular job. And my mom was friends with a woman who worked pretty high up at Easter Stills. I don't want to brag. I know the big guys. And she got me this job as a head counselor. It was fun. It was cool to be given that responsibility. And I just loved it. I worked with my kids were like the higher functioning kind of middle-aged ones. So they were all teenagers, but I had like 11 to 15-year-olds. It was really fun. They were great. They were really cool. I'm still friends with one of the families. I lost touch with a lot of them, but I did that for 4 years. And then I didn't know if I wanted to be a special ed teacher or an artist. So I ended up going to this weird college in Santa Fe and then majored in psychology and drank and had fun and partied. And
that's so
did comedy.
Interesting. I love that. And then are you still involved with that now?
Not really. I always want to.
And how did you get into that bus?
I did a charity event for them.
Okay.
Greg Fitzsimmons does a show once a year for them, and I did it, and I had such a fun time. And I love working with a special population. It's crazy that people don't. If you're not volunteering somewhere. You're missing out on just
You really are.
absolute joy. And
I
just,
feel like I have more fun hanging out with them than they do.
oh yeah, I'm annoying.
I get more out of it than they do. Like I feel so good after it. I don't know. I love it. I FaceTime my buddy.
Oh, yeah, it's
all
amazing.
week.
Wait a minute. You get more out of it than they do.
Yeah,
So maybe
I am.
you're the
That's
one.
what I'm saying. I'm
That's
fully
true.
aware. I'm fully aware.
Those who
They're-
can't read, teach
Exactly.
people how to bowl. No, but I keep saying to Mark, the head of it, I'm like, we just haven't gotten it going that we
Then
actually.
the next time I go, I'll text you.
Yeah, I can't wait. But I loved it. It was so fun. But we had kids with cerebral palsy, spina bifida.
Mhm.
We had a couple kids with Down syndrome, and then we had one poor autistic kid. This poor kid was so we were not trained to take care of him. He beat us up. My boobs were your size by the end of it. I was like, wow. We just didn't know how to help. We just didn't. I had shadowed a behavior therapist with this little boy, Connor, who had autism. He was my dentist hygienist son, and I just was babysitting, and then I kind of got into that, and I was shadowing his behavioral therapist and maybe gonna go to school for it. They were pushing me to, and it's just, I don't know, it never felt like the right thing, but
Yeah.
I just wasn't trained. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's a lot.
We upset this poor kid. But I went to the Best Buddies. I had so much fun.
Yeah.
And I was talking to this kid's mom, and she goes, "Oh, we have to follow you on Instagram. Can't wait to see your stuff." And I realized the last thing I posted was me. That was worse. It's me on stage with a whipped cream bottle, and I made a guy come up on stage and kneel down, and I was just jizzing whipped cream into his mouth. And it was like the last post.
And the mom's like,
I can't wait to go check it out later.
I love that.
Just bear with me. I'm a filthy monster, but I sure love helping kids.
I love that. That's
Oh
so
my God.
sweet.
It was just couldn't have been a more unmatched thing.
I knew I liked that. I think that's where I connected with you because I was like, oh my gosh, she's funny, beautiful, and
when
you're
she
hanging with
squirted,
kids. And she's squirting.
when she squirted the whipped cream in the guy's mouth,
Yeah,
that's where you
that's when I
connected.
felt.
Well, don't you feel like sometimes with the algorithm, you're like,
God, this is
what's
so
the
great. I
craziest
just want to
thing?
sit and listen. How else do you connect? The two of you.
What if we could just squirt him like into the wall? That'd be so awesome. You just chair goes back.
You just turn it into
You're
that,
like, ah.
that episode of like the porn where it's a contest who
Who can squirt the farthest? What's the prize at the end? What do you win? Not having to do anal, or you get to do anal? What's the prize?
You get a full anal moment. That being said,
Don't you kind of love when people are late? As a late person,
late. Oh, I
Wait, don't change the subject.
John
back to squirting.
stand
No, but
squirting and anal.
when people are late, I'm like, thank you so much. I always have something I didn't
I'm
finish.
grateful for
Yeah.
that.
No, I'm like horrible. I was never diagnosed, but I know I have it.
I know.
I learn about it and I go, because in school I'd read something and I go, wait, what?
Yeah.
That next, I'd switch words. I go, what?
I have to read something like 100
And late. And
times.
they go,
so
why are you always
hard.
late? I don't know. Because if someone said, be there at 1, and then I'd leave at 1.
Or you leave in
And now I have
time,
to do everything backwards.
but there's things you have to do on the way. You go, oh wait, I forgot this, or I have perfect intentions.
Yeah.
I used to I have a job that was at 1 p.m. and it would take me a little bit over an hour to get there. I would wake up at, I'm not even kidding, 8 a.m. to get there, and I still would not. I would start getting ready at 8 a.m. And it's just so hard to explain to people.
No, well, you know what I do now is I go, all right, what time do they want to meet? And then I realize, especially in Los Angeles, they'll say 6. I go, you can't time it perfectly.
Right.
So I go, all right, I have to be there. That means I have to be there early. So then I go, okay, I have to work backward, literally every time. What time do I have to leave to get there? I
Yeah.
have to leave at this time, and then add more time.
Now, is it like,
And then I'm there, and then I'm early, and I'm like you. I'm relieved. They go. If they're late, I go, sorry, I'm late. I go, no problem.
oh, please, God. I'm like,
always,
oh.
I go, I'm thrilled. I go,
Please.
don't worry about it.
I do my podcast out of my house, which both of you should come do
Amazing.
together, separate, anything.
I
But
feel like you have to do it.
well, how much am I getting?
Hmm? You're getting valuable advice.
Such great advice.
No, I am a stan. I'm a
Well, I was
fan
going to
of
buy you
things.
lunch, but then you're engaged, so that's out.
Yeah.
Lunch was your move? Lunch?
Well,
I'm a grown woman. Lunch?
snack.
Get me a manicure.
All right.
I got things to do.
You're
We got
engaged.
places to go.
You don't need a manicure. You got the
No, these are-
Dodgers colors on. you.
Yeah.
This
Is that blue and copper?
kind of, yeah. It wasn't on purpose to be Dodgers. I mean, this is where you can tell how financially I'm at when my nails are grown out this far.
Mine are really
I make a lot of money and then I spend it all and then I go, oh, my business manager shows me like a pie chart at the end of the month or the end of the year that shows me like how much I made and how much I have left. And it's always like $8. It's always crazy
Mine's
what I have
negative.
left.
Mine's always negative.
I just have to, it's okay.
But I feel like you're like me. We like at the start of my career, I made a lot of money, and I MC hammered that shit away quick. Like,
And I wanted to.
I like spending my money.
I was living in a car. I was like, before
Like,
that. I'm
yeah.
like,
Like
now I'm making money. This is awesome. I
it's
want to buy all the
fun.
things I
You want
want.
to buy your friends this,
Right.
and you want to do stuff, and
Yeah.
like I don't know. To this day, I just if I have it, I'm gonna spend it.
It's probably ADD too.
Yeah,
A
it's.
little
I
bit.
think it's an ADD thing.
Well,
You know
'cause
how
it's
you
an
know if you have
anxiety
ADD?
Huh?
What? Oh, god damn it! You stole my joke.
What?
Ay, crap.
What?
How? Yeah, did you?
Okay, we normally do this thing where we give people advice on like relationship or just life stuff,
Okay.
but we don't. Our questions.
Well, I can think of question. No, I actually.
We
have
got some.
This is a nice shirt. How much did that shirt cost?
a lot.
What's a lot?
One of a kind. Robert Graham.
Oh my gosh! Wait. I literally have a question that says, "I have severe ADD, and my girlfriend thinks I should get meds. I constantly forget things in other rooms.
Meds barely help, by the way.
Lose my train of
Barely.
thought."
Meds will help you with the one thing you're looking at.
Yeah.
And if that happens to be a slot machine, win app on your phone, that will
You're
be it.
crushing.
Yeah.
They said it reminds me of a time my. Okay. Now this is rambling.
Because they have ADD.
Wait, hold on. This has gone so. Now I rub oil on my hip for a long night. Love making in the neighbor. Okay, this is the weirdest question I've ever had. But their question is, I have ADD and my girlfriend thinks I should get on meds. What do I do?
Like, get on meds if you
Get
want.
on meds, and then like
I do the meds. It doesn't. I mean, it
It's
helps
not-
a little.
I would say it's not going to be a game changer. I think the thing about Adderall or any of that, it helps you like do the task in front of you.
Mhm.
But as a creative, it takes the creative away sometimes.
sometimes I'm
don't
like-
you think?
Sometimes on the stage like this.
Yes. That's the thing I don't like about it. It takes
Oh.
your creative away.
Well, what did you take that got you like that?
Adderall. But I'm on Adderall right now, and I feel
Isn't
pretty well.
Adderall speed?
Slightly.
Sure.
You know what
Don't call
happens?
it like that.
I learned about it. So if you don't have ADD, so you have to do a task. So it's all in your prefrontal lobes in your brain. It's all so you can focus on this one. You go, I have to focus on this task, and then all the messages for other tasks go away. Everything goes away, and it's just that one. But when you have ADD, you try to focus on that task, and your brain sends that task plus
panic
way
attack,
more in front of you. So then you go, so then I wait, what? Oh, so wait, what? I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
so
I just-
annoying. But I know it. The funniest thing to me is that you never go online and it says it helped you with an app for ADD. So it asks you like 20 questions.
Oh, I
and I'll
do
get
those
to
all
like
the
the
time.
10th
Yep.
question, and then I go, oh, I got.
I know,
Yeah,
and then you're like, wait, I'm
gonna-
definitely being scammed. But there's like this
Forget.
AI thing that's going to fix my ADD. No, I have that. I just had to have a talk with my manager where I was like, I need you to start scheduling things for me because when someone asks me if I can do something, 100 things come to my mind, and then I get so overwhelmed that I don't even want to.
And then you
start.
don't even respond.
And then I don't
But you gotta
respond.
write. I have a calendar book, and I have to write it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
You're not gonna,
sometimes
but anybody would write it down. I have a friend. She's extremely productive, like crazy productive. So I said, "Do you make lists?" She goes, "Oh God,
Yeah.
yes."
Yeah.
I couldn't do
But don't-
everything.
don't sometimes you feel like you write the list and you don't accomplish it, and then you feel like shit. You
Yeah. The
didn't.
list kind of like
My list,
No,
I
but
have
when
to
you
be
do,
like,
you just go to
shower,
order, go,
brush
okay,
your
do
teeth,
this.
so I feel like wins. You know.
I can tell you something else that helps me, and it's from Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
And
give
he
it to us.
goes,
Give it.
like he says, people go to the gym. He goes, listen to me. Wake up in the morning, get some eat, and go to the workout. He goes, don't think about it. Don't
You
think,
have to
just
go
do it.
first. Yeah.
Don't think.
That I can
Then
do.
think.
I do that every morning. I need somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't think about it. You go, I have to, like I wake up, I have pets, and I got to feed them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta walk my
and then I
dog.
go,
Yeah.
then what? Then I have to, I don't, this is a routine. Then I have to go to my gym. Then what? then get showered, and then what? Then I'm on Cameo. Do those.
And he's doing cameo shout outs.
I like that.
Then,
Oh, yeah.
Then, well, it's, a lot of people don't want to do it, but
do good on cameo.
But you're the perfect type of person to do it because you've been so many characters too. So it's like amazing.
He's the perfect person for cameo.
Well, I'm just me, but I realize you go, well, do you ever sign an autograph picture? Do you make a video? I go, it's no different. And the people get thrilled.
Yeah.
They thank me. They
Yeah.
go, oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, so it's another way of making people feel good.
Yeah.
But they,
you know what I always felt? I felt the exchange was weird. Like I felt weird about it when I started because I was definitely less successful. Not anymore, but I was a little bit over the pandemic. And I felt weird taking people. I don't know. It just felt weird.
Yeah.
And then so I really wanted to make them so funny. I would be editing. I would end up putting so much work into them. And I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, you're like,
I just didn't go aligned. But
no, it's like they get to hang out with you. They
Right.
don't even.
Yeah.
It's so easy to hang out. I'm like so accessible. It's
Yeah.
so
Yeah, you can hang.
every show you come to,
plus
I'm doing a meet and greet where people are going, we have to leave. I'm like,
Yeah. You're like,
I mean,
I
they're
was-
so long.
I was enjoying this.
I'm like, tell me more, everyone, because I talk a little bit about, the things that happen that we can't mention on here.
Okay.
So then all the people that were like diddle or whatever, they love
Wanna
to
come
tell me
up
their
and
stories.
talk about
I
it.
literally want to make a shirt that says "Show me" on like the teddy bear, and then I sign where they were diddled. But I'm like,
But we
I don't
can't
mind
talk
wearing it.
about it.
It's on here, isn't it weird?
Yeah, but you aren't. But you just.
But I just
And then all the
I
people
can't
got
say those
diddled.
words. No, it's okay.
Well, can't you say it's a bad thing
A bad.
if you're an adult to take advantage
But it's
sexually of a child?
It's an
a bad thing.
algorithm. Thank you for saying that. I worry about your.
Well, I mean, how can you be for it? I mean, it's just horrible.
No, I know. It's just I do a lot of jokes, and sometimes when people aren't laughing, I'm going, "We're on the same side."
Yeah.
I know I'm bringing up a thing, but that's what I like about comedy. I like bringing up like the darker things and making them funny.
But yeah, I mean, even for me, I'm trying to find a way to like talk about the I was very anorexic for a long time. I'm like, how do I make fun of that? And it's like, well, you don't want to offend people who or
Yeah.
addiction or anything like that, but like also like bringing light to it.
Of course,
Well, that's
yes.
the perfect joke you could say. You go. So many people are fat in America. Try being thin your whole life.
Yeah, this has been. It's actually way harder. There's no
Yeah,
Ozempic.
and then they
There's
look
no
at you and go,
reverse
Sorry,
Ozempic.
is that insensitive?
Sorry to be insensitive.
No, it is interesting how.
Then
Well, there's a
my
lot
whole
of trigger warning stuff. It sucks when you want to be a nice person
Mm-hmm.
and also do stand up because you're like.
Yeah.
You think that everyone, when they come in, understands there's an agreement that
Yeah,
we're just
yeah.
kidding and da da da, and then you're like, oh,
But it's also like you're talking about things you've experienced and you've gone through. So personally, for me, when I talk about those topics
Yeah.
or those things, I'm like, yeah, well, I've been, I can talk about that because,
right, yeah, and it's all about, I think, just your point of view, what you want to say. Maybe you're not going to win the whole audience, but you're going to win some fucking ex-anos that are excited that you're
exactly.
representing them.
Yeah.
I know. This
I was on
bores
stage
you.
and I have a bit about special needs, but it's not. It's about they go. You can't say because they go. You can't say retarded. Now you have to say special
Yeah.
needs. So I have a whole thing about it, and then my point is, my friend goes, well, what do you? I go because you're still saying it. He goes, well, what do you want to call people with special needs? I said people,
Yeah,
and a guy threw a glass at me.
hilarious.
Jesus.
You're like,
but
wait
he
till I
threw-
get to
but
the
I
end.
mean, A heavy
Let me
glass.
finish
I'm
my
like,
joke.
what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I go, how could you be offended? I'm saying they're people. You don't have to label everybody. They're people.
my mom said that
That's
about
like
me.
that's more of a giving them dignity and respect.
Of course. No, my mom said that about me
They're
to
peop-
someone. She was like, Annie's so good with special needs kids. Like, she really treats them like people. And I went, they are people, mama.
Hello, Mom.
People just don't know what they're
Yeah,
saying. They just
yeah.
say stuff.
Yeah. People are-
Yeah, no, I think, I don't know. I always go on stage like, I'm about to cultivate a hang. Let's have a fun hang.
Yeah,
I'm going
I
to tell you
like
my
that.
things. And then if people walk out, whatever.
Yeah. Later, losers.
Throw
That's
things
a
at
good.
me.
Well, that's what it is. I realized that after a while they get because sometimes I'll be on stage in about 40 minutes. My act, I won't say anything, and then they just look at me, but they don't even care.
What, when you just stop talking?
Yeah.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I go,
And then
I have power.
they just like hanging out.
Yeah, it's cool. And then I like when people come single to shows. I think that's really cool. That's like a brave thing to do. Come by yourself to a comedy show. Come out to this whole event where there's gonna be
I
all these
love
people.
going by myself. I honestly prefer going and watching by myself.
Yeah, because you're probably like, I don't want to deal with these people being mad at me for being late.
Yeah.
I can show up whenever I want.
Exactly.
Yeah, but do you go out and make fun of the audience?
Of course.
Oh, I don't do that.
Oh, I love making
unless
fun of them.
they
They like
You
it.
do good crowd work.
They like
Your
it too,
crowd
yeah.
work's
I
great.
guess.
When they don't like it, it's really funny. One time I came in, I had my favorite horror movie director, Damien Leone, who did all the Terrifier movies.
Is that
with the
on
clown.
OnlyFans?
And I was in Terrifier 3 for a sec, but it was very cute. He gave me a cameo, but I had him on my podcast, and I brought all this makeup because he does his own special effects. And so he gave me like all these sliced up cuts on my face. Looked like I'd been, gone through a windshield or something. And then I didn't want to take it off to go do my spot in the main room at the Comedy Store because my hero just did my makeup.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just gonna wear it and see what
Like,
happens.
that's amazing.
And I go out and I'm like doing my thing, and I look over and a man right in the front row has a sliced up face. I mean, I could not. This is where I'm like, there's like a divine thing happening.
Stop.
And if you just calm down, tell yourself to relax the way you do before you go on.
Someone had knifed his face.
He had been in a car accident.
Oh my gosh, Annie, no.
He had been hit on his bike. He'd been hit by a car.
No.
It was the same cuts all over his face. I go, what are the chances?
Shut the
What are the chances that I am wearing FX makeup that is just mocking your true tragedy? And then it turned out I'm doing crowd work. The guy next to him that he wasn't with, he came alone. His name is Aziz. Shout out to Aziz. Because I've seen him a bunch of times. And he wasn't laughing because he couldn't even smile because he had gotten hit. And then I'm like, but I figured he wants to laugh about it because he's sitting in the front row and, And I just was like, he started taking a sip of water. I go, if that comes out of a hole in your cheek, I'm going to lose my mind. But we had a fun time. There was no recording of it, unfortunately, because it was so perfect.
Was the audience dying?
We were all dying. It was so crazy. It looked planted. And then the guy next to him, I started doing crowd work with the couple next to him. He was a lawyer, a personal injury lawyer. And I was like, you guys should link up. And the guy was like, I don't need to. And then later when I talked to him, when he was at the Comedy Store again, he's like, I should have linked. I needed that guy. But it was just
wasn't Aziz Ansari.
No. It was this guy. He's just, I don't know if he does comedy or not, but he's just a comedy fan.
I don't go after him unless they heckle me and then they start making fun of me. But and then I'll just.
Do you get mad?
Well, because I'm trying to do my act and they keep interrupting and they're like in the front. This one was drunk and she kept standing up.
I know.
I go, okay,
I know. Well, a lot of people want attention, and then with I think all the clips going viral of everyone doing crowd work, people kind of come with the assumption.
Well, they go. I'm going to be a part of your show.
Yeah,
right.
Like,
so loud.
Need you.
You could maybe make a joke about that in the front just to remind people that you're not one of them.
No, I tried. I say stuff like, they keep going and going, and I go, all right, yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to kick people out.
I'm sorry, I forgot I was doing a play. Well, now it's
yes.
And your character's dead. Like I try to make suggestions, like be quiet, and I'll say to the guy, hey, and then finally I just said, I guess
like, you want to get up on stage? Like you can run this show.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the middle of doing my bit in the comedy building, and then they just interrupt.
And they step in the middle of your setup.
Yeah.
You're like, I haven't even gotten to the thing. There's a song to this.
Question: with doing stand-up and ADHD, do you ever have a hard, like if I'm at a place where it's loud, like if it's too loud or like it's more of like do you have a hard time hearing people talk? Like even at restaurants, I can't like go in places and like handle.
I worked at a restaurant in Santa Fe called the Cowgirl, where you had to dress up
as a
like
cowgirl.
a cowgirl.
Okay.
And they had a karaoke night, and I worked every karaoke night, and I did something where I just learned to shut off noise.
Yeah, I need
and
to
I don't
learn that.
like I can walk into there could be music pounding, we leave and someone goes, what was the song playing? I have no clue.
You're able to zone it out.
I don't even know if it's on purpose. I think I'm just like,
because I get very overstimulated if I'm doing like a show and people are talking or something.
Well, I used to get like, I had a lot of issues with touch, like if people touched me or whatever, teachers.
Yeah.
But I went to occupational therapy when I was adults. I went to occupational therapy when I was like 11, and they scrubbed me. They would take these surgical brushes and they
wait. What is
scrubbed
occupation? You went there for what?
Occupational therapy, which is a lot of the kids with special needs that I worked with would have occupational therapy to help their
sensory
density. They're like, some of them are very stiff.
Well, why did you?
Well, because I just was having problems with touch and crying and feeling. I don't know. I don't know how much of my childhood diagnoses were like my parents. I was the only girl, so they were like, she's being weird. She's like more emotional than the boys.
Just has emotions.
Yeah.
So what did they do? So what did occupational?
It was fun.
How was it supposed to help you?
I
What
think it
was
just
it?
helps. I actually don't really know what it does. I just know that a lot of my campers went there too.
They scrub you?
They scrub. So because I think they do something different for each person, but I had some problems with like procrastination. Like I would get mad if my handwriting was bad and I would as a kid, I would stab the paper or get mad. And I wanted my handwriting to be good. These like little perfectionism things. And then they had me writing stuff out and getting mad and then processing it. And they had this balance board you would work on. I think it was about like being in your body and learning to regulate your emotions. It didn't really hit
I
until
need
probably
that
this year.
now.
I'm
Time
learning
in
this
life.
year basically how to
I
regulate
need it all.
emotions. But they did a bunch of things. There was a weird swing. It was kind of like games and stuff. And then, but with the sensory stuff, they would scrub me. A surgical scrub sponge has a sponge on one side and then spikes on the other, and they would scrub me.
Bristles.
The bristles, and they would scrub me. My mom would have to scrub me at home. She's like scrubbing me, and it sucked.
But what would this?
It was helping, I think, me get over my sensitivity to touch.
So I just gotta
But
go home and scrub.
did your arm itch? At least was it your arm itched?
There was a little satisfaction. There was a slight satisfaction, as most scratching has that little bit, but it was just uncomfortable because it was like the thing I didn't like. But I had a problem with socks. Did you have a problem with socks when you were a kid?
Shoes. I didn't.
With
learn to
socks?
tie- I still can't learn to tie my shoe.
Well, I was like, that's so funny. You have to do
tie
the
your
bunny. You
shoe.
have to do the
No,
bunny.
I do the bunny, but sometimes I just tuck it in the sides.
Do you treat yourself like a kid sometimes
I'm a
and turn yourself?
child.
I have to. I watch my nieces. My twin brother. He had the ADD and stuff growing up too, but his wife kind of whipped him into shape, and she's just really on it, and she just raises her kids so well, and they both do. But going to their house and watching her just be like, all right, now it's time to floss, brush your teeth, use your mouthwash, wash your hands, turn out the light. I'm like, I have to be in my head sometimes like, turn out the light, Annie, close the cupboard, throw the thing out, floss your teeth.
Yeah,
do this.
That's what I learned also to help me ADD. To go, you can only do one thing at a time.
Right.
Yes, that's
So
what
then
I'm
once you
learning.
realize that you go, okay, this goes here, this goes this does this.
And I can
And
hold
then
that
you
up for
do
about
it
2
and it
weeks.
feels good. And you feel like, what's wrong with you? You have to like think like that and you go,
My
yeah.
apartment's
Otherwise you're thinking of all
trash.
10 at once and you just stare.
Yeah, no, I know. I had a woman I was talking to, I was talking to different like spiritual coaches and stuff, but she was saying that she has a client who has ADD, who's a painter, and he was struggling, feeling like shame because he wasn't getting his projects done. And she just said, what if you have 5 projects going at once, 5 paintings, and then you just go to the one you're interested in that day? And that kind of helped me where I was like, oh, what if I do look at my day? Like there's 5 creative things I could be doing today. What am I feeling
The most.
interested?
Yeah, but
So you're
that's
not
part of
forcing
ADD.
yourself.
They go, you have if you're into something, you can hyper focus.
Right.
But if you're not, you can't. And then they say also, if you have a task to do, you keep avoiding it.
I know, and it
do
gets
it first.
bigger.
But then when you do it, you feel good.
So
right?
good. But I think we're so used to different types of dopamine that I never, my mom wrote on my papers when I was a kid, so I never learned that like rush of finishing something, and then people going, good, you sat down, you got through the hard part. I would just get to the hard part, get kind of saved, but I would feel like a loser. I didn't feel good that my mom was, I knew I could do a
Yeah,
better
but
job.
you show up for your stand-up jobs, don't you? And
I do, and I'm only late every once in a while, but it's also at a specific time. I know every day what time I need to leave, and it doesn't really deviate too much because it's not during traffic. It's hard to have a routine.
No,
when
but
you're on
I'm
the road.
saying it's because you're into it.
Right, because I love it.
You go, it's
yeah.
not hard. I know I have to leave at this time to get there, and I do it.
But the minute it had to be a
But
special,
if you're not interested in something, you go, not interested, but
I know
it's not as much
yeah.
at stake, or it's harder to do. You know what I'm saying?
There's a little bit of adrenaline too, I think, involved because.
Do you feel like sometimes I do better under pressure? Like if I know I have to like do all this stuff, I'm like, okay, I kind of hone in even stronger if I
Because
know
you don't
I
have a choice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're up against But in college, I actually learned to push through that and just not get the work done at all. That was crazy. Because for a while, that always motivated. Okay, I'm gonna take a bunch of Adderall. I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm gonna study for my test. I'll do it. And then I started going, maybe I just will get it incomplete and do this in 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just relearn
That is
statistics in
what
5
you
years.
Well, you were in school for 8 years, but
I got my
What's that movie Ryan Reynolds
Oh,
first movie?
Van Wilder.
Yeah, you're.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
that's
am.
You are.
I am. I'm
You
Ann
are.
Wilder.
You are.
I did party. I had a lot of fun in college. I had amazing teachers that were very sweet to me, which was very nice. It was nice to have them because it was
Yeah,
a college
because
department.
after
They knew I was
8
up
years,
for
you were
stuff.
like a relative.
They loved me. They really did.
After
They had it was
years,
it was run by the Christian Brothers. It was originally founded by the Christian Brothers, and so they had these like Christian guys in like robes that were like really old guys in these robes, and they'd have like the rabbit teeth here, the white things or whatever.
Sexual.
And I had this one, and they would always talk about like how abortion's murder, like stuff like they would just kind of like put it in, even though it was a pretty liberal school.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I was like, this is hilarious. This guy's awesome. My one professor, Brother Brian, looked like
Brother Brian.
he looked like the celery from VeggieTales. Like he just looked like a weird. He just was shaped funny, and he was very strict. And I would just, he didn't really let me fuck around. But then, so I finished my classes, and then I had these incompletes, and so that lasted maybe 3 years. I had these incompletes, and I was like, I'll do it later. And then my art teacher, my professor, Susan York, who I love, she just calls me out of nowhere, and or maybe she Facebooked me, and she was like, the college is going out of business in 2 weeks. You have 4 incompletes. She goes, I can see your records right now. Like, you have to finish them or you're not going to graduate. The school is gone. So I put my money on. This is the first time I had charged a credit card I couldn't pay. I was like, ding, ding, ding. I just started AA. I called my sponsor. I was like, can I take Adderall? I was like, yeah. So I got my Adderall prescription, went to Santa Fe, met up with Brother Brian, and he was so religious and kind of like, he didn't give you any like giggles. I was always trying to fuck with the teachers, make them laugh.
Yeah.
But he goes, we all really like you here and want you to graduate. And hearing him say he liked me was so amazing. I flipped back in my chair. I was like going like this.
Yeah.
The chair was on wheels. I flipped back, legs fully in the air. Okay. I'm thinking this is hilarious, right? I go to sit up. He just doesn't acknowledge I fell. This godly man was like, I won't. And I was like, okay, it's worse or not. Imagine. But anyway, he basically just retaught me statistics.
Wait,
He was my
you had
statistics.
4 incompletes with 4 different classes?
Yeah, 4 different teachers. Yeah.
And so you did all that work in 2 weeks?
Yeah. It is easy to do work. It's actually much harder to push your work off.
Yeah.
It's
In
so
2
easy.
weeks, you did 4 classes?
Well, I just was
That would
missing the
normally
finals.
take
I
a
was missing the
semester?
finals or the papers. Like I'd gone to the classes, but then, I don't know what happened. Got distracted.
I mean, no, it's amazing. I don't.
But I took my SATs. I was untimed, my SATs in high school. They just put me I was just on a couch taking naps, kind of leisurely waking up doing my SATs. I was just like, no one else had. I'm like, you guys got to get diagnosed. It's really.
I love
Pretty
how
great.
our episode today really
You
was
took a
just
nap?
ADHD based.
I've been thinking about it a lot.
That.
Well, because it's hard when you have
I really
ADD and
struggle
other
with
people don't have that brain, so they think
Yeah.
you're being mean or something, and
They're
you're like,
mean
I
or
am doing
uninterested.
my
yeah.
best, I promise. And it's
Yeah.
hard to explain to them because it is rude to them.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm like, I have no intention to be rude to you.
Yeah.
And I've been thinking about that, and then I'm going, because I get cluster headaches, and a lot of people kind of.
Do you have oxygen?
I get my oxygen. I don't have one now, but
Yeah.
when I'm in my
Your
cycle,
tanks?
so every 2 years I'm basically out for a month and a half in the most
It's
excruciating
horrible.
pain.
I dated this old dude who.
Oh.
Yes.
You get cluster
Why are
headaches?
you looking at me?
We all were. The whole audience
No,
is looking
I
at you.
dated-
I was dating
No.
this really loose, dumb girl.
She's not dumb. She's
Dumb girl.
She's
Well,
mentally
then I look at
disabled.
you.
Wait, no, I was dating this old guy.
Right, and you got
And-
cluster headaches.
I get
And,
it.
and I was like, I get it, you're old, but do you have to have an oxygen tank?
Yes.
Then I realized he had cluster headaches.
It's so bad, and then people just don't believe you.
Yeah, and you're just
And
like,
people I worked with didn't
It's the
believe me.
worst
They
thing
were
to
telling me I was
have.
being unprofessional. I'm like,
It's the
I don't know
worst
how to
thing.
explain to you how sick I am and how little I can
It's
do.
horrible.
I
But
actually know what those are.
Tell us.
The cluster headache. Because my friend Lisa Kudrow's brother, I grew up as my best friend. I grew up with. It was like my brother.
Oh.
Anyway, their father became a headache specialist, and he would tell me about
Yeah,
cluster headaches. And then David does it. And
they're horrible.
they
he
really
can help
can't.
you.
Oh, that would be cool if they could help because no one's ever really. Everyone's like, take
No, he can
mushrooms. I'm like,
help you.
now I'm tripping on mushrooms and the
Yeah,
most pain I've
with the
ever been in.
headache.
No, I'll tell you after, but he.
That would be great. Yeah, because I haven't gotten them. I'm kind of like 2 years is up, and I'm like hoping
get
I've
to a
done the
point-
emotional.
Yeah, and you know what? The number one thing is stress and staying up on sleep.
Yeah.
You
Like,
get
you
them
gotta-
too?
No,
No, her
I
boyfriend, her
just
ex-boyfriend did.
I was around it a lot.
How old was he? I keep saying he was old.
He
She's
was
gonna be like
in
40.
his
And
50s,
it- oh,
and I was.
It's old for her.
it
oh,
was-
that's so
For
old.
her.
I was like.
Well, I'm
18 at the time.
138. So for me, it's,
You do have kind of a. Did you play a vampire on SNL?
the devil.
The devil. That's what it is. By the way, I just have to
Classic
give you
character.
your flowers. I will rob a florist shop to give you your flowers. I don't know if this is. I know sometimes people don't like when you bring up one thing from their career, but The Critic was one
No,
of
I
my
don't
favorite
mind.
things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, thank you.
We're
I don't
trying to
know
find
how
a way
you
to
feel about
bring
it.
it on.
The
to this.
Critic is just like so fucking good. It's
I
so
haven't, you know,
good.
it was like 30 years ago. And now there's some website that put clips of it.
Yeah,
And so, I watched and I'm like, oh my God, this is so funny.
it's so
Not
good. Oh,
because
I
of
love
me,
that. No, I
but
love
the
that you can
writers.
feel that way because I feel like some
Yeah.
people, when they get to a certain level in their career, they feel almost offended if you like something from so long ago. But
Well,
It's-
no, I'm
No,
just
I
glad I'm
think-
alive.
Yeah.
yes,
I think it's
I'm
nice.
glad I'm still alive.
but God, what a good
It's so
show!
It was a hit and they canceled it anyway.
I know TV. Well, we showed
We
them.
need to bring it back. Mine is, oh yes, it's ladies' night. The best.
But yeah, but what I was gonna say about the cluster strikes and the ADD is that the thing I need to learn is that people aren't gonna understand and they're gonna say and have whatever say that I'm lying or making it up or
But
ADD is rude. ADD and the cluster headaches. I just had problems with work stuff, but it was like,
No, it's a real thing.
but it's okay. It's like I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm just here to be myself and go through what I'm going through. So
Yeah.
that's what I've been dealing with the ADD stuff.
Convince
No, I'm glad we got to talk about it. I deal with chronic illness and kidney disease and all that, and like just managing mental health, your health, and your like we all.
But
have
why
our
would
own
you
shit.
say either of you say you have that stuff if you didn't?
Yeah,
Because
like,
the-
why
Because you're an attention whore.
I think
we're pick me girls.
I think, yeah, I don't know what I think sometimes when people accuse you of something, it kind of shows you what they're willing to do to get stuff. I go,
I'm
wait,
like, you think
I
I want to
just
lie
assume
about this?
everyone's telling me the truth all the time. I
Yeah.
can't tell you how many times people are like, why would you think that person was telling the truth?
Yeah,
I'm like,
no.
I
I
just
just
always do tell the
benefit
truth.
No, I was like that. And I would talk my dad something. He goes, John, they're lying. And I talked to my dad like he was the idiot. I go, Dad, why would they lie? Because eventually I'll find out that they're lying, and then I won't want anything to do with them. He goes, John, just because you're honest doesn't mean everyone else
Yep.
is. I said, but why would they lie? It doesn't get you.
Yep.
Like, eventually I'll find out they're not telling the truth. And what is it?
It's just what's the point
What's
of
the
lying?
point?
I think you just are someone that lies and someone that doesn't. I mean, obviously you have little lies here and there.
Yeah.
Everybody has like a
Well,
little
the
thing.
liars, they want to rip you off and con you.
But it's so, yeah. And then it's funny. I've been talking about this a lot because I've been feeling like I've been self-censoring a lot. Like you just, in this business, you kind of have to self-censor.
Sorry, you've been what?
Self-censoring, like,
Oh.
because I'm a call out
On
bitch.
stage?
Just everywhere. Like politically, everyone's like so up in arms about
Everyone's
everything.
wild right now.
I keep telling people I'm politically non-binary.
Same.
Guys, I don't know what the hell I
I
am.
don't know.
Can I
what's
figure it out?
happening.
Stop bugging me.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I'm in that.
I like making money, and I also think Michelle Obama doesn't have a penis. Is that okay? What is that? What is
Yeah.
that? Where do I land up?
Non-binary.
But everything's very but I'm just trying to remember. I've been worrying about like pleasing people so much that I haven't even been listening to what I like. So I've been trying to just think of what I think. And then my sets have been so fun because I've been really loose and kind of
Yeah.
new jokes and
No,
stuff.
I find on stage, like, the more honest I am about what I really think about stuff, like personal, the more they laugh, and then you realize they're all thinking the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And no
But
one's
we're
saying
just up there
it.
saying it.
Yeah.
But I was thinking like I used to get so hurt by people lying. And I had this boyfriend who was like, you moved to Los Angeles. It's like moving to hell and expecting angels to come
Yeah,
to
yeah.
you.
Everyone's gonna
This is a town that's like
built off lies.
you know.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, my hair's fake. I'm not like saying I'm like completely like.
Well, when I was on Saturday Night Live my first year.
Were you?
Doing yeah,
How many years were you on?
5.
5.
So
So you have
I
5 minutes to talk about it.
So I was 85 to
No.
90. But anyway, my first year, I did my liar character, and then they had me do it. A. Whitney Brown and I wrote it together after the first time. I always give him credit. But anyway, it became huge. So then I had a deal to do a movie, and the lawyer made the deal. He goes, your liar character is very popular in Hollywood. And I said, why? He was, because everybody lies.
Yep.
And in show business, and I said, they do.
I know.
I had no idea. Now I go, how did I not?
Everything.
I told
You
us.
just
They've
have
been
to
telling
assume.
us.
You just. I feel like I'm at the point. You just have to assume everyone's full of shit.
Yes.
And then work your way around if they're not.
Oh, even you've probably had the casting couch. I thought people were kidding.
No,
about
I've
the
been on
casting
that
couch.
casting couch.
I
for
thought they
years.
were joking
I
about
missed
the casting couch. I got leaned in on, and I was like so shocked. I went by like an exec at a big network. It was like, we want to do a show. Then he leaned in for a kiss. I was like, what the? I was like,
I would have made out with them.
No, sometimes I look back. I go on my deathbed. Am I going to be like on my deathbed? I'm like, I could have had a sitcom.
Casting couch days were sick.
I just couldn't even. I just thought it was a thing we all made up.
I saw a lot of that early on in my career because it was right before Me Too.
Right.
And your agents would send you for generals.
Yeah. I know. Well, I had a weird guy who was like a showrunner of a show I really liked, and I tweeted about how I liked the show.
Yeah.
And then he DM'd me immediately. Like, when people are searching their name, you might do that.
Yeah.
Searching their name. And then, but you don't even tag them, and they just find themselves on your, And he was writing me like flirtatious stuff, but he was married to someone publicly that I like very much admire, and I just don't have any interest in like banging married. It's just not for me. I actually don't care if people cheat. It's just like I don't want to be a part of it. Yeah,
no, you're not. No.
It just was like kind of crazy. And then wait, what was my point of telling this? Oh, I told my agent, I go, I got this really creepy thing from this guy. And he goes, you got to go to coffee with him. And I went, what?
Of course.
I go, what are you talking about? It was my old agent. I'm not with him anymore.
Yeah.
Not because of that.
No. But
He dropped me.
But because he turned you down. After you did that.
Well.
He did.
You are amazing.
I love you guys. This was so fun. This was better than I expected.
Well, come back. Come back.
I want to keep talking. I could talk to you all day, and like I feel like there's so many topics we didn't even get to touch base on. We had so much fun with you, and I'm glad we got to like talk the ADHD.
I know, because you feel like shame or something.
Totally, and I feel like it's definitely sometimes takes over my process of work, and then you feel alone. Am I getting this done? Am I doing enough?
Right.
It
helps me to work with other people too.
Totally.
And you have to ask, because some people don't get that. I had a working relationship that fell apart because my friend thought I was slacking off on my partner. I just kept going, I will fly to New York and write with you, please. Like I just need the energy in the room. If you leave it to me learning how to I don't even know how to type yet. I got to take Mavis Beacon. Like we can do this in a year when I study typing and get ready. But if we're together, it would be like amazing. So it's just finding the people that are like willing to do that, and not like no shade to. I mean, obviously that's fucking annoying if you want to write something.
Wait a minute. Who's Mavis Beacon?
Mavis Beacon typing tutor. Do you remember her?
No.
Okay, it might be too specific. Some people will know. She was like the typing tutor. There was a CD-ROM.
I need her now.
I don't know how to type. Should we make a challenge?
Yes.
We'll be typists by the end of the year.
Find out where she is.
She kind of reminds me of. I did always feel like a Carmen Sandiego vibe. Where she was just a character. She was like, Mavis Beacon teaches you.
My dad, we didn't go to summer school in like 8th grade. She goes, you have to take typing. Okay.
Smart. What a smart guy.
Yeah, I think.
Let's all do that.
It gave me headaches, the computer, so I skipped that class, which was a nightmare. It's like the class I needed the most.
You still don't know how to type?
It's hard.
Oh. No.
If you pay for my manicure, it'll get easier.
Practice.
Pod Dad?
You have to learn. My dog, Jerry, is a dog in type.
Wait, did you see Tom Green's special yet?
Oh,
it was so good. He had his dog play the piano. It was so amazing. It was really incredible.
So good. Tom's one of my favorites.
He's so funny. I can't believe I was so blown away. It was so good.
I thought it was really well done, and I like that.
And it was sweet, and it was his, and he did his music at the end.
Yeah, him. He moved back to Canada,
and it was it got me thinking: are most of my issues right now with this feelings of self-censoring just because I live in? Exactly. But I don't want to. I love it. It's so cute here.
I know.
I'm always like, I don't want to move out. I'd rather live in the standing chimneys of the Pacific Palisades than move anywhere else.
Yeah, same. But what are you?
I would live with the charred, just the remains. Live in that one of those chimneys were tough.
It's all just chimneys. It's all just chimneys left.
And Altadena, they didn't have chimneys because they were
Wait a minute. It makes
Palisades
sense.
did.
They're all chimney because they're brick, right?
Yes, and they're meant to
But
withstand
there was
fire.
a house in Malibu. It actually used to be Aaron Spelling's house and burned down, and on a beach in La Costa. And that house was all brick.
So it,
I don't know how
Dang.
it burned down. Some said, well, John, the outside's brick, the inside, but it was a brick
but
house.
maybe the grout was flammable. You gotta worry about what you put in between bricks.
The
And this is
brick
a lesson
burned,
for
it's
life.
not there.
The brick's just the brick. It's also about the connective tissue in between each brick.
Mm-hmm. Tell them.
And that's why you should take Adderall for your ADD, sir. I love you guys. This was so
This
fun.
was too fun.
Thank
Okay,
you,
tell us
Amy.
where to follow you. Tell us where to see this YouTube.
Okay,
Tell,
my new
give us all
YouTube is
your
being
things.
launched, I think, this week. I actually
Hello. I'm John Lovitz,
And I'm Charlotte McKinney.
and welcome to our podcast, the John Lovitz, Charlotte McKinney Show. What do they know?
What do they know? We don't know.
Well, I don't know a lot about you. Why don't you tell people about yourself, Charlotte, since this is our first podcast, and then I'll tell them about me.
Yes. Well, I'm Charlotte. If you guys don't know me, I'm a actress. Started out as a model. I grew up in Florida, and now I'm here sitting next to John Lovitz.
Yes. And we met through our mutual friend, David Spade.
Yes.
You're from Florida. It's like we're opposites. I'm from Los Angeles, the Valley. You're blonde. I'm brunette. I have big breasts. You've
Flat chested.
Hi, I'm Kyle, and despite my tattoos, I'm a non-threatening spokesperson, here to talk to you about Gmax, an email tools.
Notice how today I wore a full shirt to really put the focus on.
But the real difference, and I think this is an interesting podcast, is that one of the interesting things is that we get along great, but we're just complete opposites. I mean,
Polar.
Oh, right. No, but it's like do you want to say your age?
No, 21.
Well, you're a lot younger than me. I'm a lot older. You're blonde.
Yes.
I'm naturally losing my hair. And anyway, it's interesting to me the differences and we'll find in this podcast the things that we each know about that the other has never heard of, and people our ages couldn't fathom it.
Exactly.
But like culturally and stuff, and things that you know, and bands that you know that I've never heard of, and people would be like, I go, who's that? You go, well, who's that sell out stadiums all over the world? And the odds are I've never heard of them.
Exactly.
Not because I'm out of it, but you just get older, you stop listening
Totally.
to certain stuff.
It's the yin and the yang, the new age, the little newer, older age.
Oh,
And,
it's not
we come
that
together.
old.
No, we're coming together and we're talking about, pop culture. We're going to talk about relationships. We're just going to talk about it all from my side and from your side.
Yeah, I want to hear about, what women like and how to,
seduce.
Yes. And I'm sure you want to hear what I think about it and then do the opposite.
Polar opposite.
By the way, we're both acting and everything. What's going on with your career? I know you did this big movie.
So I just wrapped a film with Tommy Lee Jones and James Franco.
Wow.
That was a fun one. We shot that in Atlanta. And trying to hustle and find the next gig. So that was a fun one.
That was Damien Lichtenstein directed it? Yeah.
Yes.
I did a movie with him called 3,000 Miles to Graceland.
Yes.
With Kevin. Well, I was, one scene, but with Kevin Costner and Kurt Russell. But it was fun. I knew Kevin and he called me up. He goes, it was pretty funny. He goes, hey, John, I'm doing this movie and there's a scene where I have to kill somebody. And I said, it has to be John Lovitz. And I'm like, oh, thanks a lot.
Oh, thank you.
But he goes, there's nothing there now, but if I promise you I'll write a really good scene, like 3-page, but really dramatic scene, would you want to do it? I go, yeah. He goes, no, but I promise. I go, Kevin, I believe you. I'll do it, And he did. And he was so great, such a great actor in the scene. I think I'm.
Feel every piece of these aquatic mammal pumps, these fed pumps, these small teeth pumps, these flipper pumps. You quiet now, I'm gonna give me the fish. Get out of there, man. You're crazy, man.
And looking at me.
Oh, y'all like entertainment? I like adult entertainment. Feel every piece of these aquatic mammal pumps, these fed pumps, these small teeth pumps, these flipper pumps. You quiet now, I'm gonna give me the fish. Get out of there, man. You're crazy, man.
No. I go, oh,
y'all like entertainment? I like adult entertainment. Feel every piece of these aquatic mammal pumps, these fed pumps, these small teeth pumps, these flipper pumps. You quiet now, I'm gonna give me the fish. Get out of there, man. You're crazy, man.
Kurt discovers my dead body. I go, Kurt, we finally get to work together. And we're doing the scene, and then Kurt goes, I can't look. I have to stop looking at you. You're making me laugh. I go, I'm not doing anything. I'm just dead with my eyes wide open, But it was a lot of fun.
And what year was that? Because this is Damien.
Oh
next
gosh,
movie
it might have been
from
20 years ago.
20 years ago.
15. It was a long time ago.
Wow. Yeah, and then you have been nonstop.
The past couple of months have been good. I did this independent movie called The Toast.
Yes.
Where it's first time director, but not a first time writer. Tom Meyer wrote and directed it. And all these people from Loyola Marymount College were in it. They're all in their 30s. And Rachel Rosenstein got me the part. She was my manager's intern, and she recommended me. And so The Toast, it's about her getting married. It's her wedding day, and it's everything that happens at the venue right before the ceremony and right after. And I play her father, who's a total alcoholic, and he falls off the wagon.
Yes.
Well, people never believe me, but I don't drink. And everyone goes, well, are you alcoholic? It's LA. I go, no, I just don't like the taste, Or I'm not married. Oh, gay? No, I just don't like the taste. But I'm 67, and I am proud to say I've been sober 66 years. 66 years I'm celebrating in a row.
That's for
And
someone.
I'm 67.
That's amazing for someone who has dabbled with sobriety. It's hard.
Sometimes, man,
I think the
we be
hardest thing is
like
going out and
we be feeling
socializing, like really
attractive
just
or
being in
whatever.
your own self
So,
and
you know,
sitting in
we make a
situations that aren't
video on
fun,
Instagram
like,
or TikTok,
so my
holding the camera ourselves wide so you can get the full visual of what we got going on. And we just be talking about something, but we really just want you to look at us. Because it's like, yeah, they pan out. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you want to show off some chest meat, some shoulders, you know what I'm saying?
Wait,
And then you be talking about
when
stuff.
I hear numbers, I just tune out.
You really think we're doing this show?
So I'm gonna keep the camera extra tight. You know what I'm saying? All you getting is eyeballs, some flimsy eyebrows and cheekbones.
I was
You know what I'm talking about?
It was so tough because I had 1 year old, and then I couldn't get a drink. I couldn't get an ID. You had to be 21. And even if I had an ID, I had
my arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry.
'Cause you'll be in my heart.
Yeah.
So I was,
Yes, you'll be in my heart.
you know, right.
From this day on, now and forevermore.
Tight knit group of friends. It was so much
Yeah.
fun.
Why cats gotta be so
So
rough?
somebody was having a barbecue in the
The
afternoon.
mama lying. Why you gonna come there that intense?
Stop
And
sign.
then you gonna love in the back.
So I had made 2 glasses of champagne.
Why y'all be paranoid?
Perfectly fine. And I was driving and I came to a stop sign.
She usually lick that child.
In the middle of the intersection of the route.
Lion Paul.
And after so
That was just rough. Everybody else was looking cute because
I went to the next
the
stop.
gorillas was looking cute.
And,
The otters
I
was
hit the
precious.
brake way early.
Polar bear
Yeah.
And I
was
rolled
mad soft.
and
I went to hug that polar bear, but that polar bear would have gave me the cold ribbon. But the lion, man, I love you, kid.
Yeah.
Hey, what if your mama just bit you out of school? What if your mama just bit you at the school?
I don't like
Like in the typical movie, y'all watching Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. She just bites you hard with a mean face. Cats are weird.
Yeah, so I had to get
That was huge.
where I completely bombed off my ass.
Yep.
But it was a challenge. But it was really, the guy wrote a great speech, and it's written, you know, where your thoughts just go all over the place.
Yeah.
Anyway, everyone was raving about my performance.
Raving.
Very excited.
You showed me texts. They were phenomenal.
They were going nuts. And then I just did I can't say what the movie's about. We signed an NDA, but I'm allowed to talk about it. Per Adam Sandler, I have a cameo in Happy Gilmore 2.
You.
And I've seen, and I can tell you though that it's very funny scene.
I can only imagine.
Happy
That I'm
Gilmore
so excited
too.
for. When I heard that they were
Yes.
doing that, I was so excited. And then when you told me you were in it, I was like, "It's gonna be a banger."
Yeah, and I got to meet a lot of
My
great
favorite
golfers,
Adam
past
Sandler
golfers,
movie.
current ones. I
Yeah.
don't think I'm allowed to say who, but it was.
Yeah.
If you're a golf fan, you're going to want to see this movie.
Definitely.
It's a big scope, and it's But I only read my scene anyway, so I really don't know what the whole movie's about.
Yeah.
They only let you read your scene.
Yeah. They didn't send you the script.
No, I know people go, "Oh, you only read your scene. You only care about yourself." Yes, I only care about myself,
Obviously.
but also that I was only got my scene.
Yeah. They didn't send you.
They don't want to
the-
give it away, which I understand.
Yeah.
So I guess it'll be on Netflix. I think next year. I'm not sure when.
Superstar.
But the fun thing is, yes, and then Adam's pretty big name too, Sandler.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this will be like, I don't know, my 4th movie with him or 5th maybe, and
Really, I feel like there's so many.
no,
lot
at first
more than
I did the wedding singer originally. It was a favor. He goes, I don't have much money, but you get to sing. It's just one scene, but it would really help. And I go, I don't know. Let me think about it. And then like 3 hours later, I called him. I go, wait, you said I get to sing in a movie? He goes, yeah. I go, yeah, I'll do it. What am I, crazy? I go, I'd love to do that. And it's with he and Drew. And Drew I've known Barrymore since she's 11
Crazy.
when I was on SNL in New York.
Oh yeah.
And
I mean, that's
she'd be at parties at midnight. She's 11. And I'm going, like, shouldn't you be home in bed? We all know that story. Yeah, she should have. But anyway, she's the nicest.
so
She was
sweet.
so good. I was talking to her before in the wedding singer before we did the scene. And then sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. And then we do the scene and she's talking the same. I go, and I'm thinking, are you going to start acting? Like, what are you doing? And I go, oh, she is acting. She was so great.
Crazy.
Great. And so I did that and I did,
But I was saying
Little
that's
Nicky,
that's my
yeah.
favorite Sandler movie ever, and that's
The Wedding Singer.
favorite. Like, I think I've seen it. Even recently, I watched it like 2 times. Like, I think I know some of the lines off by heart. It's a classic, and your character in it is so good. And I think what I love about your characters, even if they're small, they're so big and impactful, and like you really steal the show.
Well, thank you, Charlotte.
But yeah, coming from someone who gets a lot of cameos, you know, when you get your moment, you got to work it as much as you can.
Yeah, I just want to tell the listening audience a secret. I really didn't know she'd be hitting on me like this.
Sorry, this is embarrassing.
So
It's so
At
awkward.
the same time, it's delightful. Anyway, I was just telling the audience how your hair looks really good today.
Thank you. I washed it.
But yeah, Adam, he makes. Have
Okay,
you been
so-
in any of his movies?
No, a dream.
He's. I can't say enough good things about him. He's he's the guy in charge of it. You know,
Mhm.
you're the director and you have this, the writer, but he's really he's the producer. I mean, it's his thing, and he's just makes it so much fun.
Yeah.
Every time I do a movie, I go, "This is the way it should feel." It's just fun.
Yeah.
And he appreciates you, and he couldn't be nicer, and he's humble, and I mean, he's just I don't know, and he's so relaxed.
Yeah.
But he's like this guy. He's shooting the movie. He's editing it. It was a Ridiculous 6, his movie. He goes, love it. Come on, I want to show you there. And it was just when they started shooting digital, and they're editing it.
Mhm.
He's editing it, shooting it, writing the next movie, and editing the one before. So he's working on 3 movies at once.
He's a machine.
Past, present, and future.
Yeah.
He's unreal.
It's crazy.
But it was really fun. So.
And then you did.
And I do stand up, you know, and I did a commercial for FanDuel that's airing now.
I loved it. I thought it was really, really great. I thought you did an amazing job in it. I
Thank
keep
you.
seeing it pop up.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be on like NFL football games.
Hell yeah. And what about, can you talk about that show you did, that series you did like a day on?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot. And then I did a day,
I know your career more than you.
I did a day on Shane Gillis' show Tires.
Yes.
And
How was that?
I didn't even know. I never met Shane, but I read the script. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't even know he was in it. They go, they offered you a part in this show on Netflix. So I read it and I go, oh, this is really funny. It's well written. I'll do it. And then I found out afterward it's Tires with Shane Gillis and it's a big hit. And I'm like, oh, but I had really fun doing it. They're all really, really nice. One of the girls, all the actors are nice. They're all great.
Yeah.
And one of the girls in it, I forget her name. She's the receptionist. She's never acted before.
Crazy.
I go, but she's so
she's
natural
great.
and
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
She's great.
Amazing.
We'll talk about acting later. She don't learn any bad habits, I guess. She can just do it.
Yeah.
So that's fun. And then they like me and they said they're gonna have me back next year.
Amazing.
If there is a next year.
Well, we'll have to get him to come do the pod.
Yes.
That's the trade-off.
But he's back east, you know.
Get him in.
You know, get him out and have to do it on the Zoom.
Yeah, the Zoom. So what are our? Let me just.
And then I do my, I don't mean to hog the whole podcast, work-wise, but I have my singing show at this club.
Oh
Vibrato.
yes. When does that start?
I've already done 3. It's called From the Shower to the Stage. So if you're ever, next one's January 14th.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant in Vegas. So this one is
No,
the
here.
one here.
In
Okay.
Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles.
Herb Alpert, the great trumpet player, owns a club with his daughter Eden. So I sing and do comedy with the musical conductor and piano player is Randy Waldman. This guy's worked with Frank Sinatra, Michael Jackson. He's Barbara Streisand's personal musical pianist and her musical conductor.
Amazing.
Pianist, Charlotte.
Sorry, you saw me go there.
Jesus.
You said it like
how
pianist.
And then I do my stand-up, and that's it. So, you know, you got to keep. I've been encouraging Charlotte to do stand-up. She's very funny, but you got to learn how to do it. You just got to keep getting up, trial and error. You know, but that's my career.
That's your career.
Well, I think we should go on to the next segment. Do you think?
Yes, I think so. Okay, so we're gonna now. This is our segment called.
Next segment.
Next segment is Weird News, where we pick any kind of trending or not trending, pop culture, not whatever, and we chat about it. So, John, what is striking you right now? What came to your attention recently?
Well, this is what I found interesting. Is everybody they save their change.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. They have a drawer of change or a jar of change.
I hate that stuff.
You don't do that?
Change just feels dirty to me.
Well, Okay, because they have a dime, they inherited a dime from 1975, that, which to you is probably like, the time of Caesar.
Yeah.
To me, it's not that long ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, a dime, and on a dime, when they print it, they'll stamp the letter S to say where it was minted. Like S, I think, is San Francisco. Anyway, this dime, there was a limited amount of them that didn't have that S on them. And these two sisters inherited it from their dad, and they just sold it. Guess how much they got for the dime?
How much?
And as you know, a dime is 10 cents. For you drug addicts, it's not like a dime bag of like Coke.
Dang
I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about an actual dime coin, 10 cents. Guess how much they sold it for? $500,000. Oh, I think Charlotte will start saving your change.
I guess I'm not going to throw my change out anymore. Okay.
Can you imagine? You have all this change, everyone listening, you have change at home.
Yeah.
Now they're going to go rifle through all of their grandmother's piggy bank and imagine, or you're saving on pennies and you have no idea that you have a penny worth a fortune of this, but this particular dime, it was an accident, and they people bought them at the time. There was only so many, so it's not like one of these dimes is sitting in somebody's drawer and they don't know it. But can you imagine a dime and worth $500,000, one dime? I just found that.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000 a month? Well, I didn't make this kind of money selling yoga mats and toasters, and I damn sure wasn't talking my friends into buying vitamins and juices. I did it with a free app that's probably already on your phone, and that app is the Kindle app. And the crazy part is, I didn't create this system. Carla taught me this. Carla, why don't you tell them more about it?
I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI without ever selling physical products. And I promise you've never heard about this before. I just created some simple digital products. Then I put them up on Amazon, and it was so exciting. The first time I tried it, I made $14, and I was like, oh my goodness, this actually works. Hi, I'm Carla Marie, and the coolest part is Amazon puts over 300 million customers just a click away. So age, experience, qualifications, none of it matters. I want to share my full system with you, but obviously this is an ad. So I'm hosting a free workshop where I walk you through my system step by step. This system has transformed my life and has sprinkled a little magic in the lives of hundreds of other people. Now, I hate workshops that are so slow and boring that they send you to sleep. So I made sure that this workshop moves fast and that it's fun, exciting, and informative. That said, if you love face-to-face selling, don't click on this ad. You see, with this, you never need to talk to anyone or push products on people. So this definitely isn't a good fit for someone with a salesy personality type. However, if you want to learn a low-key way to potentially make some extra money working from home that can cover some important bills and help you enjoy more fun trips, don't wait. Click anywhere around this video and watch the free workshop now. Discover how we create reliable streams of semi-passive income without complex websites, unneeded stress, or huge startup costs. You'll even get 3 valuable bonuses just for watching. We've designed these bonuses to help you succeed with this as fast as possible. I can promise this training will be free forever, so watch it now. Could this be the stepping stone you need to start living the kind of life you've only dreamed of? There's only one way to find out. So click now, watch the training, claim your bonuses. You'll be glad you did. I'll see you on the other side.
Currently, I've made just over $1,000 through FPA. FPA has been such a godsend because this has been a 10-year plus journey for my husband and I. We're truly fortunate that we made our first $100 online, and now $1,000. Roy, Carla, to the rest of the coaches, Thank you so, so very much.
I have been publishing less than 10 months and I've made over $35,000. So I'm pretty happy with that and proud of how I've been resilient through my mindset. And I think that FPA has really helped with my mindset. It's celebrating the wins every day.
I am grateful that I'm a risk taker because I know people who aren't, and they're like, no, I wouldn't take that leap. But you have to be the kind of person who's willing to take a leap and trust yourself and be willing to risk a little bit because there's no reward without risk.
Grammarly provides a bunch of different suggestions to improve the correctness and style of your writing. Rewrite entire paragraphs and sentences in a click, so you can spend less time wordsmithing and more time on the big picture. That's how you get mistake-free, polished writing that drives work forward. Get Grammarly Pro today and write like a pro.
Ridiculous and like
Ridiculous.
wow.
Well, if we're talking about money, did you hear that other? I have two events, but
All right.
A girl, you know what OnlyFans is, right?
And I know what a girl is.
Gosh. So a girl retired from OnlyFans. Guess how much money she retired with?
54,000.
$67 million.
Oh, I was thinking about that. 67 million? Oh, I think I read about that.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, crazy. Why would she retire?
Right? Like,
I mean, that's a ton of money, but why is she quitting now?
It's insane. I mean, it's making me consider, guys, do I get on the
How long
OnlyFans?
was she on there for?
3 years.
3 years. So she's making over 20 million a year and she quit? Well, that's like, so she's smart and she's an idiot.
Yeah.
But how would you quit?
Well, but I also don't know what the context of
Do you know what she was doing on there?
Like maybe she was getting, double penetration and she needed some rest.
Oh, Charlotte.
But you never know. Maybe that's why she needed to retire. It was a lot of
God. Well, maybe.
So that being said,
A lot of blood and poo running out. Is that what you're saying?
No.
I think that is what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying.
She lost bladder and bowel control. Okay, then I could see why she would quit. But you have a job that's making you over 20 million a year. I mean, let's say she's having sex and doing all that stuff on there, which I guess, I don't know. But if that's what it is, she was like, well, I don't want people to think you got a reputation that that's all I do. Well, it's too late. The cat's out of the bag. You might as well just keep doing it.
So my question is, John, do I join OnlyFans?
And do double penetration?
No.
Well,
no. Well, that's the thing. It's like you can make such a crazy amount of money, but it's like, what do you have to do? Some people are on it and they just show like this one.
I think you should start with single penetration, but not film it. Just rehearse it. And if you insist, I'll volunteer. See how you like it, and then decide. But I don't really, I'm not going to beg you.
Okay, well, there's this singer, Lily.
Well, what makes you think she did that? That's what popped in your head.
I'm just thinking, why she'd be so tired to retire?
I don't know. It's so much money. It's like, why would you quit?
But another person did it and just showed like feet pictures and like they're making a killing.
Why don't you do that?
I would love to. Anybody want to buy these hot feet?
Well, you're a beautiful girl. I mean, I'm sure you'll make something.
But my point is,
If you want an
It's
acting
crazy.
career, you can't go on there and do
That's what I
porn.
mean. That's what I mean. You can't.
I don't know
you
what this
can't
girl
do
was
both.
doing, so I'm not saying she was doing it. I don't want to get sued.
But then there's actresses who are on it.
Doing what?
Probably just like showing like I don't know, not having sex though.
Showing what?
Sean gets on it immediately. Like just like riskier photos, but not naked.
Oh. What else?
We'll sign you up after this.
You brought it up.
Okay, well, yeah,
and then
it's
you brought it up. Can't you say that anymore?
No, I can't. I'm not bringing up
Are you excited to talk about this?
I'm not bringing
Me
up
too.
double penetration ever again on this.
Yeah, well, I would like to point out that Charlotte brought that up, not me. I was talking about a dime, 10 cents that someone sold for $500,000. She's talking about a girl apparently doing porn on OnlyFans and doing double penetration and made $67 million. So you see when I said at the beginning, there's a big difference between us?
Big difference. My head's in the gutter.
Mind you, I don't mind that she's talking about it. I'm just saying that's the topic she wanted to bring up. I'm bringing about, you might want to check your change in your drawer. She's talking about
Old school, new school. Double penetration.
pokey pokey.
Okay, and then what are your thoughts on this whole like P. Diddy scandal? We don't have to get too into it because I know it's crazy, but did you see that
Well, that made me laugh. They go, he bought 1,000 bottles of baby oil at Costco, and they asked his lawyer why, and the lawyer said, because they sell in bulk. I mean, his lawyer's funny. I mean, well, they also sell everything in bulk. They sell meat in bulk, condiments. I don't think they sell condoms in bulk, but
I think
condiments,
they do.
mustard, but they sell everything in bulk.
Yeah.
It's like, why don't you answer the question?
Yeah, so why would you have that? What are you doing?
Well, he
with
had it for the parties, I guess.
Okay. Did you ever get invited to a P. Diddy?
No, I never got invited, but I met him a couple of times.
Okay.
And the first time was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The celebrity version with Regis. And he was on there, and he was Sean Puffy Combs. And then Regis said to me, "And who are you?" I go, "I'm John Puffy Lovitz." and I thought, did he either laugh or, shoot me, but he laughed.
Oh,
No, he
that's
didn't shoot
good.
me. And then I ran into him about 5 years later at a party at the Beverly Hills Hotel after the Oscars. So it was in on the first floor, and they rented out a big room, and it wasn't a sex party, just people
Yeah. Yeah.
in tuxedos having drinks and
Yeah.
food, it was that. And I saw him there, and he was about, I don't know, 24 or 5. So I said, very successful. And I said, listen, I want to ask your advice about business, because you were 17, you started and you did so. And I go, I get that people are artists and musical, and they do, painter, they do music, and they're young and they come up with music and everything. I go, but you were great at that, but you were also great at such an age at business, which you figured you have to really learn it, but you just know. How did you know?
Yeah.
And he goes, well, you know what I'm saying? You just you know what I'm saying? You just do it. You know what I'm saying? And you just kind of, you do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that hard. You know what I'm saying? And I go, and I finally went, no, I don't know what you're saying. You're not saying anything. I go, I really want your advice. How did you, what do you do?
Yeah.
Business, give me some advice.
No.
He goes, well, it's just easy. He goes, you have $5, and then you figure out how can I turn it into $20, and then you have 20. You go, how can I turn that into 100? He goes, no, that's basically it.
Yeah, and look where he is now.
How many of those parties were you at? You brought it up.
I ran the Freak Fest. I was the Freak Fest.
Yeah.
No, nothing. I lived in Miami, so I had gone to 2-part party when I was younger. I had gone to 2-part, but I was never in
2 of his parties.
Yeah.
Oh, you were at his parties.
No.
You're looking at me. You were the one at the party. Well, what happened? Were they? What were
No,
they?
it was never anything. It was nothing crazy. I've never witnessed anything Like it was just like, you know, you go to like the P Diddy white party and like it was
Was it fun?
Yeah, but I never saw like.
Okay, but what about? Forget the sex. What about the food? Was the food good?
You think I eat, John?
Oh no! So you didn't eat and you didn't have sex and you didn't eat?
I didn't get laid.
Why
and
were
I
you
didn't
there?
eat.
You didn't even eat the food?
No, I don't think people were going for the food.
Was there like good desserts?
Or
sushi? Or
I can't really recall. That's when I was boozing, so I think it was more focused on the booze than the food. Not anymore.
Well, how old were you when you went to those? And were you wearing all white?
Yes, you'd have to like wear all white to get in. But the one I never went to any of these, like, disclosure, I never went to any of these crazy things. I was just like in Miami at the like maybe when.
Did you hear about them ever?
No, I think like it had to be people he really. I don't think he was like doing it in large spaces. I think it was like select groups that he'd like put together. I don't know.
You seem to know an awful lot about
I
it. Somebody was never there.
I know nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's just move on.
On to the next. Oh, and so on this podcast, we're gonna be talking, or we're gonna be taking questions from you guys, and we really want to get into like relationship advice because we have so much. You know, we're both in.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of relationships, so I know what
Same.
not to do.
Yeah, same. We're both, you know, not in relationships, so we clearly are doing it all right. But
well, you know, the
Yeah.
thing about for me is people always say, my friends go, John, you give the best. Well, you know why they say John, right?
What?
'Cause that's my name.
Yes.
And they'll say, John, you give the best advice, but you don't take it.
Same.
And I say, yeah, because I'm not emotionally involved.
I
But
love
because of it, I've learned a lot. You know, no one's perfect, and I'm not going to reveal anything about our people and stuff because it's
No.
our private life. I
No,
never
yeah, we're
talk
not going to
about
get into our privit life.
But we'll
too
take
much.
questions about relationships, or if you need advice. And Cheryl, you have some of the
Yes, I have some.
so questions people wrote in.
Let's see here. What do we have?
Could be good advice, could be horrible.
And these are only the questions that we got from a few that wrote on Sean's Instagram. So we're gonna be getting an email.
Sincere questions, not joke ones.
Yeah, no jokes. We want the seal.
You can do jokes, but we're not going to answer them.
We want you guys to send like real proper questions. That way we can answer them and actually help you out or not. Okay, so
What do they know?
what do they know?
What do they know?
What do they know? So you're gonna find out. Okay, this is a good one. How many red flags before I say that's enough? And this is a good one for me because I'm a big. I ignore every
This
red
is someone
flag.
sent in this question.
Yeah, it was. I know, but
Was it you?
Probably.
You sent in your own question?
No, I'm saying someone wrote this question, but I needed this answer too. So I'm asking too.
How many red flags?
Yeah.
Well, I assume the red flag is bad.
Yes. So the red flag.
Well, I mean, if the first red flag is they killed 10 people, I'd get out.
Exactly. But if they're like, let's say they're just like minor red flags, how many can you ignore? Like he doesn't wash the dishes, or he.
Well, what are you calling a red flag?
Okay.
He didn't dry the dishes well.
Maybe like
He's perfect, but there was a little water left on one of the dishes.
No.
That to me would be a red flag.
No,
about
red flag.
You. That'd be a red flag. Like you're nuts. You left some spot. There's a spot on the dish. We're done.
Because I do so many dishes.
By the way, that's my dog,
If you ever
Cherry.
hear snoring.
He's going to be having a bar mitzvah and he's practicing his Hebrew. Jerry.
A red flag. Hi, Jer. A red flag. He looks so nice. Jerry, what's your red flag?
You were supposed to bring Pepper. Jerry, did you?
I know. Next time I'll bring my dog.
Look at him. So sweet. I know you're thinking he's comfortable. But he's falling asleep.
He's actually talking. I touched my hair
wanna
too
go
much.
down?
Okay.
I guess.
No, but I mean, when is enough enough?
But Charlotte, you got to be specific.
Okay,
What-
let's say, you know, he is a big.
If the guy's nice, he hits you once, out.
Yes,
You got to
out.
have boundaries. What
Of
are your
course.
boundaries? You know,
But I mean, like little red flags, like he was late, or you know, he didn't show up, or.
What are you, okay?
Okay,
Being late once, like I'm always.
I will
late.
say, John is always late.
Not today. I was here before you.
Yeah, you were.
But it's because I have undiagnosed, I guess, ADD, and I lose track of time. And I always tell people, you know how you can never be late?
What?
Always be early.
Yes.
And then one day I thought I should take my own advice.
Yes.
So now when someone says like we had to be here 1:30, I go, all right. So if I leave at this time, I'll get there. I go, forget trying to get there at exactly time. So I leave earlier, so that I get there early, and then I'm never late. And I've been doing that for the past few months.
But
I realize it's bad
noticed,
to be late.
No, but I've noticed a difference in your tardiness and in a good, like you've been on time.
My tard, you were late.
I'm always late.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not saying I'm not late. I suffer with severe ADHD, so I am like, oh, I need to leave. So
Yes.
yes. So
But what was you said being late as opposed to what was the other thing which was
I don't know.
really bad?
I don't know. Let's say they're all just minor red flags. How many until you say that?
Yeah, but what are they? I mean, being late
everyone's
once
different.
is no red flag.
Okay.
You know,
A
being
red-
physically or mentally abusive is.
Yeah, maybe like
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
maybe it was like he like said a rude comment or something like that, or was mean to someone. Would that, how many of those can you kind of take? I think if it's a bad red flag,
so
leave on the
general.
first one,
Yeah.
right? And I
Well,
need to
yeah.
take my advice.
Like he's really nice, but our first date he shot heroin in his eye. I think that's a red flag.
Stop talking about me and my dates. I wanted to keep it private.
You know,
Okay.
She's really nice. She does porn on OnlyFans.
Yeah, like that could be a
then you
red
have to
flag.
decide. You go, well, is it with men or is it with women?
Dun, 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 dun. Have you ever dated anyone in the industry?
In the porn industry?
Yeah.
No.
Have you? No. Okay.
Not that I know of.
Me neither. Not that we know of.
No.
Okay, the next question was, when I married
What depends. Sorry, what the
Yeah.
red flag? I
Okay,
mean,
that's the answer. It depends. I think that's what we decided. It depends what the red flag is. If it's a brutal red flag, run, don't walk.
one is bad.
One is bad. So I'll start.
That's why it's a red flag.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. This is really true. And I learned this, but it's true. If you go on a first date with somebody,
Mhm.
and I don't know why, that first date, they'll tell you everything about themselves.
No.
Bad and good. So if that's what you don't ignore.
No. People can play that. My friend said after 90 days, you'll know who a person is. Yeah.
No, that,
People can hide it on. I
in my
act
opinion,
normal on
that's
a
wrong
first
because
date.
everyone's on their best behavior for the first 3 months.
That's what I mean.
Then they start testing it, letting the other crap out. But like I had a friend once, we were friends, a girl, and then she goes, and then I started liking her, and she goes, well, you know, I can be a real bitch. And I learned later, I go, if someone says something like that, like believe them. Just go, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Don't get involved. They'll say stuff right away.
Yeah.
They don't even know they're saying it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
But they're letting you know, like, this is, I'm just telling you this about myself. Are you okay with it? And
Yeah.
you kind of got to decide. Don't ignore red flags is the point.
Yes. Okay.
I think.
I really gotta take
But what
that
do
advice.
I know?
You do know.
Um,
Okay, this is my next one. This is a good one. When I married my wife, she had no tattoos. 25 years later, she wants one and knows I hate them. Deal breaker?
I mean, you know, if it's one tattoo, what is it? Is it a swastika and you're Jewish? Yeah, I'd say that's a bit much.
I think let it go.
But after being married 25 years,
You're not going to
one?
leave for one tattoo.
Yeah, I think the guy, that's a guy looking to get out.
Yeah,
And
he's
use that
looking
as
for
an excuse.
Yeah. One tattoo I would let slide.
I have one tattoo.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
What is
Oh, I
it?
don't care about a tattoo, as long as it's not on the
I mean,
face,
I'll just tell
man.
you, like, you know,
Say no
I'm
to
Jewish,
face
so they go,
tattoos,
if you have,
people. Say no to face tattoos. I've never seen The Critic. I want to watch that since Amy Letterman said it was her favorite movie with John. Hopefully, I'll be able to find it on the internet.
tattoos, you can't be buried in a Jewish cemetery. Plus,
Yep. Did you hear that?
when I was like 18, I'd be in Santa Monica hanging out at the pier, and there'd be a soldier with like a girl on his, you know, arm, and he'd make a muscle, and it would do the hula dance, or a ship, you know, on his arm, or So, and I'd always say, "Oh, that's really neat," and they'd always say the same thing, all of them. No, it isn't. It's the goddamn stupidest thing I ever did. Well, why'd you do it? Because I was 21 I was in the Navy, 21 and drunk, and they all regretted it. Now I tell people that's why I don't have tattoos. And one day someone said, "What do you mean you met all these sailors?"
Wait, so you don't have
when
a
I was
tattoo?
18, you'd be at the Santa
You
Monica.
don't have a tattoo.
Well, I have one tattoo.
Well, what is it?
Well, it's the one tattoo, if you're a man, I would really recommend getting. I have, and I'm not making this up, I have a tattoo on my dick of a really huge dick.
John, no.
No, what?
Just no. It's not happening. Okay, John does not have a tattoo. Okay.
Oh, I think John Lovitz is adorable. Stream The Critic, John Lovitz, free online. Oh, yay. Oh, it's this cartoon show. Ah, okay. Let's watch the pilot episode. I haven't seen this show since I was actually a kid, and I never watched it as a kid. It was like, I remember seeing it on TV while other people were watching it. I thought it was a movie.
Well,
Jay, this is your mother. Your father and I are taking you out of our will. We feel you already have enough money. Oh, yes, and happy birthday.
it stinks. So you think you know Wix? Do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics.
Oh, what's wrong? I'm 36 years old. I'm lonely. My hair comes out of a spray can. No, I had to go on camera without this stuff. Let the world see me as I really am. It's empty. Oh, I'm bald and ugly. Get more. Hello, I'm Jay Sherman, and this is Coming Attractions. Tonight I'll be reviewing Home Alone 5.
We left Kevin home alone, and he's only 23.
But first, let's start with Arnold Schwarzenegger's latest film, Rabbi P.I. It's the story of a Chicago cop who goes undercover as a Hasidic Jew.
Eat land, Rabbi. Sorry, that's not kosher. All right. If you are a real rabbi, circumcise this child. Have a nagila, baby.
Because I love you people, I won't force you to watch the musical number. Well, maybe just a little.
Dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay.
Heh. Anyway, to get to the part of the show you like the best and I find humiliating, on the thermometer, this film rates an absolute 0. Burn.
And cut.
Ah, this new stuff feels great. Where'd you get it?
Some kids were painting King Dork on your car with it.
Why the hell do you have to be so critical?
I'm a critic.
No, your job is to rate movies on a scale from good to excellent.
What if I don't like them?
That's what good's for.
Mr. Phillips, we go on in 5 seconds.
I own this network, boy. Just put up that picture of me on a horse. God, I look fabulous. Look, this isn't art. It's just mindless pablum for losers who can barely read. Oh, that reminds me. I've got an interview with People magazine.
Mr. Phillips, you're fabulously wealthy.
Here's
You're a
random fact for you
world-class
guys.
athlete.
Do you know
were
the
great in bed.
famous painting of Napoleon on a horse? You would know it if you saw it, even if you're not into art. Adults, you know what I'm talking about? Let's see. I can't think of who the artist was that painted it right now. Let me see. Famous painting of Napoleon on horse. Who was it that painted it? The Alps. That's the name of the painting from 1805. Yeah, everybody knows this painting, okay? This painting was made because Napoleon was like 4'11", dude. He was super duper short, but he was a fucking psychopath. So the artist painted him on the horse so you wouldn't see how short he was to make him look tall and tough. So that is hilarious. Also, reminder, I've never seen this show. I'm 3 minutes in and I've laughed repeatedly. This is The Critic, pilot, season 1, episode 1. It's on YouTube.
In bed last night. How does that feel?
I have no one to envy. I envy you having me to envy.
We're back with Star Poop. Let's welcome a young actress whose first film opens next month, Valerie Fox.
Keep plastic out of your pits and the trash. Try Wild Natural deodorant today.
May I?
Oh! Now, I must confess, I haven't seen your movie yet.
Well, let's not talk about the movie. Let's talk about you.
Ah, my favorite subject.
You know, I'm your biggest fan.
Oh, I have no fans. Most of my viewers are drunken frat boys who like to make fun of me.
Hey, look, he's picking his nose.
It's really simple. I find smart men very sexy, and you are the most intelligent man on television.
God.
Would you like to have dinner with me?
Oh, I couldn't. You're an actress. I'm a critic. There's an insatiable line between us. Invisible. There's an invisible line between us. Oh. All right, I'll have dinner with you. But first, can we have a serious discussion of your film? I think that's what our audience is here for.
Hey, look, she's drinking a beer. Oh, this really stinks.
I'm sorry. They send me on these talk shows and tell me to be some sort of femme fatale. I think it's all pretty silly myself.
I know how it is. I always have to look my sexiest. That's why I'm wearing these tight size 42 pants. Now, Valerie, your new film, Kiss of Death, is being compared to Basic Instinct. Would you compare yourself to Sharon Stone?
I find comparing actresses very demeaning. Don't you?
Can we get a shot of that? Hey, mister, why does your car say King Dork? I bought it from King Dorkenheiser of Finland. I thought Finland was a constitutional democracy. Just park the car.
Oh, Mr. Sherman, I have saved for you the very best table in the house. Just perfect for the schmoozing.
Conan O'Brien! Inscription to Skanksima Pasmayansi!
Oh, great. They sat us in the critics section.
Pelican brief, more like turkey too long.
Even Satan himself would love this angel hair pasta. It's a good buy. And so goodbye from Mr. Good Guy, Gene Shalit.
You were a model, weren't you?
Don't pigeonhole me. Yes, I was a model. Yes, I was a beauty queen. Yes, I dated Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sneaking a peek at your McGuppies. It's my stumbling attempt at intimacy.
If that's what you want, look in my eyes.
Oh, ye gods! And that's me on the set of Dances with Wolves. They gave me a small part. I played throws like a girl.
I didn't know you were married.
It didn't work out.
I don't know why I ever married you.
What's this?
That is my Pulitzer Prize. Oh, wait, no, wait. No, I'm sorry. That's my Pulitzer Prize. I won this at summer camp.
For what?
I killed a bear.
I guess I should be going. But I just can't leave. Do you get that feeling?
Yes, but I live here.
No, what I mean is this door's going to close soon, and whether I'm inside or outside could change our lives forever.
Say, what do you do in your movie?
I play a woman who seduces chubby men, then kills them in their sleep.
Interesting.
So at my last job, I was working across several different groups. You know what? Let me.
She looks good from every angle. And sorry, I'll just go to the bathroom and let you make a graceful escape.
No, I really enjoyed last night.
Oh, really?
You have such cute little ears.
Dad, you're out of Doritos.
What are you doing here?
We were gonna go shopping for Husky Pants together.
Excuse us.
Then you were gonna take me to that ice cream place and tell them it's my birthday again.
Shh.
What?
Shut up. Now, son, you may just have noticed there was a beautiful woman in my bed.
I won't tell anyone.
Actually, I wish you would tell everyone, particularly your mother and her personal trainer, Alberto.
He says I should call him Uncle Al now.
That's crazy. Why should you do that?
'Cause he's such a great guy and I like him so much.
Ugh.
I'm going to say something to you, and I think you know what it is.
Buzz off.
No. I love you.
What?
I love you.
Wow.
You know, I still haven't heard you say it.
I love you! That's all I needed to hear.
My, you make a lovely couple. Hey, Vlada, why do you hang this on the wall in place of my old photo? Hey, where is it?
Well, you know,
Mr. Hawk, could I have your autograph? I just loved you in Crocodile Gandhi.
You see? People did like that picture. I'm sorry. I just didn't think you made a very convincing Mahatma.
I will bring peace between the Hindu and the Muslim. But first, a tasteful glimpse of me bottom for the ladies.
Don't look so smug. I've got my fans too.
Excuse me, could I rub your hump for a while?
I don't have a hump.
You hunchbacks are so selfish.
Get away from me.
Jay! I'll be right over.
Oh, no.
What's wrong, mate?
I'm afraid if my girlfriend meets you, she won't want me anymore.
You've got a point there. Women love me no matter what I do. I've tried not shaving. I've tried not bathing. I've even tried talking like this. No use.
Sweetheart, this is Jeremy Hahn.
Hi. Honey, I was just having lunch with my agent.
Oh, is he the one sucking the marrow out of the bones?
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, I'll see you tonight.
She liked me much better. She liked me much better.
I'm very happy for you.
Take your genitalia right back to Australia.
All right, all right. Congratulations, my friend. You have reached up to
You,
heaven.
by the way.
Plucked out
who
an
wanted
angel.
to bone the
I'm
crocodile
thinking of
Dundee
asking
guy,
her to
dude?
marry me.
Oh, you bloody twit. Come with me.
Captain Ron.
Bully,
Indiana
never
Jones,
marry
Silver
an
Body.
actress. And never do blackface at the NAACP Image Awards. 2 things I've learned from experience.
But I love Valerie. I'm taking her to meet my parents this week.
Jay, we have a saying in Australia. Well, it's not really a saying, it's a drinking song. It's about a bottle of beer and the men who loved her. And it doesn't really apply here. But my advice to you is slow down.
Why are you telling me this?
Because you're the only decent guy I've met in this dreadful country. I love you, mate.
Wow, it's twice in one day.
I love you too.
You just love my money.
That is true. But it is a love that will never die.
I can't believe your folks live here.
You know, Valerie, there's something I should tell you about my parents.
Hello, son.
You're adopted.
Well, duh.
Good to see you, adopted Master Jay.
This is my sister Margot. She's a junior at Miss Hathaway's School for Untouched Girls. Margot, this is Valerie. She loves me.
Hum, hum, hum. I saw your show the other night, son. Doing the weather now, are you?
No, Dad, that was the thermometer.
So, my boy, do you think it'll snow tomorrow?
I don't know.
Well, we sure could use some snow. Had the chains on since July.
My father had a stroke a few years ago.
He didn't really. We just say that to explain his personality.
The peanut is neither a pea nor a nut.
So, at my last job, I was working across several different groups. You know what?
So, I hear you're an actress.
Oh, wait. It is a nut.
Yes, my first movie comes out next week.
Oh, I see. You're just dating my son till he gives you a good review. Then you'll drop him and he'll be back here with one of those nice girls from the escort service.
I am not dating your son for a good review. I just hope that after he sees the movie, he doesn't stop loving me.
I'm not going to stop loving you after I've been decaying in the ground for 200 years.
Can't one dinner go by where we don't talk about your rotting corpse?
Sorry.
I'm sure Valerie loves you. I only brought it up because we care about you. That's why we finally decided not to give you back to the orphanage.
You were thinking of giving me back?
Oh, son, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Who are all you people?
And this is where I had my 8th birthday party. The clown scared me and I wet my pants. Everyone laughed and called me Wee Wee.
Kids can be so cruel.
Hiya, Wee Wee. Still wetting them drawers?
Oh, shut up.
Sure thing, Mr. W.
Valerie, how'd you like to go for a ride?
Sure. Jay, are you coming?
Sorry, I had a very bad experience with a horse once.
Now, before I let you ride the pony, are you sure you weigh less than 80 pounds?
Yeah.
Patches.
Now look, I'll be honest. This is the ride I take with all my brother's girlfriends where they admit they're just using him.
Why does everyone have such a hard time believing I love Jay?
How can I put this? For one thing, his butt sticks out like an air conditioner.
Ooh, a daffodil.
Listen, I meet incredible looking guys all the time. But I never met a man as smart and funny and who appreciates me as much as your brother.
Really?
Really.
Oh, great. Welcome to our crappy family. Hurry up, Dad. You've only got 10 seconds to get to Long Island.
Uh-oh, Yankee Stadium is emptying out.
And it's Pickle Beer Day.
Oh no, the Reverend Al Sharpton.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, dude, they would never put that on.
Dad, I've never seen you so happy. Does this have something to do with the naked lady you were in bed with?
Out of the mouths of babes.
Yeah,
Son, let me tell you the key to holding on to a woman. You must build from a foundation of trust and understanding. If that doesn't work, tell her you have a tumor. Either way, the key word is growth.
I don't get it.
The point is, tonight there's a screening of my girlfriend's movie. I'm going to play sick so I don't have to review it.
So you're saying it's okay to lie?
No, son. You should only lie in that rare case where the good far outdoes the harm.
My friend and I have a bet. Are you Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah.
Big ideas.
This is MJNN, the Michael Jackson News Network, with bureaus in Bangkok, London, and Disneyland.
Sweetheart.
Honey, I heard you were sick.
Oh, yes, I am. Much too sick to see your movie.
Oh, poor baby.
Valerie, I want to tell you how happy you've made me. Something's opened within me. We men have petals too, you know.
A story told through time.
Hey, it's Beauty Beast.
Happening in New York. He's a lemon, she's a lime. Beauty and King Dork.
Is Adam to her Eve? She's Mindy to his Rob.
There is.
Her hair's like silk, his Halloween.
There's
Beauty and King Dork.
household essentials in it.
What did you say?
Huh? Oh, I said, how useful is the spork? You know, that spoon fork thing you get at Kentucky Fried Chicken? I covered that up pretty well.
Sorry you missed a screening of Kiss of Death tonight.
I'm a very sick man.
Oh, well, anyway, they sent over a cassette of the movie. Boss wants you to review it tomorrow.
No. Oh, my shrink was right. God does hate me. Come on. How bad could she be? She's wonderful.
Come on, baby. Give me a kiss.
Oh, I'll give you a kiss, all right. A kiss of death!
Machi. She's awful. My darling, I'm going off to review your movie. If you're here when I come back, I'll know our love really meant something. If you're not, I'll know why. In case you are going... Did you ever love a woman so much that...
Look at sign!
Oh, Doris, I'm about to do a review that could cost me the woman I love.
Gee, that's tough.
Sometimes I think this job isn't worth $271,000 a year.
271,000.
Put it on my head! You did that on purpose.
So what if I did? I'm union.
Welcome to Coming Attractions. Tonight, we'll be reviewing Family Affair, the motion picture. Just look who got $8 million to play Mr. French.
Buffy, Zodi, for your lunch I have made peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
Would you make a sandwich for my doll, Mrs. Beasley?
Yeah, sure. That's exactly what I feel like doing. Of course I can get together a little sandwich for your stupid little doll. Hang on a sec.
But first, we will be looking at the new romantic thriller, Kiss of Death. I'm afraid you can't review this film without reviewing its lead actress, Valerie Fox. She's a beautiful girl and she tries her best, but God bless her sweet face, she just wasn't very good this time. But
Many actresses started badly and got better. Brilliant, even. Sally Field, Cher, those adorable Olsen twins on Full House. Oh.
On this TV, I do believe his nose is bigger than my foot. Look, see? Isn't that incredible?
So at my last job, I was working across several different groups. You know what? Let me practice that one again.
Okay, when you're ready, tell me about the job that taught you the most.
Oh man, I had no idea how perfect this pilot episode was going to be. So I'm moving to the
Please, you've got to tell me. Did a beautiful woman leave my apartment?
I wouldn't know. I've been drinking in the alley all morning.
No. Please be there. Please be there. Please be there. Valerie! You're still here.
You're short, you're fat, and even for a film critic, you're ugly.
Oh, I see. You want me to beg. Well, there's one thing you didn't count on. I have no pride. Please, 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 please.
Denise, if you come back to me, I'll give up gambling for good.
What a loser. Sun Yi, I swear I didn't know she was your sister. You know, a lot of people think I'm a cynic, but I'm not. You know why? Because I know you're coming back to me. Now! Now! Now!
I thought you were taking Kathy out tonight.
Why do they call it taking out? I took her to a restaurant. It wasn't out, it was in. I would say I'm taking her in, but then she sounds like a pair of pants.
Why aren't you laughing, Dad? This is how people actually talk.
I'm sitting on top of a volcano of rage and I've got nowhere to direct it.
There's a great screening of the new Sylvester Stallone movie tonight.
What's it about?
Let's see. He plays a concert pianist too.
To the multiplex!
Yeah!
The Critic, Season 1, Episode 2. Now I'm being emotional. Wasn't there another cartoon that was like this that also had like a chubby guy, but he was like a shrink or something? Maybe it was the shrink. It was supposed to see the shrink and then mention in the first episode.
Hello?
Jay, this is your sister. You got a lot of laughs on the Tonight Show last night. Did you mean to have your fly open the whole time?
It stinks.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, New York. It's the first day of spring, the season of romance. So cuddle up tight with the one you love most.
Oh, you're still here.
Speaking of love, this one goes out to Jay from your ex-wife, Ardith. She'll never forget how you spent your honeymoon.
Oh, that's sweet. She still remembers the good times.
Now, Jay, your wife, Ardith, said you had the sex appeal of...
a dead mackerel.
We won! We won! Ugh.
Jay, Ardith wants you to know she's bought a billboard outside your window.
Oh.
Yo, taxi!
Hey, taxi! Jay, get out of here. It's mine.
Forget about it, huss face.
My God, you're stunning.
No, you are.
Share my cab and my life. What do you think you're doing?
It's called driving, you pig-eyed smell stick.
My God, you're stunning.
Marry me and make me a citizen.
We have a problem here.
Oh. Is this seat taken?
No, go right ahead. Oh, thank you.
My pleasure.
Yo, Sal, I got something for you, man.
Oh, Mookie, you found my trash can.
Dear Jay, I think you're the sexiest man alive. Ah, well, I'm currently a resident of the New York Men's Correctional Institution. Oh. A phone sex line? Those are for losers. Hello, what's this? 1-900-1 PhD girls? Now that's uplifting.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. If you'd like to be loved as the flower loves the rain, press 1. If you'd like to be loved by 3 women in a tub of jello, press 2.
Eesh. I got rid of a women. Excuse me.
That's okay.
I wonder if this is it. The chance encounter I've always dreamed of.
I wonder if he knows I'm really a man.
There's the greatest woman in New York. No, when you really look at her, she's pretty hot.
Jay, I'm more than just a symbol. I'm a 151-foot woman with needs.
Oh, sweet liberty. Mom, Dad, I've decided to come home because I'm feeling so unloved. Oh my God.
Maybe you should have knocked first.
Who knew you still...
I'm as shocked as you are.
Blick, more like stink.
Ah, my favorite critic. This time we really need something quotable for our ads.
How's this? This movie is so good it makes HUD look like Chud, and I loved Chud.
I love it.
You haven't even seen the movie yet. I am going to report you to the National Film Critics Association.
Uh-huh. They're over there at the free buffet. Oh, excuse me, folks. This buffet is just for Roger Ebert.
I'd like to sleep with your wife, and I'm prepared to pay $6.
Last time you paid us $1 million.
I know. At the time, I was worth $1,006,006. Well, then, what can I get for $5?
Government cheese.
Thank you and good night.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hi. You must be the projectionist. I'm Jay Shirt. Man. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh. Well, now I'm about to take off my shirt. A feeling of mild nausea is normal. Doris, I'm about to do something very unprofessional. I'm about to review a movie I didn't even see.
Why not?
Someone fell in love with me and couldn't wait.
You! Oh, my poor lung.
You know, there are certain women who find my offbeat good looks very attractive.
And this is one of our monsters from Terror Time Theater. It takes 5 hours to apply all that makeup.
Ah! Idiots. Hello, I'm Jay Sherman, and this is Coming Attractions. Tonight, I'll be reviewing the latest Tim Burton movie, Edward Plungerhands.
Please shoot me.
But first, let's start with a film I saw just today, Indecent Proposal 2. Well, I didn't see all of it. For one glorious minute, I was doing the horizontal bop. Rrrr.
Oh, there goes my appetite. Would somebody please change the channel?
Hello, I'm William Shatner, and this is Celebrity Autopsy.
Oh, that's better.
Sweetheart, have you seen Timmy, Becky, and Alex?
You're going to be really mad at me.
Oh no, what did you do this time?
Honey, I laminated the kids.
I wanted to look my best for you, so this morning, I put on my tiger briefs and did a sit-up. Is Jeremy Hawken there? I'm supposed to have lunch with him.
Yes, but I can't let you in.
Look, I'm a powerful film critic and you're a lowly security guard. But if you treat people like me right, next year you could be head of this studio.
No, last year I was head of the studio. 12-picture deal with Shelley Long seemed like a good idea.
Smith & Wesson rescue scene, take 3.
Prepare to die, Wesson. Not one more step, Smith, or I'll chop your friend into cop salad.
Oh, the cop salad. I'm making kill slaw.
Yoo-hoo! Anyone here seen Jeremy? Oh, it's you. That unconvincing character actor that always plays the killer.
What do you know about acting, man?
Go ahead. I know it's a prop knife.
Die, critic! Die!
Keep it up. It tickles. Don't. Don't. It was the weirdest thing. She just kept staring at me from the projection booth. Can I have a pickle?
Sure, they give me gas.
Me too. The whole thing is so thrilling. The platter of film going around. The danger of knowing Leonard Maltin could walk in at any moment.
Sounds fantastic.
It is. But just once, I wish she would talk to me.
Jay, Bubala, what relationship with a woman has ever been enhanced by having a conversation?
Hey, you don't understand. We Americans aren't like you Australians. It's not just about sex. We want to make love to our mothers. Wait, for once we're going to have a conversation. What are your hopes? What are your dreams? Oh, no, you have a weird voice. I knew it was too good to be true.
No, I just had a gummy bear stuck in my throat.
Thank God. I thought you were some kind of freaky alien chick. Not that I still wouldn't go out with you.
You want to go out with me?
Look, I'm a lonely guy. You're a lonely woman. Maybe this could grow into something meaningful.
I don't know. Whenever I get into a relationship with a man, they tend to get dominating and overcritical.
I can see your point. Although I wouldn't have used overcritical, and I think your delivery was wooden and unconvincing.
Maybe you should go.
What? No, I don't want to lose this chance. Look, you're all I think about all week. I can't get those beautiful eyes out of my mind. Please, go out with me.
All right. Why don't you come over to my place? We'll have some wine, cuddle by the fire, and watch Love Story.
Make it cookies, the refrigerator, and a razor head. And you got a deal. Bonsoir, madame. Flowers? Half a box of chocolates? Huh? You seem to have a psychotic obsession with me. I like that in a woman.
I'm your biggest fan.
Wow, you even have the Jay Sherman videotape rewinder. Awesome.
And that's not all. Surprise! From when your book came out, I hooked it up to my clapper.
Buy my book! Buy my book! Buy my book! Buy my book! Yeah, they pulled him out of bookstores after Brentano's manager shot himself.
How about some wine?
Fabulous. Well,
Here's to my #1 fan.
Who is the writer for this show, dude? I feel like it's somebody I know.
Passing out. Wine. Drugs. No time for hors d'oeuvres.
No, she's
Well, maybe
gonna
just wine.
Kathy Bates and she's gonna lose her again.
Hello, Jay.
Why are you doing this to me?
I like every movie that comes out. People laugh at me and think I'm stupid. Now I have you to tell me what's good and what's bad.
Well, here's a clue for you. Tying me up is bad. Untying me would be good.
You're funny.
We'll be right back. What happened?
You've been out for 4 days.
4 days? Nobody does this to me. I'm Jay Sherman. What happened?
Well, you've been out 5 more days.
5 days? You'll pay for this? You'll curse the day you cross Jay Sherman. Oh. What happened?
4 more days, Jay.
4 days? You can't. Oh, time flies when you're having fun.
Hello, Mr. Hawk. Gee, I never realized you were so short.
Oh, blast! Excuse me.
I'm here about Jay. He's been missing for more than 10 days. Our family's worried sick and we don't know what to do. Will you help me find him?
Margot, when my first movie, Kegger Party at Hanging Rock, came out, only your brother gave it a good review. Let's go. Broke a heel.
This is the day I start killing you.
Start?
The way I do it, it takes 16 days. This is step 1.
Oh, no,
I'm going to give you a stupid haircut.
No!
I'm stopping at the store after work. Is there anything special you want?
A hat. I like you better when we just had sex.
Did Jay have any enemies? Let's see. Rob Lowe, Steven Seagal, Dr. Hangas Nagore.
If you ask me, he should have gone to the acting field.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hawk. We got nothing to go on. You've been in a lot of cop movies, but this isn't Hollywood. It's real life.
Now I'm asking questions, cop.
File them under G for garbage.
Help me, somebody, please, help me.
Did you say something?
You can hear me. Oh, thank God.
Well, bless my soul, one of my cats has learned to talk. I knew if I lived 85 years, something interesting would happen.
I'm not a cat, I'm a film critic.
Well, now that's no job for a talking cat.
Lady, don't take this the wrong way, but you're nuts.
Oh, you sound just like the toaster.
So you see, looking back, I think the other kids always picked me last for sports because I was smarter than them, not because of my unpredictable bladder. What do you think, Esther?
You talk too much, talking cat.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, today I'm not here to talk about my movies or my work as spokesman for Save the Dingo. I'm here because film critic Jay Sherman has been missing for more than 10 days, and we have no leads. Any questions?
Is it true you fired the caterer on your movie for bringing you the wrong kind of biscuit?
Hey, my lawyer has instructed me not to answer any questions relating to tea biscuits, scones, or figgy pudding. Besides, we're here to talk about Jay Sherman.
If Jay Sherman was the wrong kind of biscuit, would you fire the man who served him to you?
Well, that's better. Wait a minute. If you're not going to listen to me, maybe you listen to Jay's parents. Please, Mrs. Sherman, for the good of your son, don't hold back your emotions.
I understand.
I think you media jackals are a pack of filthy, muckraking scum. What you did to poor Dan Quayle is a disgrace. I hate you all, except for you good people at the New Yorker.
Bravo, Mrs. S.
And now, Jay's father would like to say a few words. If I could be a vegetable, I'd be a carrot.
Prepare to die. I mean, could you just die? He's so cute.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have to do something to keep you from moving around.
Please tell me we're going to build something. No! Oh my God, my ankles! They're so swollen and discolored! What have you done to me?
Nothing.
I retain water.
So you're the 9 liberal judges who outlawed unreasonable search and seizure.
Suitor made us do it.
You better lock the doors, because we'll be rewriting some laws tonight.
She just kept staring at me from the projection booth. Can I have your pickle?
They followed me home. It's time for you to die.
Drop that knife!
Jeremy, you're just an actor. You don't know how to use that thing.
It's just a gun, for God's sakes, not a bloody Xerox machine.
Ow! Idiot.
Oops. Can we take that again?
Buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my book.
Sorry, it had to be done.
Why? All he said was, buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my book. I'll be fine.
Jay. I can't believe you asked me out on a second date.
I know you tried to kill me, but you did have sex with me. That puts you a little ahead in my book.
I brought some wine.
Oh, great. So how was prison?
Well, they treated me pretty bad at first, but then they found out I tried to kill a film critic. You know, in Texas, it's not even a crime.
I'm well aware. At the Houston Film Festival, only half of us got out alive.
Oh, you.
Don't hit me.
The Critic, Season 1, Episode 3.
Linear binaural mod devices uses dual mode stimulation to soothe tinnitus. Linear combines sound stimulation.
Hello?
Hello, Jay. This is your boss. I've just obtained legal permission to hunt men for sport, and I wondered if you'd like to come to my ranch tomorrow. Bring your jogging shoes.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest guy in the whole wide world.
Lou, me and the boys have been working on a cure. We call it Lou Gehrig's oil.
Strength returning. Lou Gehrig's disease in remission. Hey, Lefty, pass me a fat one.
Extra, depression over, and Bill Cosby born.
And thanks to you, Bambino, I'll live to see his warm, unthreatening comedy.
Well, that's a clip from the new remake of Pride of the Yankees. The studio changed the ending because test audiences thought this one was nicer. Well, let me tell you, life is not all happy endings, and you're mature enough to know the truth. Just what do you call this?
I had these made to lighten up your show. Here's my favorite.
We'll be right, Bark.
Jay, let me tell you something. Our test audiences find you cold, uncaring, and homely.
Well, if they think I'm homely now, they should see this.
Son, I'm going to do you a big favor. I'm giving you 5 days of my time to turn you around.
Well, what if 5 days isn't enough?
Son, I only spent 3 days with a young man named Bill Clinton, and look at him now.
Maybe you should have taken 4.
Yeah. Now, come on. We don't have a minute to lose.
What about my show?
We'll run some time filler.
Today, there's a new word for hope in America. That word is Ducats.
On to victory in November. Alla Victoria a Noviembre.
This audience monitors all our shows. Here's what they think of you.
And that's why I'm glad the Beatles broke up. It's not so bad.
Oh, yeah?
Keine Mehrheit wird den Mann ersetzen.
I'm worse than Hitler?
Not worse, just less warm and cuddly. Jay, test groups like this determine what you watch on TV, what kind of car you drive, even who runs this country.
Hey, man, when do I get my free cookie?
We got ginger snaps.
All right. You know, that dude with the mustache is really gnarly.
Is he in a band?
That's Adolf Hitler. Don't you recognize him?
All right. He played the mailman on Cheers.
Oh,
Why so glum, me big bummed chum?
why don't people like me?
Happy 87th birthday to you. Happy 87th birthday to you.
Oh, would you shut up? All the guy did was not die. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really a bad guy. I probably said that because of my own fear of aging.
It's what's in your heart that counts.
Good arm.
Hey, you got a big head.
Look, mate, I wouldn't tell this to anyone else. People wonder why I'm so popular. I'm not that tall. I'm not that great an actor. I hate your country and it shows. But you know what saves me? It's this expression.
How do you do that?
My trick is to picture myself having drinks with a beautiful woman.
Maybe it's the champagne talking, but you are the ugliest man I've ever seen in my life.
Ow.
You have to be more likable.
Just picture yourself with a beautiful woman.
I'm the son of Greek immigrants. Soy el niño de migrantes griegos. Boss, I had an idea to lighten up my image. A special feature. Films I have loved.
Okay, but this better not be a list of arty foreign films that nobody gives a crap about.
Let me just revise the list a little.
Citizen who?
Kane?
You know, I had some ideas for your show myself.
What is this? A stuffed bear?
Nah, the animal rights people wouldn't allow that. We just doped him up and propped him against the wall. The whole point of this is to help you relax, loosen up, to let you be you.
I am not wearing a toupee.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. You know that's very painful.
Not to me.
Well, at least you got rid of that stupid thermometer. That thing was an abomination. Have you no shame? Get out of here.
But it's the part I was born for.
Tell you what, Jay, no more gimmicks. But I do think people would like to see you on the air with your son.
Oh, well, I'm sure it would be a thrill for him.
You're not just my daddy, you're my bestest friend.
Who the hell is this?
This is Billy. He's a child actor.
Test audiences find me irresistible.
Well, I find you wee repulsive and wee pugnant.
Hey, that speech impediment shtick is copyrighted. You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
I mean, lawyers.
Jay, we need something to take the edge off of you. How about a sassy black kid? He could call you Uncle Jay, and you call him Little Shabazz.
I'm sorry, boss. It's clear you worked long and hard to come up with these mind-bogglingly stupid ideas. I mean, I might even go for them if I had the brains of an ice cube and the self-esteem of a worm. No offense.
You've got 3 days left, Pee-wee.
And that is why Goldie Hawn should be shot. And now we introduce a new feature of the show, which makes me want to retch. Our Turkey of the Week. Ow! You hormone-fed buzzard!
I like it. They've got kind of a Siskel and Ebert thing going.
Gotcha!
You know, I really enjoyed your show today.
Shut up.
Jay, I just thought you should know. The bear feels terrible about what happened. He hopes he can still be a part of your show.
Oh, come on.
Just look at him. Please, he wants to do a little dance for you.
Your act's like your fur. It stinks.
Come, Sasha. Last time you ate a critic, you spent 2 weeks sitting on the can.
Maybe we're going about this the wrong way. Jay, how do you get along with your mother?
Now, Stephanie, would you like to make up?
Oh, Jay, what are you doing without your acne cream, night brace, and eye patch?
Now, how about a kiss?
Ugh.
We have a better than average relationship. Why?
Waldo Rivera's doing a special. Celebrities and their moms. I think you should do it.
I don't know.
Come on. Gay celebrities love to be seen with their mothers. Remember Liberace?
I'm not gay.
Ooh, Tiger, save it for the special.
I'm not.
Okay.
You don't think I'm gay, do you?
No man in his right mind would sleep with you.
Thank you. Mom, I wouldn't come to you like this, but I need a favor. Would you please come on TV with me?
Son, I have no intention of prancing around on the idiot.
Are we still connected at
Okay,
12:14 a.m.? Some people in Unit 207 believe they're going to break in and perpetrate some domestic terrorism. Are we still connected at 12:14 a.m.?
Lead time, power, you
Are
every
we
time.
still connected at 12:14
I'm
a.m.?
liking it. Cold field charging protection work
Unit
perfectly.
207.
Why they're so awesome, I think, is all of the features.
Some people in Unit 207
Trust
believe
me,
they're going to break
It's
in
always
and
our goal and vision. Our
and
users
perpetrate
come
some
from
domestic
all over the
terrorism.
world,
It's
like America,
12:14
Germany,
a.m.
Japan, Canada,
At
France, Italy,
12:14
and so on.
a.m.
We sponsored some
Lead
top
time,
vision.
power, you every
Valentine's
time.
Day is February 13th.
I'm liking it. Cold field charging protection work perfectly.
Why they're so awesome, I think, is all of the features.
Some people in Unit 207 believe they're going to
It's
break in
always
and
our goal and vision. Our users come from
Please, Mommy, do it for your sonny boy. Happy, talk to Mommy.
I'm not wearing pants. I spit my pants, and now I'm not wearing pants.
I'm in trouble here. I really am. Can't you come on TV for 5 minutes and just say that you love me?
Sure. And you know something? It's not that far from the truth.
Son loves mother. Sweet romance. Poor old father has no parents.
So, Geraldo, you're doing an expose of the Sherman family, are you?
No, not really.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. They have a hideous child they keep locked up in a little room. There he be.
That's a sack of potatoes.
But he's wearing a little T-shirt with his name on it. Ah,
That's A and P.
curse ye, Geraldo, and your journalistic integrity.
Your skin is so smooth. What's your secret?
I scrub my face vigorously with the steel wool pad. Then I stick my face in boiling water for 2 minutes. Exactly.
Really?
Then I take the broth, add carrots and seasonings, and serve it to the boys in the boathouse.
Hag-face soup. Arr.
Geraldo, this is my father, Franklin. I prepared a list of softball questions you could lob at him.
Franklin, my name is Geraldo. Can you say Geraldo?
Geraldo,
Good. Do you mind if we talk?
the time for talk is past. Now is the time for action.
I hear you can say your name backwards. Is that true?
Nilknoth.
What's your favorite food in the whole wide world?
Nilknoth.
Good evening, I'm Geraldo Rivera. Tonight we'll be talking to 3 very different celebrities and their mothers.
It was a difficult delivery. I was in labor for 2.5 weeks.
No pain, no gain.
We think he may have been switched at birth.
But who cares? He makes $15 million a year.
I'm late for my shift at McDonald's.
But first, we'll be talking to film critic Jay Sherman
There
and
are
his
males
mother,
and females more than
Jay,
there
I'd like
should
to
be
start by
upstairs
asking
today
you
on
about a few
Valentine's
rumors that
Day.
have
And
dogged
again,
you your whole career.
still
First
plotting
of
and
all, it's been
planning
said
to
that you
break
talk
and
over
enter.
the heads of your audience.
Well, Geraldo,
That's their primary
put the
plans.
last line of
Very much
Gargantua
active
and
and on their mind
Pantagruel
this evening.
on the Smoky Melibans.
They curb violence, but they allow this.
It's 12:17 a.m.
They curb violence, but they allow this. Now this I understand.
12:17.
Number 2,
Yeah.
there's no question that you've gotten fatter since your show began.
Geraldo, I suffer from a rare disorder that causes patches of fat to spring up all over my body. It forces me to
I'm going to change the title of this video to Unit 207, planning to break and enter and commit domestic terrorism right now.
Doctor will back me up on this.
Liar.
This is the day we went to the orphanage to pick out a son. We picked Jay because we thought he was a monkey. His original name was Mr. Bip. And this is Jay trying out for the track team. That's not slow motion.
I can still see it when I shut my eyes.
You're not supposed to look directly at it. This is the original Shermometer. Jay loved for me to use it, even when he wasn't sick.
Oh, come on, please.
He'd shake his little fanny and say, "Take my temperature, Mommy, take my temperature."
Oh, God!
And there's an interesting story behind this prom photo.
Mother, you've been belittling me my whole life, and now I've got to say it. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Okay, Nerd Squad, at 12:19 a.m., I'm changing the title of this video to 2:13, 7:06 p.m. At midnight, Unit 207, plan break-in, -NEP, Prosecutor et al. Exposed, prison, millions ASAP. Saving it at 12:19 a.m., Valentine's Day.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Hey, little buddy, I got one question. Why in the show
And I'll add it in the description as well.
did you chew out your mama in front of 100 million viewers?
That's what you ask about. No questions about the old man in the diaper?
I thought it was cute till the diaper dropped. But that still doesn't explain why you did such a terrible thing.
My entire life, that woman has been chipping away at me. I thought she could stop for 5 minutes. Oh, what am I going to do?
Son, you're on your own because to me you're just a tiny ant crawling on a big mound of my honey.
You think I'm an ant?
No, I think you're a fat toilet I'm flushing my money down. Sort of a Johnny Cash. Hey, man, that's witty. Send it to Reader's Digest.
Yes, sir.
Ah, Mr. Sherman, and your ripening sister. Jay, I have just the table for you. Zdred mam przychodnie z Dixo Veriamshi.
I just get this feeling lately that everyone hates me.
Oh, you always think that.
Excuse me. I've suddenly lost my appetite. My mother was a saint.
Yes.
Okay, Nerd Squad. Also adding in the description 214, midnight 207, Unit 207 plans break-in again with fellow domestic terrorists of North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County prosecutors et al. Saving it at 12:21 a.m.
Did she at least see the video apology I sent?
Oh, my mama, to me you are so wonderful.
Attack on sight.
Look, I'm 16, and for the past 10 years, I've been trying to hold this family together.
Well, give it up. I'm a grown man. I don't need my mother anymore to cut up my meat for me.
Excuse me, Mr. Sherman. The kindly old lady over there asked me to give you this.
What? Ow.
Now, would you stand up so I may knee you in the ground?
Okay, but this is the last time. Critic Jay Sherman bludgeons mother with Bible. Oh, how could anyone believe such... Wow, Delta Burke really a man.
Oh, there he is! Oh, there he is! Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mom's gonna buy you a mockingbird. If that mockingbird don't sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring. If that diamond ring is brass, Mama's gonna buy you a looking glass.
Dad, I've got to talk to Mom.
She's in the hospital, son. Ever since that interview, she just lost the will to live. I haven't left her side.
You're not with her now?
I'm not on trial here. Am I?
What's wrong with her, doctor?
She's suffering from the one thing we can't cure, a broken heart. Young man, you've got a bad case of the blues. I'm afraid it's puppy love.
I heard you were here and I came right down. Sorry I did this to you. I love you.
I hear something and I smell something, but I don't see anything. Take this tray away. I don't want it.
Please, Mother, you need your strength. Peach cobbler.
Why don't you hook up my glucose bag while you're at it?
I'm sorry. I can be pretty insensitive, I know.
Try to say it without spitting so much cobbler at me.
Oh, it's hopeless. You don't really care about me at all.
Mother hater!
What happened?
Why, the only problem here is a badly bruised ego.
Well, that's a relief.
Oh, and there's a large shard of glass in your brain, right here. That shouldn't happen. Oh, well.
Who's that? I know someone's there. Mom! How long have you been watching over me?
2 hours. I was afraid you were going to die, and the thought of it broke my heart.
Ah, you do care.
I guess I should.
Discover your new Hyundai right now at Seattle Hyundai. Come lease a 2025 Hyundai Sonata Hybrid for $469 per month for 36 months. The search is over. Visit us today at Seattle Hyundai.
Yeah, I guess I should try to show you more often. After all, you are my only son. You still could set young men's hearts aflutter.
Thank you. And that's our show for today. All the movies stink, particularly the 3 by John Hughes. Now
$69
let's
per
play our
month for
gift
36
reviewer,
months. The search is over. Visit us today at Seattle Hyundai.
particularly the 3 by John Hughes.
$69 per
3 by John Hughes.
Oh, I love you. Yes.
And I love you too. Oh, my mama, to me you are so wonderful.
Okay, this is a question probably from me. Who these are a lot of questions that have
I'm
to
so
do
glad you're asking.
how to break through someone who has lack of communication. And this is funny. The last few guys I've kind of seen have said you're a really bad communicator. I don't really know how to talk, and maybe because I just don't want to talk to men in general, but it's a
Good thing is, do you date them?
Yeah, thank God.
So they take you to dinner and you don't say anything?
I'm not a big texter. I'm not like, hey, let's like do that. Like, my theory is if a guy wants to talk to me, he'll get a hold of me. I'm not the one who's like, hey, this is my feeling. I have a hard time sharing my feelings, maybe.
Well, are you talking
I'm kind of like the guy in the relationship.
Are you talking about texting?
Just,
or just
talking in person. Just how do you become a better communicator?
You don't talk about anything when you're with the person?
No, I do, but
stare at them?
Yeah, I mean, I don't indulge too much info, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Well, what about you say have a date, so you want to get to know somebody?
Yeah.
And you're like, well, I'll get to know you, but you're not going to get to know me?
No, I'm working on it.
All right, well, let's try.
Okay.
All right, we'll pretend we're
okay.
Oh, hi.
Hey, John.
Hi. So, I always meet you with David Spade, but I just wanted to take you to dinner and get to know you better. And where are you from?
Yeah, I would say I would.
Well, no, just stay here.
Florida.
Oh, where?
Orlando. Trailer trash.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a red flag. There's red flag.
Just being
so you're
from
trailer
Florida.
trash. See, if someone describes themselves as trailer trash, I think, Charlotte, that may be why the guy doesn't call you back again.
You are using apple cider vinegar the wrong way. If your goal is to lose belly fat, you need to use it the right way. Guys, I discovered.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Go ahead, ask me.
Hey, like, where are you from?
Tarzana. I'm a piece of shit. Want to go out next week? No.
No, but my gist of the thing is, what I'm really trying to say is...
Well, what are you afraid to let them know? I mean...
I'm just not big on, like...
Talking?
No, I'll share information about myself, but I'm not trying to text someone all day. Like, I have stuff to do. Like, when you meet a girl, I guess I do kind of date like a man. Like, when girls just, like, want to talk all day? I don't do
Like texting?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, I have that. I'll text someone and then I'll kind of go, I'll just call them. I go, what am I, a teenage girl? I can't just talk after a certain point.
Yeah. I'm just not.
But I know, recently a girl, and she was interested in me and stuff, and then I go, I was going to meet you, and then I called her, and she's like, what? I go, what? I just wanted to say hi. And then
red flag.
She goes, well, then she goes, no, I'm on the phone with my friend. I go, all right, you want me to call you back? Yeah. So I did, and she never called again. And then
Later, loser.
Nothing.
Look what you missed out on.
Well, okay, I have a question for you. What is that? Like someone, you meet someone and they're all interested in you and they give you their number and then you like call and text them and then they just stop.
That's a big thing, especially in LA.
What is that?
Ghosting.
Is that ghosting?
Yes, I would call that ghosting. I say that's ghosting, definitely. Like, and I notice it so much. They'll be like so intense, "Oh, you're so cool. I want to hang." Da da da, and then you never hear from them again. I think it means that they're just bored and like, or found something better.
Better than me?
Better
That's
than
insane.
Sean. I've never even heard of something like that. I don't know. I think people are messed up and like to kind of lead people on sometimes. Or
I've had
keep
that.
their
They lead you on and
keep
then,
their
and then
options
they go, I was
open.
kidding.
Yeah.
They go, you misunderstood me. I had a girl say, she says, you misunderstood. I think you read too much into it. I go, really? Because you texted me out of the, do you want to have sex? What did I read into? I don't, is that just, yeah, let's talk about, is that your, and oh, the girl's your age, woman,
Yes.
your age.
Yeah, because you do.
I'm not saying how old you are. This one happened to be 31. What is that?
She
What's
wrote.
the point of
She
it?
wrote you and said, "I want to have sex."
No, that was someone else. Oh yeah. Yeah. Then just nothing. And then
So
after-
did you have sex?
No.
So you didn't even get to have sex?
No, she said, do you want, and then that was someone else. Yeah, and then this wasn't the recent one. This was a while ago. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would never do that.
Out of the blue. I wasn't
Yeah.
like talking about
Yeah.
that, or I was like, well, that was kind of abrupt.
Yeah.
And then just not, and then yeah, and then nothing, and then weird, and then yeah, it was hurtful because they act like they're all into you and like you, and then oh, you misunderstood. I go, I don't think so.
Yeah. No.
You were, and then recently, this one, what I don't know, why do they act like they're into you? And here's my number and everything, and call me, and I want to see you again. And then
I
they
don't
just
know.
you go, how you doing?
I
And
see
nothing.
it with guys too. I mean,
You don't know.
no, I
Well, this is helpful.
no, but like, really, I really don't know what goes through people. I say to my
I think
girlfriends,
you picked the right name for this show. What do they know?
we don't know.
You don't know?
No, but I
Have
say
you ever done that to someone?
they have maybe come and asked me. I've never gone out of my way to give someone my number and like pursue them and then not. Like if I'm pursuing someone, I'm pursuing them to get to meet them. I'm not like I don't, and I deal with this a lot with my girlfriends. They're like, this guy acted like he was into me and asked for my number and da 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 da, and then nothing. It's so weird.
And then never called him?
Yeah, no.
I used to do that
So why would you do that?
years ago. Well, I actually had a girlfriend, you know. But
Okay.
I'd want to go out. I'd be club. This is like,
Centuries ago.
yeah. You know what? This is centuries ago. I'm not that old. In
Centuries.
fact, the odds that I'll even live to be 100 is like probably zilch.
I think you'll live to be 100.
You're so cocky about being younger. Well, for the first 31 years of my life,
Mm-hmm.
you were technically dead.
Yeah.
You didn't even exist.
Thank God.
What do you think of that?
I love it.
So, but I'd be at clubs, and then you meet someone, and they go, oh, you want to go out? Yeah, I'll give me your number. So they give me your number. But then the next day you go, oh, I wouldn't call it because I go,
Yeah.
it's disrespectful to my girlfriend. You go, well, asking for their number is disrespectful. I go, well, I didn't do anything. I just said, what's your number? But then I just said, nah.
Yeah. That's a no-go.
I think it was just to see if I could get their number.
Yeah.
That's when I was like in my late 20s.
Yeah.
You know. But I didn't call them because I go, no, what am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
But in the heat of the moment.
It's fun. Yeah. So most of the time it means.
But later on, I admit, I thought, yeah, that wasn't nice of me.
Yeah. No. Would you do that now?
No, it's not nice.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Would I do that now?
Yeah.
No, but now I can't get their number. See, that's the thing about getting older. And my mom would say, I don't feel any different. It's very weird. It's so bizarre. Like when I look at you, suddenly I feel like, oh, I'm that age.
Yeah.
Then I look at the monitor in front of us. I'm like, oops. No, not. But you don't feel any different.
No.
Do you feel any different than say 10 years ago?
No, I feel
Right.
exactly the same.
Right. You don't feel any different. And that's what I'm saying. Time, it feels like time goes by and by, and then all of a sudden it's like an accordion, it slams back on itself.
Totally.
And so it's like, you know, suddenly you go like, oh, 20 years ago, it feels like 20 years ago, and then suddenly it feels like yesterday. It's the most bizarre thing. It's crazy, and your mind plays tricks.
Yeah.
But then you realize, no, I'm not the same. And I went to a Clipper basketball game. And when I'd grown up, the athletes all looked so much older, and I go, they're grown men. I'm like 8, 9, 13, they're grown. Now I go to a game, and I look at them, and they look like they're in high school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you go, when did that happen? I don't know. But it happened.
But it happened.
And now it's time for acting schmacting. Advice on acting. You know, Charlotte.
Are you the one giving us advice?
You can too.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if people know this about me, but I've been acting now for 52 years. I haven't stopped. And I've done everything. I've done plays, theater, Broadway, live television, sitcoms, dramatic shows, over 60 movies, improv.
John.
And you and me both went to.
Theater.
We went to Groundlings.
Groundlings, yeah, the improv.
I went there.
Not to brag, I was in the company.
Whatever.
Sorry.
John Lovett's birthday.
So I kind of know, I pretty really, not to brag, but know everything. Pretty much everything there is to know about acting.
You do, and
I'm not saying I'm
about
the
it.
greatest actor in the world, but I've done everything.
Yeah.
And the one thing I've learned in my life is I do think the point of life is to learn everything you can and teach others what you've learned.
Totally.
And I've learned that the way the acting teachers teach you on the whole, not all of them, but a lot of them, and the way it's actually done is that I've done professionally. It's very different. But how professionals do it and how people that haven't done it professionally. But who is it? You're on the set. As an actor, actress.
When
you
I'm on
walk
set,
up and introduce yourself to somebody. Who do you think it is?
when I'm on set, I treat everyone like gold, whether you're the.
Well, you should treat everyone with respect. It's a collaborative
Always.
art.
Always.
But who do you want to walk up and introduce yourself?
Who do I want to walk up and okay? And it's not the director, and it's not.
No.
Okay, you're gonna have to just tell me.
The camera operator. Now, on a camera, for those of you know, there's usually two people working the camera. The guy looking through the lens, shooting it, and what's called the focus puller.
I feel like I do that because I'm so weary of like my angles and my thing.
Yeah, the focus puller, he's doing the focus. But the guy looking through the lens, because you, as an actor, you need to know where you are in the frame, if it's full body, if it's your a waist shot, chest, or right on close. You need to know where you are in the frame. But he'll tell you.
Yeah.
You don't always know, you know.
No.
He'll go, let's go in close, but how close?
Yeah.
And the reason you want to ask the guy is you need to know where you are in the frame. If it's just on your, like say your shoulders up, you can't move around. You'll be moving in and out of frame. And movies photograph thought. And great actor Alan Bates said that. So if your eyes, you're just thinking, you can talk and then you shift your eyes, and on screen it's a huge move. The other reason you need to know where you are in frame. And they'll always say, thank you. Yes, they'll go, hey, I want to meet you. Okay, if I ask you where I am in the frame. You go, yes. And they go, you know your business. They'll tell you that. And they will take care of you the rest of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say to you, your mark where you have to stand, and they'll go, John, move over like just a little bit. They'll want you to move over maybe an inch or two. They go, perfect, just an inch. And I'll go to them, why? They go, there was a shadow on your face. Well,
can't have that.
You know you're lighting, but it could be past your peripheral vision. There's like a big blotch of shadow. You don't know. So they want to move. What they're doing is they're moving you into the best light.
You know we love that.
Yes. And I'll say to a camera operator, I go, thank you. And I'll say, hey, I want to ask you a question. And I'm just saying, usually it's the actresses. I go, there was some actress, and she was being a real bitch. would you tell her there's a shadow on her face? And they'll say, nope.
Yeah.
And they'll let you, and they won't use the shot, and you're screwed.
Yeah.
And you want to know, you want to be treat everybody with respect.
Always.
I did, which is good. I did a movie years ago, City Slickers 2. And I looked
City
around.
Slickers
There
2.
was 4 of us in front of the camera, and behind the camera was 150 people. 150.
Crazy.
And I realized I'm just one cog in this movie. And those 150 people, they're all trying to make you, the actor, look good.
Mm-hmm.
Which this one, right on camera. So you want to treat everybody, and remember that. Don't have an attitude. And by the way, the people that get a fat head and attitude, they
You don't last.
everyone knows each other. They don't last, and no one wants.
Word
to work
gets
with them.
around. No, that's my biggest thing. I take pride, whether it's the smallest job, the biggest job, the crafty, to the director. We're all the same. We're all to the janitor.
Yeah, you are. You're just
We're
a
all the
cog.
same, and yeah, treat everyone with
They're all
respect.
trying to make you look great. The hair people, the makeup, the lighting.
We're all in
It's
it
all
together.
for the actor, director. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you're the one in front of the camera doing it. They're trying to make you look good. So you be nice to those people, and they'll bust their butt for you
Totally.
and help you.
No, I think that's the number one tip. Acting tip number 1. We did it. Well,
Well, let's wrap this baby up.
let's wrap it up.
What have we learned?
What have we learned? I need
Charlotte's
to stop ignoring red flags.
And you might want to reconsider going on OnlyFans doing double penetration.
Noted.
And I've learned if a girl stops testing you back, she's not interested.
That should
Even
just
if
be
she
common
said
sense.
she was. It's kind of hurtful.
It is.
Do you even want to be here? Well, we're here with David. You know, David, I know you want to get into some. Well, go ahead. No, before you do, we were just talking that Charlotte and I want to thank you because we're both friends with you and we met through you.
Oh, I forgot that. Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
No, the reason David
had
is our
lunch.
first guest is because he put us in contact. This
Oh,
wouldn't
really?
be here if you
Oh,
weren't alive.
that's nice.
It's all you.
Good. Well, good. I'm glad something nice came from it. You're both good friends of mine.
Unit 207 is playing
And
with
that's
the
the end of
Bluetooth
that
speaker
sincerity.
and messing with the audio.
I'll say.
Why don't you
But
guys
I
go
will
back
say
to planning what
this
you
is
want to
not
do
fun.
today to make sure you go to jail today?
Fucking drive here.
Why
Now
don't you go
listen.
back to that, hey? If you missed it, shitload of people in
Is it
Unit
this far
207.
already? But
Turns
anyway,
out
I
the
drove
last
and drove,
72
and I
hours of crazy
no joke,
criminality
it's
and the
farthest I've ever been in my
psychomanic
life.
chick
I'm
upstairs who
driving,
can't help but call Mrs.
and
80
I'm
plus
like, oh,
years,
I'm
even at 1 in the morning,
going to high ground.
to give
Keep
fraudulent
driving, and I just
instructions
keep
to
mounting
everyone they've sacrificed
into
who is
5
going to
different
prison,
tax brackets.
that they've all
I
willingly
went
decided to
two
join them in
times
prison by following the
And then I
instructions
see- then
of,
I'm like, these
have
are
been
cities that are
planning
traffic
for
report,
over an
but
hour the
not
next
familiar with.
break-in. I guess it was
And
going
then
to
I
have
get
occurred
to this
today.
stuff,
That's
the
my
old
guess.
garage,
I forgot it's Friday.
it's a
If you
big
missed
pot
it,
of gold.
for 17 months straight,
Oh,
all but
Bert, I
5
get to
Fridays.
feel you never did the Tonight
This
Show.
domestic
Johnny
terrorist
Carson.
organization
miles
has
back.
perpetrated crimes against me
This is so far.
every Friday.
And that's what I can
Now that being
see
said,
time
just a
is
friendly
so far
reminder.
till you get here.
You imbeciles have actually done nothing in the last 72 hours other than guarantee yourselves minimum mandatory time in prison.
And then I hear, flies by.
And don't say I didn't tell you exactly what will be happening within 10 minutes of the next breaking news.
Go, save yourself, and then I'll be there. And then I came out.
I'm always late, but she's even later.
I'm not a late person.
Remember,
but
they're
the
gonna walk
location
right
here.
through both your doors. They're gonna walk
No, it
right
isn't.
through your
You
doors
live in
and say,
that
"All right,
neighborhood,
hi."
but I can't
It's
say
about
where you
fucking
live, but like
time.
you are
Yeah.
It
what is it?
doesn't matter where I live. I leave so there's enough time.
12:45
to get here.
a.m.
Now,
Happy
in the morning, I'm
Valentine's
supposed
Day.
to be here.
When we go golf,
I'm always early.
you're always like, yes.
That's a lot. I'm always
He's
waiting
gotten
for,
better. He's like
No.
worked at it.
I'm always waiting for you for like at least a half hour.
No, I think when you do this, you take it more seriously. And when we golf, I look like a golfer. Look at my ratty.
When we go, I golf.
I just watched myself.
I'm
on the
so much
monitor.
better than you at golf. It's ridiculous, and you're always late.
I will say,
All right, I'm talking about
it is
myself.
it is fun to golf with you, and it is fun to go to your club. He's the member of a nice club out in the valley, and
Still
then
playing
we go
with
out
my
there
Bluetooth
when it's
speaker.
convenient for him, of course. And then he goes, "Hey, let's go. Are you gonna be there until let's say it's 11 o'clock?" And then I go, "All right, I'm 20 when he goes, all right, I'm leaving." I go, "No, it's an hour away." I go, "You can't be leaving now because I'm going there, and then I'm always on time, so I get there, and he's not there. So then I eat, and I still wait. And then he goes, "I have to eat."
No, I have to go to the bathroom.
I try to not say that. I try.
Well, I
to
don't
say,
care.
"Oh,
I do.
it's just in."
But I always have to
embarrassed.
go before we play. But you, see, it's not that you're always on time. If you say to somebody, and this is a fact, I'll meet you at 6:30 for dinner.
This is fair.
You're there at 6.
This is fair. 6:20, but this
And
is
you're already eating.
This is fair.
Why?
See,
Why do you do that?
No, it's good.
Let's
I
have dinner.
admire it.
I'll
You
see you
wanna-
at 6:30.
you know
and
the
we
real
get there
reason?
and you're eating.
The real reason is now that I'm past 40, I say, let's eat early because I gained weight on grown-ups. I was 20 pounds heavier.
Really?
So Chris rocks it.
The first grown-ups?
Mm-hmm. And they give me, I had to take a physical. And the doctor made me get on the scale, but that's kind of go with a little
Yeah.
tiny little cinder blocks. And I go, I weigh 145. And he goes, 145? I go, yeah. He goes, is that what you're trying to pull off? I go, dude, I weigh 145 for the last 15 years. He goes, why don't you jump on the scale there? Adam's not going to like this. I tried to throw Sandler involved because, it's a physical for the movie to get insurance. You've done this.
Yeah, they've never weighed me. Ever.
Well, they gave up. But
They come to my house and they look at
it's a handshake.
I had the flu. It's not even an exam. I had the flu. Guy goes, "You okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine." I had 103 temperature. I had the flu. He looks at your eyes, looks at yours. "You okay?" Signs it.
Exactly. And that's what it's supposed to be. So I go in there and I go, "Hey, beep up food."
Yeah.
I'm on my way to something. He goes, "Hey, why don't you jump on my..." This isn't a real something, is it?
No, it's not it's not even real. It's just
He goes,
so the
"Well,
doctor can get a fee of
Right, they want-
$150.
they have to tell insurance you're okay so you don't go into the movie with some existing condition would stop the movie." It's all about the movie, it's all about the money. Great. I've done a million of them. I go, "Yeah, sure." And he goes, "Well, 145. Anyway, I'm like, "Yeah." Because he could tell I look a little gushy.
How fat were you?
Well, I get on and I go, let's say I'm going to put the thing, I weigh 145. I'm going to put the thing, well, it's more like 140, but I'll put it up to 145 just so, because I'm fat, because you say I'm so fucking gross.
Yeah.
So I put the ka-ching, the big one on 100. And then I put the little, 1 pounders. I go,
Yeah, I have one of those.
144. I say, let's say I gained 4. As I said, I was 140. So I get on, it goes, "Kang!" And I'm like, which means it weighs more than that.
Yes.
And I go, so and the doctor's like, and I go, "What? Okay." Then I go, "Kick, kick, kick." And I put it to 150 Kang.
Stop.
And then he has to move the big one to 150. Now the little one. And he goes, I go, "Just put it at 0. So I put it at 0. It goes up and he starts going. I'm like this. He's like, he goes, "Cramping up." Okay. And I go like this. And I go, up, that's it. 160. And I was like,
You weigh 25 pounds more than you thought?
yeah. Some secret fat around my body. I don't even know where it is. I don't know what happened.
What? But you
I
had
know
to
where
already
it was.
been shooting?
I know where it was.
Had you already been shooting this whole
No,
time?
it's on the way there. So it's like a week before.
And so the doctor said start eating early. Is
No, let's not rush to the end of the story. Jesus Christ, I gotta kill an hour. So I said, well,
you do this routine in Vegas with Nikki Glazer
oh, I am doing big
at the Venetian. Yeah.
Jerry's like immediately depressed. No, Jerry's very cute. I would never say.
No, he's very
I
cute.
love
You
dogs.
notice he's not laughing.
love Jerry.
It's like a gerbil with a raccoon. No, those are both too cute.
My dog happens to be a teacup Great Dane.
Yeah, that's what.
FYI.
Something's wrong. Okay, so but untrained. We can all agree on that. Untrained.
No, he's trained. I just don't have him doing tricks.
Dog boogers flying around everywhere. Sick. Poor Charlotte. All right, so and he go. I go, so I have 25 pounds of secret fat. I don't even know where it is. And he goes, yeah, Adam's not going to like this. I go, well, you're not telling him about that. Adam doesn't even know what's going on. It doesn't matter for me.
Why would Adam even care what you wear?
I just, because I throw Adam around so much. They walked in, he goes, I need you to come in. I go, can we do this on the phone? He goes, do your physical on the phone? I go, come on, I'm a good guy. You've seen me on TMZ. I'm running around. You've seen me on Instagram.
Was this the grown-ups where you guys had to jump into the water naked?
No, that was two. This was the one where we play basketball and stuff. And I don't want to give it all away, but it's keeping the lights on at TBS.
When we did bench warmers, did you weigh less?
Are we trying to swing it back to bench warmers?
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw a little variety in.
Yeah, I won't mix it up. But I will say, so anyway, the point was Charlotte wanted to get to the ending, was if I eat earlier, you don't go to bed. I used to eat late, and then I go to sleep. And then you just gain.
That's when you gain weight.
So I didn't know I was gaining weight.
I did that on Saturday Night Live. I weighed 155, and then I'd go eat a piece of chocolate cake before I went to bed. I'd stop at this restaurant, and I gained 10 pounds every year for 5 years, and I still have it. I gained 50 pounds.
But you figured out the code, cracked the code, but you didn't do it, right?
No, because the cake was so good.
Yeah, listen.
So I switched it to pie. Didn't help.
Oh, that's a valiant effort.
No, but I like going out to dinner with you guys because you go early, and I personally like eating early. It is good for you, and it helps you sleep better.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I want to have a drink, so I can't drink unless I eat. Some people, my buddy Jody has to drink. He drinks all night and then he eats at the end, and I'd rather. So we just mix it up.
No, people don't know who Jody is. You have to say.
I'm just saying it's an idea.
Your friend Jody.
If I was drinking, I'd drink on a night.
Yeah, Jody Watley.
Well, people don't know who Jody is. You go Jody.
It's not Jody Watley. It's the only famous Jody I can think of.
Somebody keeps calling me.
Can you put your phone on?
Is your phone on?
His phone is ringing.
Do you put it in your front pocket and call yourself on vibrator?
I tell people I'm working. They just keep calling.
All
right.
the people.
Are we on a commercial?
Yes. This whole thing is a commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a question for you about the movie. You're really doing great, and you just started shooting a brand new movie. Let's plant the seed.
Yeah.
With you and Theo Vaughn.
Tell us everything.
Tell us literally everything. About one thing.
And it's. I mean, you told me this. I don't read the story, but it's just. I had me crying, laughing, just the story.
It's called Busboys. The quickie is Theo and I are two losers that. What is the dog? Oh my god, yelping and a disgusting sneeze and then a tiny fart.
Oh, he just wants, if Charlotte would just pet him, he'd be quiet.
I don't want to pet him.
Jerry, come here. Look here, look here.
Will you put Jerry up and have people vote if he's cute or not? I'm on your Instagram.
Oh, jump.
Here, do you want to sit with me?
Yes.
Here, come here.
Charlotte, oh my god.
And I'm wearing black.
I know, you're
fine. Why
Okay.
He'll be quiet.
Okay. Okay.
All you have to do is complain a little.
Okay.
He's one of the co-hosts anyway.
Emphysema.
Look at, you see that
That's a good cartoon.
picture of us in the car?
That's cute.
Jerry's in the back of the car. You just can't see him.
No.
Now let me ask you something. Do you think that looks anything like me? I don't.
No, I think
it looks like somebody I know,
It
but I
looks
can't
cute.
think of who it is.
Well, it's
He's probably gonna go, that's me and sue us.
That's caricature. That's you and what?
I don't think it looks anything like me.
Sue us.
Yeah, some guy can go, it looks like somebody I know, like, oh, I know that guy, but it's not me.
It's so good.
It's very cute. Where's Dave?
Charlotte looks really good.
I look too good. It's
Yeah,
a little
it's really
too good.
cute.
Like I look too sexual there.
It's too cute.
I'm kind of crushing it, like good spray tan.
Oh, you're fucking
It's around.
killing it.
Yeah. It looks like Charlotte just came from your car. And she said, "Can I have a ride?" You're like, "No." And then she comes over to me. I go, "Yes."
What do you got, a little 1960 Corvette?
Fucking.
Did you get that drawn at, no offense, to Santa Monica Pier?
No, my friend from Florida did it.
Oh.
Emily Clancy.
No, I'm saying
Killed it.
it's
But it does look like a character.
oh, that's why yours is better.
Yes.
Because she's your friend.
Yeah. Obviously.
How?
Yeah, back to
Back to Busboys. Tell us everything. This is so
Busboys.
exciting.
Theo and I had dinner a couple years ago at Koi, and we were saying, we just were bullshitting, and we both been busboys, and we thought it'd be funny to do something with busboys.
You were a busboy?
Well, when I was, not recently, but when I was 17, 15, 16, 17.
In Arizona?
Mhm.
Okay. So what was the
The
restaurant?
worst busboy. I was a dishwasher.
Okay.
Scottsdale Conference Center. Google it. It's a lie. And then I was a busboy at the Quilted Bear and some other restaurants, mid-level.
And do you think your
It's
job
hard.
as a comedian is better?
They're both hard, but I lifted too much when I was a busboy. I didn't like to lift it. I'm a bit of a
You're not much of a lifter.
dandelion these days. But back then, I was just doing it because you had to. But bus trays, you're like this way, and they always do all the work, waiters and shit.
I think it's a hard job physically, isn't
It's
it?
physically horrible, yeah, and it should be like illegal. But the way, because of how much credit the waiters get. Like if you're a cute waitress, you take the order, you scram. Everything else is the busboy, the food runner, and the waitress comes back. Hey, here's a tip. Then you can add a tip, and there's an additional tip. Then there's my OnlyFans you can click on. So I said,
Here's a tip: keep your day job.
Here's a tip. I'll keep going.
Here's a tip. Go ahead.
So
I'm not stopping you.
we said, oh, so the premise is a little wispy, but it's I like a girl. She leaves me for a waiter. And so I'm not a busboy. I just said, I got to be a waiter because I work in sewage. I have a shitty job in a small town. So does Theo. So I say we need to be waiters. This will straighten our problems out. So that's how dumb we are. So it's kind of like that. And so we drive to Mexico to change our life, but we can't get there. And so we see a restaurant with busboys. I go, see busboys for 3 days and no waiters. And it's like 3 years later, still busboys. He's like, so what's going on? I'm like, dude, give us. So anyway, we've been shooting. We've only shot it. I don't know when this comes out, but
You just started, right?
yeah, 3 days. 3 days, I'm already a disaster.
You shot for 3 days already?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you just started on like Friday one day. So you,
We did Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
oh, you did?
Yeah, I got home at 1 last.
Oh, so how's it going?
It's hard. It's already hard. I mean, movies are hard, as you know. They can be hard, but in different ways. They're just mentally hard, and you're cramming lines, and we're always in an hour out of town, and we're always. It's in LA, which is good. You know, different locations are all over. So we bop around, and then your location. You're like, okay, there could be a problem with wardrobe. There could be a problem. It's just never ending. Plus, we produce it. There's just even more ways to be a challenging situation. But ultimately, when you start shooting, and we start laughing, and then after you go, oh, that was fun. So there's parts that are always fun. Everything around it.
No, to me, I've done I don't know 60 movies, and it's like the army.
Oh, of workers.
Yeah, it's like a. I don't know what the word is. Like a factory. I mean, it's just. Yeah, there's so many people. I did a movie once. There was it was 30 seconds, but anyway, there was 4 of us in front of the camera, and behind the camera there was 150 people. And I realized all those people are trying to make the 4 of us look good.
Yeah.
And I go, I'm just this little cog.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, one little cog out of this whole giant machine. And that's why I'm like I never got that head.
Well, City
It's not
Slickers
just
was a
cog.
hit. City Slickers was a big hit, And
No, but I mean, how
I
many
know what
people
you
on the
mean.
crew and the cost? There's
Now
so
it's a
many
little scaled
decisions.
down because it's a smaller budget. So usually, this is the smallest budget I've done a movie because, I mean, I've had medium, larger, but it's all about the same. There's more people doing nothing usually.
I think that makes it more special. I think when you do like a low budget film, it's like, look what we did with.
Yeah. Because all that matters is throw us in some costume, get out there, and is it fun? At the end of the day, you can worry about this and should this background be blue or brown, and then you just go. People watch and go, it was funny or it wasn't. They're
Yeah.
rarely saying it was shitty, but the set dressing was good or whatever. It just has to make sense. If the story makes sense, and this is your apartment, and people buy it. You know, there's a million meetings about what table should be there. What should you have a couch in your apartment? It's like all these things where you go, it doesn't matter.
You know, sometimes they take 3 hours to light.
Yeah.
And they go, okay, hurry up and do the scene. They give you 20 minutes to do it.
Yeah.
They used to say, why don't you take 20 minutes to light and give us time to make the
Exactly.
scene good.
Yeah.
And then I did a movie, anyway, Rob Reiner, I had a
North.
chance to direct something, North. So it didn't happen, but anyway, I go, what lens are you using, Rob? He goes, why? I go, I'm going to direct something. He goes, he agreed with you 100%. Doesn't matter. It's what happens in front of the camera. Worry about that. He goes, you'll learn the lens part. That's easy. But that's my question. Are they giving you enough time to make the scenes work? 'Cause
Yeah, I
comedy-
mean, I'm trying to excuse the dirtiest fucking fart I've ever smelled from this dog, but you warned me at the beginning.
I freaking told you. It's horrendous.
It's sick.
So you're pivoting so the scene's not working.
No, I'm
No.
pivoting because I'm about to black
What
out.
do you feed your dog? Like,
Do you feed him turds and they just come out?
I feed him dog food. Okay, I just want to point something out. My dog sat next to Charlotte.
Yeah.
Absorbed.
I'm so glad you got to witness what I deal with on the
absorbed
daily.
her perfume, sat down, and ripped one.
It's
But
horrendous.
it's so lucky it wasn't. No, I didn't invite you over.
And it goes into your mouth.
It's seeping into my faculty.
Well, I'm trying to help you see if
I am.
something else to
So
talk about.
we 100%. It's just whatever happens. We did a scene last night till midnight. And you're in the coverage. But the fun part is now we're doing coverage. We're in the scene with young Theo. Like it starts when he's younger, and then so we got the kid playing him. He made this kid play him. Is so good looking. And we're like, you're joking. This is who we hired. That's literally nothing like it.
Wait, how old
Theo's
is
a good looking.
How old is the kid?
He's playing 14. And
Are you in the scene with the kid?
yeah, and I have a different wig.
Are
because
you?
then
You're not. So do
I'm
you have a kid?
no, I'm older, but I find him on the road to get hit by a car.
Got it.
And so I take him to the hospital, and then we're having a scene in the hospital, and then he needs a job, so I hire him, and then years later we're still working together. Now we're buddies. Now the age, so someone goes, "Hey," because now it's present day, and this girl I'm flirting with goes, "Hey." I go in to see her by myself, and she's like, "Oh, where's your son?" I go, "Who's my son?" She goes, "That guy over there." I go, "My son?" We're like almost the exact same age. She goes, "No, you're not." I go, "Are you joking?" Then she starts talking. I go, "I can't even get out of my head. You said son." Anyway, he is, but Theo's so funny, and it is funny just sitting in the trailer laughing about stuff. We think we're so hilarious. That's the danger. You have to go, is this funny? First of all, it has to be funny when you write it and kind of laugh. And then you have to put it in a scene. And then you have to have all the props. And you have all the set dressing. And you go, the wardrobe. And now you're like, there's so much pressure on some little joke to be funny.
Yeah,
So
but
like,
you know,
all this for
the
one
crew
joke.
can't, laugh while you're shooting, right? Or they
Yeah,
really
they can't.
take.
Yeah.
So don't to me, the sign of it's funny is when they go cut and then they let it out laughing.
Yeah.
Or so are they laughing?
Yeah. No, but
No?
I said hold it to the end of the shoot after
Oh, that's
5 weeks.
That's a good
I
idea.
said we're all gonna laugh at the end.
Do you find as an actor?
Yeah.
Because we've done 3 movies together. We did Benchwarmers and Dickie Roberts and this, but those were like 20 years ago. So do you find, and then you've done a lot of movies since then. Do you find that you're way more relaxed in front of the camera now, like more confident than you were, say, 20 or better in any
I
way?
feel like I have a better guess of what will work, and for different ways. Like if we stumble into last night we had the little ad lib situation. We had one. the first day, and I was like, this could be in the trailer. These little snippets are funny
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a podcast. Like this one's obviously unusable, but if you had a regular podcast, and then you go, this would be funny for Instagram. But because sometimes you hit something and just doing stand up and comedy for a while, you go, this one worked. This worked.
This podcast would be usable if we cut your whole weigh-in story. That
That's
went
what we're
on
leading
and
with.
on.
That's what we're leading with. You know, John,
Rude.
I wasn't gonna bring this up.
Go ahead.
Let's hear it.
No, I won't. What if it's boring and then everyone gets mad at me?
I know, right? Well, you want to think it through before you do.
Podcast you've ever had.
Mhm.
How many podcasts have you done?
John doesn't like to really go. You don't like.
What, as a guest?
You don't like going on guests.
No, how many have you done here?
This will be our
I've had
sixth
this six through
podcast.
six.
Oh yeah, I like that answer. I've had this.
But I had a podcast years ago. I did, and then I've been a guest on a lot of, including yours.
I know yours,
Which
I
always
hate to say it.
steal.
You do steal it. Well, you know, with
No, I don't.
Dana and
I'm
you
fun.
is fun because, you know, I look.
Well, it's like
when I was a
this.
kid.
We all know each other. Like this, right?
When I was a child, I would watch you guys on Saturday.
I know I'm so much older.
Is it again?
Well, I told my dog. I said, if you sense that he's lying at any point,
No.
let it rip.
You say if it gets boring, squeak out a gasser, and then we'll have that to talk about, which we do.
Yeah.
The whole time.
It's-
But
We.
When were you said you don't remember being on SNL together? Were you guys on it at the same time, or he was too old?
Oh,
Apparently,
we
I
were.
don't remember.
Oh, here's what happened.
Tell me.
So Rob Schneider and I had to do this young comedian special. We get seen off that. We get hired. We audition and stuff and do stand up. We get hired to be writers, but for the end of the season, 4 shows. So like April, May, there's 2 shows.
Yeah.
Of 19.
And you're on the show. So I see you backstage. I've met you briefly before, but I'm like excited. Watch you. Now we're in charge of writing for these guys, which we don't know. I'm a middle act. I'm not even a headline. That's the scary part. You have yellow legal pad. You write for Lovitz. You write for Mike Myers. Everyone's great. You know? But they have great writers. You had the gift. Conan, Smigel, Jack Handy, Franken Davis.
Yeah, but you have to remember
Downey.
something. Conan's
Greg.
Conan's very obviously like Conan O'Brien, Robert Smigel, Transit, so that.
Odenkirk.
But Odenkirk was 25. That was their first
Right, but they were just
job.
young.
They were all unknown.
Young, so no one knew.
They weren't
that they were
established
all
writers.
great. Yeah, they were all super talented.
Yeah, but so are you. I mean, they
And we all
hired
came in
18
early. Yeah, so
people,
we all
so
came
Rob.
in together. It was just me and Rob then, and then we did 4 shows. I tried to write a pufferfish sketch for you, where you're a doctor and then you try to concoct something else with a pufferfish and you pop, and then when you
I kinda remember
turn the pufferfish.
You'd be great in that.
But
That's because I gained all that weight. and I'm
actually,
face
you
now.
gave me good. You steered me because I didn't realize it's always hard to get someone to write for you, on the show. Like you need a writer to write for a cast member. So I told you about it, and you said, "Oh, good. Like try it out and maybe do this." But I put about 6 different sets in it, and it was about 14. It was too long, too many sets, too complicated, and it got buried at read through, and it wasn't that funny, and it wasn't that good. I'm like shit. But then I have to learn. Like you have to go through read through. Why is that one working?
What I gave you good advice.
Well, you just said you could go this way with it. We didn't write it together. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying you were up for the idea, so that gave me a little momentum to write it. If the cast member's into it, they'll at least be excited about it and try read through. You can write.
I know. I
cast
never
takes
walked
time.
through. I never tried to deliberately sink a
Sabotage,
sketch.
yeah.
Never.
It's so
I go
unprofessional.
all
I
out
can't
every
say.
time.
I can't say a lot of people do it. I can say
Even if I didn't think it was funny, I still go all
right,
out.
of course. That's the way to do it. And I can't accuse people of doing that. I'm saying once in a while you feel like someone's kind of walking through it. And maybe they're tired or whatever.
Well, I
You're
know.
like, shit,
Yeah,
it can't be the
some-
last. It can't be a sketch you're into. You're like, oh, this is one where everyone's getting burned out and they're just kind of going on. And if it doesn't get a big laugh on the first page, Lauren kind of, you feel people going, let's just skip. Because there's 44 sketches. So anyway, you have a question?
Yeah, for you. Yeah, be careful.
I wasn't asking.
Okay.
Go.
Well, my question for maybe you. No, because it popped in my head was This is a good question, actually.
Yes.
So I remember, I've told you this before, but the first time I saw you was with Dana. I think maybe you were 20, but Dana brought me to see you, and he goes, "Oh, David, he really looks up to Dennis and I." No, that was before he brought me to you. He said that, and then he goes, "I'm going to go see David." So I went with him to see you doing stand up, and I was watching you, like, "Oh my God, he's like, he's you and Dennis put together, right?" Which is, there's nothing wrong with that because you're starting. I always looked like Woody Allen, and then and years ago, I met
Turn
Robin
into your own
Williams. He
thing.
goes, "You imitate other people, then you find your own voice." So my question to you is, when did you? Because you don't remind me of either of them now. You have your own style, but how long did it take you before you say you found your own? You admit you were influenced by them, right?
Yeah.
But how long was it before you said, "I've got my own"?
It took a while. Like
voice?
I would throw in Kevin Nealon, I would throw in Dennis, Dana. I wish I saw Dana more. I didn't. And Dana, everyone thinks we're the same. We're very different, but it took a
You're
while.
not the same at all.
That's the thing when on the podcast, we kind of look similar. Someone's like, "You guys are like exactly the same." Like it's very
They look
different.
alike, but are very different.
Yeah.
You have blonde hair and blue eyes, but other than that,
Yeah.
and pasty skin.
Yeah. And so, but there's a lot of guys I liked back then, and I was just really like same thing with sketches. You have to watch to get better. And so now when you're writing a movie, that's a different muscle. Like Theo, I co-written movies, co-wrote Joe Dirt, Dickie Roberts, So I know enough about it, but not totally to write one on my own. It's
But on SNL, when you did which was hilarious, the Hollywood Minute, when you said
Yeah.
that's when you found your own. That was
yeah, that's when I sort of sunk into my own thing, and then Lauren liked it. Lauren admittedly liked it, and then that made me goose me a little bit because I was like, should I quit? Should I leave? I mean, if you leave SNL or you get fired, it's very hard to keep things going after that.
How long have you been on the show?
There's a stink on it if you are. I had been about 3 years before I got that. So my best
Before you
years-
got Hollywood Minute?
Yeah, it was probably a lot. I was on 6, so second 3 were better. It took me a while. Out of all the guys that you remember from my era, Adam hit pretty quickly. Chris Rock was there for a while, but he only did 1 or 2 years. And then Farley hit right away, of course.
Well, I went to visit the year after I left, and that was Chris's first year in
Yeah.
90, 91. And I'd met him when he was 19 through Eddie Murphy. And then I get to the show, and he
We're
goes,
at a
"Oh, I wanted to
bathhouse.
work with you." Huh?
At a bathhouse.
No.
Sounds
The restaurant
sounds
in
nice.
Columbus where we went. So I get there and Chris goes, "Oh, you're not here. I wanted to work with you." And I go, "Yeah." And then I go, "How's it going?" He goes, "Oh, they're giving me a really hard time because he did this sketch that I guess Al Franken wrote and it didn't go well. So then he goes, "They don't write for me anymore." And I remember
Chris?
saying, "Yeah." And I said to one thing. I said, "Listen, that Nat X, I'm telling you right now,
Chris Rock.
Chris
yes.
Rock.
Yes,
It's the
that's
funniest thing I've seen on this. It's the funniest thing right now on the show. It's hilarious."
Yeah, he's
And
like,
then I remember
militant
he always
rock
brings
show.
this up to me. He goes, "You know what you said to me that stuck in my head, John? What?" You said, "Chris, you've got an office in Rockefeller Center. Use it."
Yeah. I mean, he was shared our, so no way. Yeah, he was with Sam. But me and Farley were in this one. But Chris Rock, obviously great comedic mind, and he would, it's just hard. We're all finding our feet, like what to do with Nat X. Just like
It took you 3 years to find your. Yeah.
Well, because
It took me a while.
They had Dana.
I didn't find it till the second show that I did my first year.
Well, there was no one as good as. I mean, Dana was one of the best. You were great on there, right? Are you going back
He
to
does these jokes that
high
are like
five your jokes?
no, he does these jokes that they like number things, and it goes over my
I said
head
it
every
took me a while too. My first year, I didn't start popping on my second show.
But you were an improv guy. I wasn't, but
And sketches, and an actor.
and annoying.
No, but you were stand-up and annoying. The truth, I had a character annoying me. Yeah, but you were just stand-up.
Yeah.
So was Dana. It's hard.
I done a
Sketches
little
are
act.
different.
I done some acting classes, but we were doing scene study. We weren't doing improv, but you could fall into that stuff. It was just writing was hard, and if they're writing for me, they're writing for Dana. So if someone looked like me, Dana could do it. He's
No,
way
it's a
better.
very competitive
And
show.
there
It's
was no
crazy
one like
competitive.
Adam. There's no one like Chris Farles. So
Can you tell us about
and Schneider.
when you got the show? You did you know you didn't know did you know Adam or Rock or Chris before that?
I heard about Rock. I had known Sam a little bit in the Valley. I knew Schneider, and then we got hired together. I think they just wanted. We were both with Girls Team then.
But you hadn't been friends with all of them before the show.
Schneider, yes.
Oh, you and Robin?
Yeah, we all did stand up in the Valley. Judd, after I was around.
In the Valley.
Drake Sather, in the Valley. Like I was.
The Laugh Stop in Encino?
No, we played the Valley Improv. There was one at the Hilton in the old days, 405 and 101, and there's also the Improv. And once we got into the Improv,
I know exactly where that is. I used to work at the clothing store up the street.
Oh yeah, you know where it is.
It's Rick Pallet. Yeah, for years.
What was it called?
Rick Pallet.
Did you and Gerwitz go and buy stuff all the time?
No, I worked there.
Whoa! Hello. These are Gabardine.
There was no club. There was the Laugh Stop in Encino. There weren't a lot of clubs in the Valley.
We don't sell plates.
No, you started in the Valley. That's like the beginning. That's
yeah, I know the Valley. No, I lived out there and I shared it with this super cute actress. I was so scared of because she was 10 years older than me, but I rented a room.
Where?
And she would date all these burnout dudes. And
Oh,
I'm like,
that's
oh my
so
god.
funny. Where were you?
I learned right then. Oh, you can date loser guys. Pretty girls like loser guys.
Pretty girls love
Some
losers.
fucking.
Where in the Valley were you living?
Sorry, Charlotte. I heard your dumb screaming question. I lived at Lancashire and Moore Park.
Oh, North Hollywood.
Yeah. To look alike.
Sorry, Charlotte.
No, so anyway, I did that, and then I lived with her, did stand up, and then me and Schneider got hired, and then those 4 shows where I met you, then you were gone. So we come back after the summer, and there's Farley on the way to work. I see him in my hotel. Chris Rock. We're all there. Sandler comes a little bit later, a couple months later. And now it's all of us. Now we're all there together. But you were gone. Dana stayed longer, and I was like, oh my God, this guy's got to get lost because it's just too hard to compete with Dana.
No, they had so many people on the show. They hired Sandler to replace me. He was the only other Jewish guy.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Oh, damn.
Sandler and Farley.
Were you sad when you got replaced?
You kind
Well,
of left on
I
your
wanted
own.
to do a movie, and I would have missed 2 shows, and no one's like, no, you can't miss them. And I was like, well, Matt, I'll make them up. And they wanted to sign me for 2 more years. I said, I'll sign up for 5 more years.
Just let me do my movie.
In retrospect, what I should have done was had the producer of the movie that wanted me call Lauren and try to work it out.
Oh, yeah.
But Lauren goes, you can do it, but you gotta go back and forth and be read through and everything. And they said, I'm happy to do that. They're saying no.
Oh, they want to work
And the
around.
movie, the script was so I thought they wrote it for me.
Was it North?
No, it's called Mom and Dad Save the World. But 2 years later, one of the guys that wrote Men in Black. I mean, it was a hilarious script.
Yeah.
And then it came
Was
out
Aykroyd
a
in it?
year later for a week. And that was it. I was like, oops. You never know.
You never know, dude.
You just don't know.
People say you do all these movies. They go, David, you're such a superstar. Oh my God, you're such a genius. That's just what they say.
No, they
Oh,
wanted.
I don't know what they're asking questions.
They
How
wanted
go?
to read on this movie.
They go, what?
And I said, no, I don't know. It's funny, but it's the kids' movie. I don't want to put second fiddle to some kid.
I see this
And it
coming.
was
What?
Home Alone.
Oh, really?
And then it became the biggest
Charlotte, you
comedy
ever heard of
ever.
Home Alone?
No.
Because you passed on a hit. I go, it was a meeting.
Charlotte, you've seen Home Alone.
No, I'm joking.
Okay,
Obviously.
good. Thank God.
But then I go, what?
That
I go,
was from
I'll
the
meet on
year
the second one. And then Chris Columbus goes, no, you won't meet on the first one. I go, it's not like I hurt your movie. You just had the biggest comedy, grossing
Yeah.
comedy in the history of movies.
Oh, and he had a little.
I guess he really wanted me. But I don't know. I should have. You know, people go, did you pass on a hit? I go, no, I never passed on a hit. I passed on a script. You never know.
Sure.
You never know. That's why it's
They
hard.
could have fucked that movie up so bad. You don't know.
What about you? Did you ever
Sounds
pass on something that became a giant hit?
No. There was one where
He took them all.
I don't remember one getting. I passed on a few that didn't. I don't even remember.
I passed on Titanic and Rocky.
I passed. No, I think. But we
Could've been the
we were doing more movies from the ground up,
That's
like Benchwarmers. I'm still talking. We were doing Benchwarmers, And I remember when we hired you, I went into so many fights about, oh, he's so horrible. No, it's worth it. No, he's horrible. And it was like back and forth. Back and forth. And we're
That's
like,
what I said about you.
give him a chance.
I said I like Rob.
Actually,
I
you
like
know,
John Heater.
I think
Napoleon Dynamite. And I go, David.
John Heater was maybe going to be Ray Romano for a while. I remember that.
Really?
Oh wow.
And Ray was up for doing it for really low price because he liked it and he'd already had so much money. So everyone was saying it.
Why didn't you cast him?
I think we were probably close to it. And then Napoleon Dynamite came out. I think I did text Adam or call him back there. I had to call people. I think I said, have you seen this? This guy might be interesting. I think I started that with that because it was just happening, you know, in Napoleon Dynamite. And then I didn't see the whole movie, and I told him, I said, I think this guy's really weird. It's a really weird, funny movie. And then he looked into it, and then he said, I think this might be good, and might be a good third guy with you. And then John, who's a sweetheart, you know, goes, I don't want to play like Napoleon Dynamite. I'm like, no. Because of course it's for you. I mean, of course. But I don't know him enough to go, what are the other moves? You know, me.
Well, he wasn't even an actor. He was an animator.
Yeah.
To anyone that's considering going to the WGU School of Business, just do it. The education that WGU gave me is why I'm able to do the things I do and make the impact that I do in my work.
Learn more.
Not enough clip to make the cut? Now just drag and extend your tracks to add frames, lengthen ambient audio, and avoid awkward cuts. Try Generative Extend in Premiere Pro Beta now, and never miss a beat.
Very nice guy. You want to hear a funny story about that movie? So I get to the makeup trailer, and Rob and I are friends, and everybody knows. So I'm trying. Rob starts going, you need a wig and a mustache. I'm like, what? Mustache. You should have. And he kept saying it over, and he walked by me, mustache, like 10 times. So I went to Sandra. I said, look, do you want me? It's your movie. If you want me to have a mustache, but why does Rob keep saying it's my character? Remember another actor tell me what wig and this. And Adam's like, no, we'll do what you want. You know. So don't listen to him. So I said, yeah, I can wait. So anyway, we're on the set. And I'm completely joking around, right? And it was and I happened to be really tan, and I had on this black tracksuit, and I thought it looked good. So I'm with the three of you and me, and I go, I was totally joking like an idiot. And I go, hey, you guys. And my character, Mel, I go, hey, you guys, is Mel supposed to be this handsome? Rob goes, no, that's why you should have a mustache. But he wasn't kidding.
Oh.
I was crying like,
John Handsome in a movie?
I wasn't kidding. Exactly. How dare you? I was joking. I thought, but it was a total joke. Is Mel supposed to be? There is no Mel. Shirt keeps riding up over my pregnant belly.
I like this spark. I like how John brings out the sparkled shirt for you today. Like that's a big move.
It's a nice shirt. I'm being respectful.
Yeah, you are. You both look
dressed like a hobo.
No, this is because I got home all night. This hat, it's got those. It looks kind of gross.
Could you
got home at 1?
Nicer hat?
I know this is the only one. In the
I
band.
get it. You got home at 1, and we starting this at 1:30 the next day.
Yeah.
You have time to shower.
Quick turnaround.
No, but I slept, and then this is the only hat I had in the car. And my hair's a real rat's nest. But I had a wig on like yesterday too, for us. But I have 2 different wigs in the movie. Budget breaker, and then
What'd you pick? Because
it was hard to pick a wig.
It was so funny.
It was hard. I would love that kind of one again. You know, the funny thing about wigs are looking funny or weird in a movie because we're a couple of dipshits. Is I thought Theo should just look like Theo. People don't know him. Yeah. He's just like this is that guy from you've seen him, and he's kind of a loser in the movie. So I think it's fine. He doesn't need to be De Niro.
Does he still have a mullet?
Yeah, I mean whatever that is. Yeah, it's a mullet. And then I was like, I don't want to look like I am in Grown Ups and just blonde hair like in all the sitcoms. So I always, just when you said, so I always go, I'll comb it back and spray paint black, like with this stuff to use, you know, dye it black, whatever. But then I'll say it's spray paint in the movie because I thought it was funny because it looks like spray paint when I did it.
Oh, I like that.
And then I look good, and then he goes, it looks too good. I was like, it looks like grease it back, but they do spray the shit in it because dyeing it, it's like for 6 months I could never get back. So she goes, psh, psh. And then I think it'd be funny if people go, dude, you spray paint your hair. I'm like, what? You can't even do, what do you mean, like spray paint? Listen to this fucking idiot. And then you smash cut to me at home and psh, psh,
I
spray
love
paint
that.
hand. And I'm like, will anyone notice? He was like, no, what? So I wound up, I'm trying wigs, but it's hard because one looked like Lord Farquaad, was kind of funny, but it was like too goofy. It's such a fine balance of like what's too funny or what's too jokey. It looks like a sketch.
Yeah.
The one Benchwarmers I loved with
That one was so good.
bowl cut.
Yeah, plus you had it pushed back a little too high.
Yeah,
So,
it was all-
so good.
everything's stupid about it. And then there's a couple different ones. And I didn't want to be a Joe Dirt one. That was a fun week. But so I said, I've got it down to 2. And now it's getting to the camera test. I don't have it yet. So I whittle it down, try it on. It was too tight. We stretched it out. And I said, now I got it down to 1. The camera test, I'm bringing the spray paint stuff and the one wig. And if it doesn't work, I'm doing the other one. So I'm doing my real hair. And then I did the wig, and we colored this in because when I'm younger, I have to have this all colored in. And so I go, okay, this wig, I kind of like it. Doesn't look like, one looked like little Nicky a little bit. You know, every look has almost been seen. I go, this looks so stupid. So I go, this is a good one. So we all agree. Let's just do it. And we started shooting the next morning, so I'm like, this is the last chance.
Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, 'cause it's all ragtag production.
But you're having fun.
I love it. I love that. I did a movie with Jonah Hill that's supposed to come out probably right in the first quarter.
Tell us about the movie with Jonah
I
Hill.
remember you telling me
That
about
one's fun. I did that a while ago. Thanks,
It's
Carson.
so annoying how you do
Right.
something and it takes so freaking long.
Oh, did it come out? Yeah, you did one, right? When does that come out?
Yeah, but it's like you do something and then you just are like
waiting. I did one.
Oh my
Everyone says I'm
God.
going to win the Oscar.
Dude,
So,
this is not
The
like
dog
that's
is so-
in like. Do you not? Are you immune to this?
I don't know
smell?
what you're
Do you
talking
like
about.
it?
I think he likes
Do you
it.
like it?
What? I don't smell it.
How do you not smell that?
I think this dog should be chopped.
I don't smell my dog farting, Charlotte, because clearly it's you.
No, no.
There's a saying.
That couldn't come out of a human.
Look it. There's a saying. Fox smells its own hole. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
You never heard that?
What is he eating?
Jerry,
on
no.
the ground?
No.
Oh my
Is that a
god!
snail?
I don't smell
I
it.
think we're done with bringing Jerry to taping. I think,
I don't think
he's
so.
had his time.
Yeah.
But what about?
Excuse me, where's my-
Well, what was your movie? And it's probably
Oh.
it takes a year, right?
Yeah, or then something pulls out and this and it's delayed. But I did a project with Tommy Lee Jones and James Franco. So,
See?
but
And you're the lead, right?
yeah, my first female lead.
That's
See?
great.
So, and then my first
What's it
movie,
called?
Razor's Edge.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's good.
Razor's Edge. But the person who put me in my first movie ever was David.
Oh yeah. That was in
What was
Joe
it?
Dirt 2. I was
Joe
like,
Dirt 2?
yeah, I was like 19.
what did you put me in?
I put you in this podcast.
That's true. Skyrocketing career. You know, I was gonna tell you something. Oh yeah, the Jonah Hill one with Keanu Reeves is great. I fucking love Keanu Reeves.
What a name dropper.
Oh, I have to because it's
You
his
have
movies.
Well, it's you. Who's in it, really?
It's not Keanu Reeves. No. What if it wasn't? And I'm like, oh, I guess they snipped him out
Is it a surf? Is that where they're surfing? Again?
with him and Jonah. It
Yeah.
is in Malibu.
It is.
I didn't really understand the movie. No, I
Yeah, I never
No,
knew about this.
he
one.
was a star. I think it's
It
for
sounds
Amazon.
really good.
Yeah, he's a huge star.
Who?
Keanu in the movie, and he's friends with like Cameron Diaz's best friend, and
And now that
quits-
Cameron Diaz is in it too.
he quits drinking.
You know, every time you touch the mic picks up that noise.
No, the dog farts.
Say
So
that and it hasn't done
What do you
that.
think the moving the mic away from your face is going to get?
I
you?
touched the mic the whole
I
time.
stand up with it. I'm like, yeah, that.
I always told it.
Wait, so Keanu Reeves is in it and Cameron Diaz?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jonah.
And Jonah Hill?
Jonah wrote it. And directed
Wow.
it. And so we did it like March, April. I think.
That feels so long ago.
Yeah. And so I don't know. I just hit him on the way here because I go, I want to mention when it comes out. But he had a rough cut. He said, "Do you want to watch it?" I'm like, I'd rather just have it come out. But I was like, oh yeah, when is it? Because they schedule like, even when I did my last special, they're like, it won't come out until 6 months later. I'm like, fucking leave these jokes rotting on the shelf. You gotta,
Yeah.
Is it a comedy?
It's a dramedy. Yeah.
And who do you play?
Well, it's not that big of a part. It's Keanu. I'm just one of his neighbors, and I'm like trying to get. I'm kind of a star fuckery neighbor of his that wants to hang out.
So you're playing yourself.
That one's done.
Just like, well, it's
Now we'll take it
to
out.
me.
I'm looking at this one.
I know you look at me as some giant movie star.
I know.
I don't say I am.
I do get nervous,
But I do know that's how you look.
I get nervous.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because you're a human being.
Is that what it is? Charlotte's quaking.
I look at you as you're bigger than me now.
What?
I do.
No, Spade's crushing right now. Spade's doing
What Spade is doing?
What
I'm
Spade
John
is
Lovett, but
doing
you're David
is-
Spade.
Wait, and can we talk about Church Lady? Like how fun that was that you just
Oh, the church. Oh yeah, that's right.
with like that was amazing.
Went back to SNL.
Yeah.
Dana was
So
doing
good.
Hunter. No, Dana was doing Joe Biden. And then we had talked on the podcast, like, why don't we ever do Hunter Biden? It'd be such a fun part for a host to come in and
Yeah.
do a hot tub talk show or something, because Hunter Biden's like a funny character. Like, he's
Yeah.
got a little bit of a reputation. and then Dana goes, I'll bring it up. And then nothing came. And then one day he goes, hey, are you around this week? Because I think they're going to call you about coming to do Hunter in the cold open.
Okay, it is 1:32 a.m. February 14th, 2025. I'm ending this live stream and a new one should initiate in 90 seconds or less.
On a 3:30 flight, I go, on a McDonald's.